What's up, everybody? How you guys doing today? Alrighty. What's up, Leggy? How you doing? Hotshot? Andrew, I saw your comment, man. I'm glad you're able to make tonight's stream. Sucks that you can't make the streams, but I'm glad at least you're getting to work some day shift. What's up, Papa Panda? How you doing, man? Pool Hall Junkie, Dolce, how you guys doing? There's actually nothing I can do in there. Let's see, evolve, yeah, no, okay. Oh, we can get these, though. Bro, you went to night shift just so that you could see my stream. I feel honored. Now, that's rough, man. I used to work jobs where I had to change shifts a lot. That actually is really rough going back and forth between them. Alright, as you guys can see, I am somewhat mana starved here, so let's make sure we get our dungeon teams running, because I don't have enough mana to set up for Rush. Oh, when I say skill ups for Carcano or Kaki from the event, that's a good question. Here's the question, can you max skill either of them? Because Carcano is the meta on Siege defense, so if you can max skill him, I do tend to prioritize defense over offense, but with that said, Kaki really can't be used without skill ups. Carcano actually can be used without skill ups. He's not as good, but Carcano can be used. Okay, yeah, you know what? I'm talking myself out of it. I would do Kaki because I think you can use Carcano without skill ups, and I don't think you can use Kaki without them. The skill 1 defense break is too important to make Kaki do what he does. So I would go Kaki. Anyone know if Diana stacks Vio procs? So there's no way she'd have doubled the chance. If you're talking about for RTA, that's a really interesting question. But no, I mean, if anything, she would have less chance because the way it works is it shifts by 5%. So, no, I think the answer to your question, Rodrigo, is just no. What is the use of Thrain in the game? I don't know if I get him or Kabila for my Lucian AO. So you wouldn't use Thrain in a Lucian AO, but the thing is, honestly, Kabila is going to require kind of late game runes, because yes, you can make Kabila stupid fast, but Kabila does not attack buff, and in order to speed tune with Kabila, your Lucians have to be stupid fast also, or you have to use Alicia, or you have to use a second attack buffer, and if you're using, or a second booster rather. So unless you have like Wally Young, if you have like Kabila Wally Young double Lucian, then grab the Kabila. But if you don't have Wally Young, there's no other speed lead attack buffer in the game, and then your Lucians are going to have to be like 250 and they're not going to do much damage. It's a really complicated team to build. So Thrain is an absolute beast in all PvE meta in which there are a lot of monsters. So like TOA, Hall of Heroes, Special Dungeons not so much, he's too slow, but TOA, Hall of Heroes, those types of things. Thrain's an absolute monster. He's also really good in PvP because of his turn cycling. I've seen him used effectively in RTA. Thrain is just a generally all-around better monster and more meta monster, so for me there's no comparison between the two. Unless you have Wally Young, take Thrain. Yeah, Thrain with Van Cliff in PvE is obviously what well, in PvP. I run Thrain with Van Cliff in PvP. He's amazing, but you don't have to have Van Cliff. You can run Thrain with so many other monsters, and he's still going to be just as amazing. Oh, FluxyPie, yeah, I know it sucks. I tried for a long time. I tried to do earlier weekend streams that were more EU friendly, but it's just, it's tough because it meant I was like literally just at the computer 7 days a week, all day long. And even when I try and do the earlier streams, it was still like 9 or 10 p.m. for most of the people in the EU, so it didn't help them all that much. So I've kind of scaled back on those now, unfortunately. Is a Thrain.comp any good in 2A rune farming? I don't think so, because you can't dot... Well, no, you can dot the bosses, can't you? You can there. I don't know. I've never tried it. It's interesting. It has potential. It's something that would have to be tested, but yeah, actually, I could see it working. I could see it working. The trick is, like, if you're trying to farm Alunia, it has to be a 4 dark monster team. And off the top of my head, I feel like you would wind up needing, like, a dark LD5 to make that team work. A few different ones, like a Nikki would be great in that team. Han would be great. But I don't know if you could do a dark team with all LD3s and 4s where Thrain would shine. So maybe more for, like, Lumel. It might work more in, like, Lumel. What time is it for you right now, Ace? Yeah, you're very welcome, Tiago. You're very welcome. We can probably do that, Frozar. How small? If it's like 20 scrolls small, probably not. Because that's opening up Pandora's box, but... Well, are we talking your cocky or are we talking Hawkfrost cocky? Alright guys, bear with me one moment. I was in the middle of building my last siege defense. I'm struggling with mana, so I had run the builds. I don't have the other PC's optimizer loaded on this computer, so I can't show you guys the builds, but you guys will actually see the monster build that we're putting on our chilling here. So at least you'll be able to get an idea of what I'm trying with him. Just open this up. Oh, wait, here we go. Too many windows open, guys. Too many windows open. Alright, we move that over there. We go into this window. And I was literally it was just about built, but I do want to put the runes on because I want to make sure I have enough mana before we build. I don't know if we're going to actually be able to build anything for TOA Rush. So this stream, obviously it wasn't originally planned as a TOA Rush stream, and I had to work until 11 last night, so I rescheduled yesterday's stream to today. Chilling's not built yet, Axe. He's just on leftover garbage runes right now. What do you mean channel code? Rodrigo, add a shield set to your team and make sure your A-star is on Vampire. Also, I'm not sure why you're using... I haven't seen any versions of the team that use Talia and A-Star together. So part of the problem might just be that you're using an off-meta team. Nat 5 on your dad's account? Oh, leggy, but at least you got the... Nat 5 on your dad's account. I hope it was a good one. So my channel in chat. If you mean the Discord server, it looks like Axe just dropped the link for Discord into chat right now. Yeah, I'll probably use my homunculus. He's on rage. It's not the best rage set. I might try and boost him a little bit if I have time. I have so many broken sets right now. Axe, I really would probably try the first pick Kaki. So the problem with first pick Molong is you're gonna face so much control when you first pick Molong. You mean channel and summoners were? Oh, okay, got you. So I actually hadn't changed channels yet, but I do channel 8895. So channel 8895. Yeah, so Axe, I really like the idea of first pick Kaki because the thing is you're representing the possibility of an Oni cleave, which means they really have to account for that. But at the same time, it's going to discourage people from like coming back straight with a Chung right away because Chung's attribute disadvantage. I don't know if it'll work or not. I haven't tried it, but knowing your box, I feel like first pick Kaki sets you up well. You obviously have to give one of your best sets to him if you're committing to a first pick. I would recommend trying to get something like my Kaki's busted right. Oh, my Kaki's busted, guys. My Kaki's busted. Yeah, here you go. So here's my pathetic little pathetic little Kaki. Yeah. That was good. But yeah, I messed him up in Special League, but I would go in line for these stats. You're going to want a little bit more accuracy, a little bit more attack, and maybe like 1 to 2k less HP. But at least shoot for 28k total HP. That's what I shoot for because that allows him to survive a Ciara bomb. Alright, let me just get the chilling build, and then I am actually going to take some replays, guys. I haven't taken any replays in a while. Yeah, my Kaki can still do some damage, Ace. It was the Special League hero. My first pick through the entire Special League. What are we looking for here? Commands. Actually, we're going to do it through the giveaway. RTA replays. Ticket cost 3,000. Let's go ahead and reset this. Yes. Okay. Wow, Ace, I mean, do you want me to read that out loud? Do you want people to know that my... Oh man, we're going to go down a bad road here. We're going to go down a bad road here. Do I think you should increase your dungeon speed or it doesn't matter? Axe, if you have the crystals to farm, then you should increase your dungeon speed. Like, if you just run out of crystals, then yeah, there's no point. But if you can farm more, then you definitely should farm more. So at that point, dungeon speed matters a lot. For example, I mean, whoa. For example, right now, let's see, what are we running at? We're running at, this one was slow, but yeah, actually a couple of slow runs. But you should be looking for about this. 27 seconds in Necro is good. Did I just remote to the wrong computer? I did. Okay. Oh, man. I think I actually... Oh, wow. Yeah, I have got so many windows open. I literally remoted to my other PC and then remoted back to this one. Probably didn't make any sense how I described it. But okay, let's find a chilling build real quick. So we've got 4,800 damage over 28k HP. I think that'll work. Actually, that was the one I was looking at. So that takes from Vela. Oh, we didn't want to take from Vela. You know what? We can take from Vela. He's not on a defense. That's fine. Yeah, we'll go ahead and just take this build, just so that we have a build on him. So this is going to be Vile 1 from Fuki. I'm going to take a Vio 2 from Vela. I'm going to take a Vio 3 from Inventory. It's kind of a crap rune. It doesn't fit in with the rest of this set. It's a real crap rune, but that's okay. I'm going to take a Vio 4 from Camilla, which is fine. She's easy to fix. Take a Vio 5, no, a Will 5, I think. Will 5 from Vela and a Will 6 from Beta. Alright, here you go, guys. Now we're chilling. Alright, yeah, Chad, Vio Will. He's on Vio Will. Ace Roger, I missed you telling me what time it was for you, if you answered above, by the way. So, debating investing my 7 devils in the following. Barbara Hagang, Vela, Fire Monkey King, Rika. Ooh, see, I would tell you Rika. I know you're a turn 1 player, Vrozar, but I think Rika has her place. Well, you're not turn 1. You're a really fast, violent set player, so you're somewhere in between turn 1, turn 2. I think Rika, actually, yeah, the more I think about it, Rika fits really well into your team, and then Rika is also useful just everywhere in the game. Like, Barbara is really a lot more niche. You're not going to use her on defense. You're not going to use her, well, you won't use Rika on siege defense, but I just think you'll use Rika more. I would probably go with the Barbara second for your account, only knowing your runes, because you play so many fast runes. I think you could do a really good Violent Barbara. And then I would go with Vela third and Hagang fourth. If I was building it on my account, I would go Rika, then Vela, then Barbara. And for most turn 2 players, I would go either Rika or Vela first. But for your account, I think you might actually get some good mileage out of the Barbara, using her as like a Juno counter and stuff like that. You might actually build a fast enough Violent Barbara that you can just cut Yogans. So, yeah, I'd probably go Rika, Barbara, Vela, Hagang, Mei Hu Wang for you. Rika doesn't get as much from the extra damage. If you mean additional damage by X, she actually gets a lot. She does hit really hard. If I get nothing for TOA, I'm going to just Devil my Kinky. Oh, bro. It hurts, but I mean, I don't know. That one kind of hurts. Is Triton usable in RTA? So, Albert, Triton is usable as a pivot pick if you are a really fast turn 1 player, but not the fastest turn 1 player, and sometimes you get into a speed contest that you're not sure you're going to win, then you can use Triton as a pivot pick. But just keep in mind, he doesn't do a lot of damage. He doesn't do much else except secure that turn 1 for you, so if your other monsters can't do enough damage to kill, taking turn 1 doesn't really add value if you don't get a kill in the process. So his value in RTA is limited. It exists, but it's limited. Should I put Ralk or Colleen in Necro B10? Ryuth, I would try the Ralk first, because that's going to give you faster times, and then if you're failing with the Ralk, then I switch to the Colleen. Barbara has like 3 devils into her already. Yeah, if you started the Barbara already, finish the Barbara and then go to the Rika. So I would just reverse those two. Go Barbara, then Rika. Do not have an RTA unit other than him that needs devils. Oh man, Axe, it's tough, bro. I mean, I won't blame you if you do it, but especially because I don't see him being nearly as meta this season in RTA. I don't think he's going to counter stuff as well. I mean, if you devil him and then you find out that he's not winning fights for you, it's going to hurt. Damage up from skill ups. So Solakuna, this is true. So Rika, the thing with Rika is you generally don't set her up with attack buffs and defense breaks. It's a different kind of comp. So her multipliers are pretty good. Rika's an attack type monster with 800 base attack. Her multipliers are good. She can do good damage. If you put her on a crit damage build, she can hit really hard. But that's not the type of build that you need to put her on, because the goal with Rika is that you're just going to control the enemy team and just dump tons of dots and slows and stuff on them. So you tend to play her in a different way, And because of that, she's not going to be on a high damage build, and so for that reason, she doesn't benefit as much. But with that said, anytime you're playing an RTA, especially a higher level competitive RTA like Rosar, you are going to want to have every single advantage you can, which includes every single skill up, even the skill 1 skill ups for most units. Tariq becoming a channel member again. Tariq, thank you very much, bro. Really appreciate you resubscribing, man. Thank you very much, Tariq. Pretty sure you still have channel member, yeah, I'm sure you still have channel member access, but if for any reason you don't, you're a mod, you can just give yourself the you can give yourself the roll back, actually. Sure, I can say something. I don't really have, and I don't really keep many monsters out. It's not that there's any secrets. You guys know I'm always happy to show my monsters. It's just that it's easier for me to organize with everything in storage, so there's not really a lot to see. Everything that's out right now are just monsters that are broken and missing runes. Normally what I keep out is my overflow RTA monsters, but because I've been shifting a lot of runes around, right now I'm just keeping all the stuff that's broken and missing runes out so that I remember to fix it. Decide in speed attack or speed crit damage attack. So Amanda, if you use the optimizer, then I would strongly recommend running Poseidon through the optimizer because there's all sorts of different builds that can work on him. If you do not use the optimizer and you can't run the damage, then I would go speed crit damage attack if you can get 85 crit rate on him. If you cannot get 85 crit rate, then I would go speed crit rate attack or speed attack attack. What is my channel? Yeah, channel's 8895. I just talked into it, right? But I am on global server. Keep that in mind. If you're not on global server, then you wouldn't have seen the message. Okay, so we broke Vela and Fuki, so we need to take Fuki out. We need to take Vela out, and we need to take Beta out. Tariq, congrats on the new laptop, bro. I can't even figure... Man, you've been waiting for that thing for so long. I'm stoked for you. Like... I don't know what the delay was, bro, but I'm stoked for you. Like, I think for me personally, there's nothing more exciting than New Computer Day. Well, okay, no, there's things more exciting, but it's up there. It's one of my favorite things is New Computer Day. So, dude, congrats on the new laptop, man. That's gonna make life a lot easier, a lot happier. Bonaire, you did indeed see 10 Skogels. I don't really use all of them. Actually, I think one of these guys may be broken right now also. Let me see. Okay, no, I did fix them all. Oh, and we broke Camilla as well. I've got so much broken crap right now. I heard the news about Windows 11 compatible to apps like Summoner's War. So, Albert, specifically, what I think, what I've heard, and I heard this, I think, off of Jew Bagel's video. Or maybe, I don't know. I heard it off of YouTube. I think Jew Bagel did a video on it. Is that Summoner's War is going to work... Not Summoner's War. Amazon App Store is going to be integrated into Windows 11. So Amazon App Store is where you can also use Amazon coins and get 20% discounts on all your Summoner's War purchases if you're in the US. Outside the US, here's a quick shout out because I'm partnered with them. Outside the US, you can use the Huawei App Gallery. I've got a video on that shows you how to save anywhere from 10 to 35% on all your purchases using the Huawei App Gallery as well. But for people in the US who are using Amazon coins, Amazon App Store will be integrated into Windows 11. You can install Summoner's War through the Amazon App Store. How that will actually work in terms of playing Summoner's War on your PC, I don't know. Because it's not an emulator, so I don't know if they're going to have like an Amazon App Store emulator, if it's just going to be an app on your screen. I don't know exactly how it'll work, but that's the rumor, is that that's what's going to happen. Yeah, so there was a thing a while back, guys. Perk had like 8 Skogels built. I had built 4 Skogels for Siege, which is normally the most I ever use this for. And Perk had built 8 Skogels, and I was like, okay, screw that, man. I'm just going to keep building every Skogel I get. Plus, Skogel is the single easiest monster in the game to rune, and so it's a great way to just rune up usable wind tanks. Whenever the meta switches to fire, He's not so great against Carcano, even in a resistance build, but whenever the meta switches to fire outside of the Carcano meta, Skogul is just amazing. You can use one in practically every comp. Right now I use more Trianas than Skoguls, so I'm actually working on my 5th Triana. Am I going to build a Stringmaster team? No, Armadillo, unfortunately I'm not. I don't personally, and I know a lot of people are excited about it, so I don't want to talk down on it. I really don't. I think it's awesome that somebody invented the team. I don't personally think it's a good use of resources to build it, because I don't think I mean, it's a slower team than BJR5, and the drops in R5 are not like so much better than the drops in R3 or R4 that it would be worth building all those monsters, even if the rune requirements are low. It's just too many resources invested for a team that you're only going to use as a bridge to a better team. I think the team is awesome. Again, I don't want to be like negative about it, but it's not content that I would promote because it's not something I recommend. Show my Talias, please. Okay, so my Talias do need to be rebuilt a little bit. No, I'm in Aces of War Guild. Alright, Ace, have a good one, man. Thanks for sticking around for the time you could. 8895, yes, Caesar. Okay, so this Talia I'm building right now, this one is, she needs to be rebuilt. Her runes are crap. I didn't have any extra rage runes. I built her out of inventory, so she's got good attack. Once she's leveled up, she'll be good attack, but no crit damage on a rage set because we're actually using a rage slot 4 just for that quad roll crit rate. But she's being built specifically for rifts now that they're giving better drops. I wanted to see if the drops were noticeably better, and they actually are noticeably better, by the way, guys. I've been running a team averaging about 10 million a run, and I definitely notice the difference, it's awesome, man, because I think it's way overdue. I think it's way overdue. I really like that buff. But yeah, so there you go. So that's the PvE Talia. These two are both PvP Talias. This one should be in Vampire. As a matter of fact, I might actually move her runes over. That's a good idea. Yeah, I might move her runes over to this Talia, mix them in, get the crit rate that I need. And then move this one to Vampire. But this one is in Vampire. That's my recommended build for your Talias if you're using them to counter siege defenses, which is what I do. I run double Talia in either Triana or Harmonia. Double Talia. I run Sabrina Talia in either Triana or Harmonia. But yeah, so I would recommend putting your Sabrina and your Talia both on Vampire. A little bit more crit rate would be good. The 84 is okay because she's a multi-hitter, but obviously closer to 100 would be better. A little bit more attack would be better also. This is, for my account, this is honestly a very low quality rune set, and it does still do its job, which is why I never got around to upgrading it. For the Sabrinas, these are even lower quality rune sets. You need to make sure that your Sabrinas have over 22k HP if you run them into a Skogul. So for example, if I use Sabrina, Talia, Triana, and I run it into a Skogul and the Skogul procs, the Skogul will not be able to kill both my twins. All it can do is kill a Talia, and that's only if it has, the Talias are 19k. So if it has a huge rock, like if it's a 60k HP Skogul, then it can kill the Talia, it'll proc the Triana passive, but the Sabrina will live, and then Sabrina will heal herself back up on the Vampire. So both of the Sabrinas are going to be in the same Vampire build. I run this Sabrina with the higher HP Talia when I remember, and then I run this Sabrina with the lower HP Talia. But this is more of the build I would recommend for your Sabrina. Crit rate slot 4 is fine. Crit damage is better, obviously, but your main damage dealer is your Talia. So for the Sabrina, you just really need to make sure she does enough damage that she can heal herself back up on the Vamp runes. And then, of course, they need to be on Will runes. What's up, Vitor? How you doing, man? Alright, so what do we have here? We have an hour until TOA resets, right? Better be an hour. Oh, we have 2 hours. Time zone change. Preferred way to build Skoguls, Marcus? Shoot for at least plus 70 speed. The higher level, or the higher guild content you're in, the more speed you want. So like for G3, you're going to want those Skogels at like plus 100, 110. 100 to 110, but in like G1, plus 70 speed is fine. Anything lower than that's a little too slow. I don't like violent Skogels for most offense unless the violence set is just stupid crazy. So, you know, I have one Skogel that I use on siege defense, and I will use that one on offense sometimes just because the set itself is so good, which is this Skogel right here. But generally speaking, most Skogels I would recommend should look like this one right here. Shield Will Anything. Shield Will Anything is fine. Try and get 100 resistance. I think I needed to regem one of these somewhere. But yeah, try and get 100 resistance, and then just lots of HP, at least plus 600 defense, at least plus 70, 80 speed. And then that's it. That's all you really need. Your artifacts should be damage reduction from fire, damage reduction from wind, crit damage received, just damage reduction. That's all he needs. Easiest monster in the game to rune, so you can use lots of leftover runes on him. You'll see all my Skogels are going to be built pretty much the same. They're Shield Will something. They're high 90s up to 100 resistance, 70, 80 speed. 37 plus 37k HP plus 600 defense. Like, they're all going to look basically the same. 600, 36, 94 res, 80 speed. This one actually is missing the shield set, but it still has the will set. And this one actually has tolerance runes, so the lower resistance is really 104. So this one's actually max res. Let's see, right here. This one is missing the res. You know, we're getting down to like the last Skogels that I built. This one's vampire. I'm not a fan of vampire. I would strongly recommend against vampire. Oh crap! This one I forgot to skill up. Huh. All right, let's skill him up. Are there two missing skill ups? No, just one. All right, let's skill him up. I didn't realize he was missing skills. Shield set for the Skogel that's on defense. It's just a little bit more illusion protection. Thrain is used for CC and continuous damage. He does just amazing damage. Or not amazing damage, he does amazing control. He's skilled, right? Yeah. Well, it counts now, bro. Or it will count in a second. Oh, that's awesome, bro. You still playing Glory also? What's he need? 8 and 2? Oh, so he might be done. He might be done, right? Yeah, he's done. Okay. Alright, let's see if we can fix any of these monsters without being too disruptive. This just needs a violent crit damage rune. A little bit of crit rate would be nice. Okay, how about destroy? Do we have a destroy option? Okay, do we have a gem for that? We don't. Actually, that's a good gem for that rune, though. So Marcus, we actually do have an entire guild family, the Aces of War guild family. I was looking at Will. Oh, thank you. Hey, there we go. Good catch, man. Good catch, thank you. Alright, so this rune sucks. And she doesn't need accuracy. This rune's alright. I guess this rune will work. So we do that. We're going to need a little more crit rate somewhere. Probably from the slot 3. That'll work, right? Yeah, that'll work. So what are we at? 92. HP's kind of low, though. Were we getting a lot of HP here? We weren't, actually. Huh. Oops. HP. That's a better rune. How much speed is here? 19. Okay, we can't give up that much speed. Can we grind this? A little bit. Not enough gain. I guess that'll work. So Rodrigo, Talia should never actually be on Violent because she only does big damage on her skill 3, which is a 4-turn cooldown. She turn cycles herself on the skill 2. So if you were going to put a good Violent set on a monster, you would put it on the Sabrina and let the Sabrina turn cycle the Talia so that the Talia could go with her skill 3 every time she was up. Talia should always be on Rage, Fatal, or Vampire. Those are the only 3 sets I would ever recommend. Or if you really wanted to, you could do your Talia on like a double or triple blade, if that made sense for you based on your runes. But Violence sets are just wasted on her. Yeah, so obviously she doesn't need any accuracy, but you could definitely just put her on like double blade or triple blade, something like that, and still gain value. Man, I need to go back and do some raiding. What's up, Wojo? How you doing, man? So you only have one good damage dealing violence set, so that tells me you're probably earlier game. Maybe a Rauk. It's the first monster that comes to mind. It doesn't mean it's the only place it would fit. I mean, I don't know your entire account, obviously. But yeah, probably like a Rauk would be really good because his skill 1 is awesome, so if he violent procs, it can be game changing. 1900 attack, 100 speed. Okay, so that's a really good set. But honestly, you don't need all that speed for PvE content. That's more of a PvP set. I would actually take that set and switch the slot 2 to an attack and make it even more damage dealing, and then it could go on a Rauk or something like that. Okay, so the Camilla I think is fine. She's a little low on the HP side, but she's okay. She's good enough. It's not like I use her all that often. She's fine for the role she needs. The Theo buff to me is pretty much irrelevant. I don't think the Theo buff changes anything about Theo, but I think Theo was already an amazing monster that was worth ruining. So yeah, I don't think anything changed. It's not like we cycled back to his Endure all that often. I don't know why they bothered with it, to be honest. But Theo's already a great monster. Elemental King, huge damage, speed scaling damage, defense break. Theo's already a great monster. Okay, that's awesome, Rodrigo. That's a really solid set, but it just doesn't need that much speed. So you could maybe mix and match the set a little bit for PvE. For PvP, it's just a great set, so I wouldn't break it up for PvP. But if you're looking at PvE, I would find whichever rune has like the highest speed and see if I could switch it for more crit damage or attack, something like that. Trouble sorting out the bad damage dealer runes from the good ones. What is my routine for damage dealer sets and bio sets? So Marcus, I have a bunch of videos on that. That would be a little bit too long of an answer to give on stream, but I'm going to drop links to those videos in chat for you. The bot will drop links to those videos in chat for you. Alright, does Masha even deserve runes? Well, Masha's... I guess we can give her a rune. She's only missing... No, I'm out of will 5s, aren't I? I got 1. 30 accuracy. Masha really doesn't need that rune in particular, but now she needs crit rate, right? Where's the rest of the accuracy coming from? Slot 2? Like, I don't use Masha at all. I'm probably more inclined to just de-rune her. Yeah, I'm probably more inclined to just de-rune her. 11 crit rate, 12 speed. Versus 10 crit rate, so there's no gain there, yeah. I think I might just de-rune the Masha. What is my fastest Vio will set? So it's not the fastest set I can make, but the fastest set that I'm currently using, I could get it to be a little bit faster, I just didn't need it to be faster, is, not him. It's this one. There you go. So that's the fastest Vile will set I'm using right now. I mean, honestly, Silicuna, once they pop the Endure, I mean, yeah, I guess if you're manualing, you could maybe get there, but I think if you get to the point where they're popping the Endure, you're probably in trouble anyway. Yeah, I mean, it's fine that they buffed him. I certainly have no problem with it. I don't see it being that impactful on a consistent basis. For the most part, just keep in mind, Marcus, that you only need so many PvE sets. You only need so many damage-dealing sets, so at a certain point, it just becomes about upgrading the sets you have. But until you have the sets, it's really just about collecting sets. I normally sell that, but just for content, let's see if we could roll a 24-speed will rune. I do normally sell this, because there's like... It's such a terrible rune. If it did roll 24 speed, I still couldn't really use it for anything. Unless it just rolled perfectly afterwards. But, okay, there we go. Now we can sell that bad boy. Alright, let's jump in and do a little bit of Guild War real quick, and then we're going to start preparing for the TOA rush. Ooh, that's interesting. So not crazy fast. Alright, so this one, the Lauren should be faster than the Sylvia. So I think we can just do a Jolton manipulation. The key is going to be that Theo. Which Jolton's beefier? He's at 37 with a single revenge, and then he's 37 with the double revenge plus shield. We like that more. What's up, Shmoo? How you doing, man? Alright, now here the key to this is probably just taking care of that Theo. I want to just go with like immunity plus a Ciara, maybe Fran Ciara. Try and cycle a little bit on it. I think that could work. Yeah, I think that'll work. So we'll do a Fran Ciara. If I hope Ciara's not broken. Yeah, her runes are crap, but that's fine. I think they're good enough for this. And then this Fran, this is the crappy Fran that I just re-runed. Where's a better Fran? I guess it doesn't matter, right? Yeah. I mean, they're not going to get attacked. It's just the Jolton that's going to get attacked. Do I think it would be faster to auto the first 20 levels with just Water Homie S1? I think it would be faster to manual the first 20 levels with the Water Homie S1, yeah. Now this one is trickier. I am inclined to just do this. There's a slight risk here. If the Carcano procs too much and the Tyrannus gets double killed, I think I still win, but it just sucks for me for the rest of the siege. But the Fang's on a max res build, so if the Fang takes more damage than the Tyrannus, the Carcano's unlikely to actually... I just de-ruined Vela, didn't I? Okay. Alright, what can we use in place of Vela? Or maybe we should just fix the Vela. Let's go ahead and fix the Vela. Because I do use him on a consistent basis. I thought I took him out. I guess I didn't. I think I got distracted. Vela, Vela, where art thou, Vela? He's not out for sure, right? Guys, what I would not give to be able to type the name of a monster in and just search for it, it would make life so much easier. So much easier. Biggest struggle is dealing with speed damage dealers such as Fast Lucians. Yeah, I mean, generally speaking, Marcus, whenever you get a rune that you think is got potential, you should roll it. Just roll it to +3 and then reevaluate it. Roll it again to +6 and reevaluate it again, and on and on. 16 speed, maybe too slow, and this has got to be will, and I only have one will rune. We don't need that, so... that's a pretty mediocre rune. Ooh, that's a good Vela rune, though. 33 defense. I like that. I think we're going to need to use a will 2 speed, and we need crit rate. This one will actually work. It's not a great build, but I think it's good enough. Yeah, you got an hour and a half, Mar. You got an hour and a half. So-so. I'll fix that better later. Alright, so let's do this again. We're gonna, not you, we're gonna use you. And then for this, it was Jolton, Ciara, Fran, right? Yeah, Jolton, Ciara, Fran. Still feel like there's a better Fran in here. But I'm never going to find it. So, we won't worry about it, because I will never find the other Frans. So, I think this was the correct Jolton, though. It was. Okay. Well, you can't start Rush now for an hour and a half, unless you just mean last week's Rush. So the nice thing about this team is obviously the Savannah can't defense break me, since she doesn't have attack buff. Now we'll go ahead and take her speed buff away as well, so she does less damage. And then when you use this team to counter Savannahs, you want to put the Soul Protect on Vela, not because you're worried about Vela dying, but because the Savannah can S2 into the Fang, and then she just turns the Soul Protect into dots. And so that's what I was talking about right there. Overprocking can cost you your Tyrannus. Now, I won't lose the fight, obviously, but I'm probably going to lose the Tyrannus right here because the Clara stripped. Wait, that proc might have saved my Tyrannus? No, it didn't. Okay. And then we can just go in with Fang. Even on the glancing hits, we're okay. Man, I noticed the damage difference on this Vela. That Carcano is like infinite procs on the Carcano too. Jeez, bro. Man, that Carcano would knock it out of hidden aim form like no matter what. Oh, you know what? I think I want to do this. I want to do this. And let's just disable that Sylvia, because that was a lot of damage right at the start. Ooh, can we kill? Not quite, but close. Uh-oh. Alright, Ciara's ahead, so I can do that. I can do that. Just cycle out. And we'll kill you, and then we'll put up immunity, and we should be good to go. Now here, I was going to put a second bomb because they would have had different cooldowns, but it didn't matter. Theo procced himself to death. Yeah, I'll be happy to show you the runes. So Pool Hall Junkie, it took me a while to get used to the T-Mog as well, I won't lie. Yeah, the Jolton went down pretty quick, man. That Theo had some legit damage. Okay, I haven't fought either of these teams, and I haven't seen either of these teams in ages, so I'm going to show you guys a couple of manipulations if these teams are still around. The first one is, well, they both kind of require very specific monsters, but the second one is a little easier to get to. So for the first one, I wouldn't call Garo free to play, but he's something that most people have access to. So if you do Garo, Wusa, Theamars, and the important part of this is both of your water monsters must have will runes. I'll show you why this works. It's a 100% counter. You can literally just auto it against this team. Is my Theo out? Is he missing runes? No. Oh, come on, Calm to us. Please let us type in for the monster box. It's getting ridiculous. Alright, let me show you the Fang runes. I've got two Fangs. They're in slightly different builds. So, I've got the Resistance Fang, and then this is my second Fang right here. So, he just is in a slightly higher damage build, a little higher crit rate, a little more defense. The builds are very similar, though. So, they're both going to run around 205, 210 speed. Plus 2k or plus 1800 defense. Where's the other Fang? He's dead. So this one, yeah, plus 17. He's got 100 less defense, 2k less HP, and like 10 less speed. And I traded that off for resistance. You do want to make sure you get a good chunk of accuracy. I feel like mine is probably a little low. I would actually like to see him up over 40, but the resistance lead is hard to get. And then obviously just lots of additional damage by defense on your artifacts. That's how I would build the Fangs. Okay, so for this is actually the counter for the bottom one. You can get away without Wusa, but you really do need some sort of water immunity, and you do need will runes. The runes do not have to be good, guys. It can be leftover runes, it can be slow runes, it doesn't matter. What's going to happen here is the Daphnis is going to go into the Garo. Now, this team is normally run with a Bastet. So with the Orion here, I should have shield runes, and I don't have shield runes on this team, so we're risking it a little bit just for content. But normally you would see a Bastet here. And then if it's Ciara, Bastet, Daphnis, you just go Garo, Wusa, Theo, and you can auto it. The top team does require an LD4, and the top team also requires Perna, who's not ruined. So never mind. If my Perna was ruined, and also it requires Lauren, who's also not ruined, but if Lauren and Perna were ruined, you go Mimir, Lauren, Perna, and you just control the Harmonia. Molong will Reckless the Perna, and even if the Perna dies, it doesn't matter. But since I don't have most of that comp ruined, we're going to have to go with something different. I actually think this would probably work here as well, because they're not going to be able to damage the Carcano enough, and I can just use invincibility on the Kali. Or, better idea. I haven't used this comp in ages, but this should work really well to counter this team. Is that the right one? That is not the right one. Want to buy an Odin. Ah, there we go. Okay. What's up, B-Plan? Lorenz, I would not use a Bale Katarina because if the Molong derps into a strip, Katarina can lose her invincibility. So I would not use like a Queb Catabale type team on that top one. But here what we're going to do is, Carcano ignores all damage reduction. He ignores invincibility as well. But here what we're going to do is just kill the Tyrannus twice with our ignore defense. Molong can Reckless the Kali. Even if he procs and kills the Kali, it doesn't matter because Odin then kills Molong and it's 2v1 on Harmonia. So worst case scenario, we lose our Kali for the rest of the siege, but we still don't lose the match. What's up, B-Marsh? How you doing, man? So we do that, and we do that. And even better, Molong with a full derp right there. We don't need to defense break yet. We'll just do that. Now the Molong Reckless will do 0. We can just do some damage onto him. Damn, that's a beefy Molong, 41k. Let's just pump some damage into you, and there we go. We can just auto out from here. What's up, Shane? How you doing, man? So, we did get a little bit lucky because Orion stripped the Theo, but like I said, if there's an Orion there, you need a shield set on here. I did not have a shield set, so this was just kind of YOLOing for content. With the Orion, you should have a shield set. With a Bastet, you do not need the shield set. And then once you put up the Wusa immunity, obviously, enemy can't do anything. Daphnis will keep targeting the Garo and not be able to kill the Garo. And you see freaking Ciara is just like a proc machine over there, but it doesn't matter. Now we can just work on the Daphnis. Does Bale T-Mog disrupt BJR5? Yes, it does. Do not use the Bale T-Mog on BJR5. Hey, Seuss, renewing his channel membership. Hey, Seuss, thank you very much, bro. Thank you very much for becoming a channel member, man. Really appreciate it, bro. Hey, Seuss, I'm sure you still have the channel member role, I think, but if for any reason you don't, just message Ace or myself in Discord. We'll be happy to add it back to you. And again, thank you very much for becoming a channel member again, bro. I really appreciate it, man. I can't roll that. Ooh, that's a re-up target. We are going to roll that. Do I have re-ups? I don't think I do. I don't. So we're only going to roll this to +7 because it can't roll good enough. We'll put it at +7 so that we know it's a re-up target. That's my little trick. Anything that's a re-up target, I put at +7. Hey, Seuss, dropping the super chat, says, boom shakalaka. Hey, Seuss, bro, thank you very much, man. Really appreciate the super chat as well. Hope everything's going well for you. I saw you were having some tough times on Ace's stream, man. I hope everything turned up for you. But thank you very much, bro. I really appreciate it, man. What's up, Kongzilla? How you doing, man? Want to come back to Summoner's War, but on an event? So Vorticai, they will probably... Oh, I don't know when the next event will be, because we just finished 7 year. I'm sure there will be an event at some point. They're always running events, but we just finished the 7 year, so I don't know when it'll be coming. Alright, I'm going to throw that out. Alright, so we got an hour and a half till Rush, but I want to start taking a look at my Rush team. Nat 4 selection event. Do you have all the Nat 4s, or are you trying to decide between some? Bro, that's awesome, Kong. That's awesome, man. Oh, I'm not on live chat. I might have missed a question. Sorry, guys. I think I forgot to put it on live chat. Yeah, Vorticai, 7-year event ran for like 3 months. There were a bunch of events, bro. Sidekick dropping the Zeratu onto his own account. Bro, Sidekick. Huge congrats on Zeratu, man. He is really good. What's up, Damien? Should I use event to skill up Kaki or Carcano? Rosar, it's so funny. Somebody literally asked the exact same comparison earlier, and my initial answer was Carcano, and then as I talked it out, I talked myself into Kaki. So what it comes down to is Carcano can be used without skill ups, Kaki cannot, or should not be. And in particular, because you use Kaki and RTA, it's a no-brainer for you. Definitely the Kaki. Did I finish TOA hard? I think you probably meant TOA Hell. I usually call it TOA X for the TOA Hell. I did not. I did just enough to get the Light and Dark Scroll, which is all I normally do. Oh, I appreciate that, Vorticai. I gotta be honest, I'm doing really good, man. I was looking to move for a while. It's a long story, and bottom line is, like, after 3 months of looking, couldn't find a place, thought it wasn't gonna happen, wrote it off in my mind. Like 3 days later, I found my freaking dream house. So I'm moving in 11 days, which is kind of hectic. International move that had to be organized in 2 weeks, but I can't wait to move, man. I'm doing great. I did not. Damien, I think it was Sidekick. Sorry, Sidekick got it. Alright, so let's go ahead and test out our team. Let's see what we need to do. Alright, so this is our normal team right here. I think we're going to drop the Lapis. I am, Holmesy, yeah. I'll drop some pictures into Discord eventually. So I think we'll go without the Iris to start. We'll just do this. So the Homie speed is 154. The Rauk is 156. So he's in front of Homie, not ideal. And then 167. What is my other Rauk speed? So Solacuna, I will probably be scaling back a little bit on my streaming. Just honestly, not entirely having to do with the move, but having to do with the fact that I've been putting 50 hours a week into YouTube for the last year and a half, and I'm at the computer too much. Like, I work 50 hours a week in my day job. I've been putting 50 hours a week into YouTube, and you guys can see it. Like, just look at my earlier videos, man. I gained 30 pounds sitting in this chair. So I need to go out. I need to play golf. I need to play racquetball. I need to get back to the gym. This move is going to allow me to do a lot of that stuff. I'll be back near friends, and so I will be cutting streaming down to probably twice a week, but I do not intend to stop streaming. I'll still be streaming twice a week. I'll still be doing occasional videos, and I will also be starting another YouTube channel, White Guy in Mexico. So I'll be advertising that later on. So let's see. Check my Patreon. Nice. Patreon should have emailed me, actually. Marcus, bro! Marcus becoming a legendary channel member. Thank you very much, man. Really appreciate that. Very awesome of you. And mods, we got a lot of points coming out to everybody on stream then. Marcus, make sure you message me in Discord. So channel members do get access to some additional Discord channels. Take a look at Discord. Let me see. Bro, nice artifact, Max. Really nice artifact. So Marcus, yeah, channel members get Marcus. Multitasking got the best of me. Channel members get access to some additional channels in Discord. Okay, yeah, let's. I want to start again, but then I feel like I'll have said the name Marcus like 12 times, and yeah. Message myself, Ace, or one of the mods. If you just go to chat in general, do @mods, you'll get access to. And then if one of the mods does it, please make sure you give Marcus the extra benefits role as well as the channel member role. Channel members get some Marcus, yeah. Apparently, channel members get a lot, and streamers just get tongue-tied. But bro, thank you very much for becoming a channel member. I appreciate it. And did we get... Okay, so Papa Panda did the points. Perfect. Yeah, B-Plan, I used to play 6 days a week. That was my main source of exercise. Like, I lifted 2 days a week, and then I played racquetball. Usually I would do 2 hours a day on the days I worked, and then I would play 3 or 4 hours on my day off. So I spent about 20 hours a week at the gym. About 15 of it was racquetball, just to burn calories, stay in shape, and because I can play racquetball all day and never feel like I'm working out. I love racquetball. But where I live now, I haven't been close enough to a game. Holmesy, no, but Holmesy doing his best Hawk impersonation right there. But no, it will not include any kind of picks. Pulsefire, I am, bro. I'm moving down, not exactly to Rosarito, but in the area of Rosarito. I'm actually hoping to do a Summoner's War meetup next March in the Ensenada Wine Valley. Valley. What would it take to make me wear a woman's wig for stream? Okay, Brozar, I'll tell you what. Sim made this all for once in the past. He said if we had $1,000 in super chats, he would cut his hair. So I'll tell you what, if we hit $1,000 in super chats on this stream, I will wear a woman's wig for an entire stream. I'll even put on, well, I can't put on makeup because I don't know how, but like I'll draw lipstick circles on my cheeks or something. I'll do something silly. Bro, Sidekick, huge grats on the whatever the hell his name is. I can't remember it. Yeah, Pulsefire. So the first meetup's actually going to be Ace is scheduling a meetup in September, guys. So make sure if you are able to get out to Chicago in September, check out Ace to Gaming's channel. He is scheduling a meetup in September. The one I'm talking about is nothing official, just something I'm thinking about for down the road because I think it would be cool to be able to do something international. But the first one coming up, that's the important one because Ace has got it in the works already. So if you guys can get out to Chicago around Labor Day, reach out to Ace to get more details. Brandizzle with the super chat says, time for a wig. Bro, thank you very much for the super chat, man. I appreciate it. Guys, we are 0.15% of the way towards me wearing a wig on stream. Wait, no, 1.5. We're 1.5% of the way towards me wearing a wig on stream. Brandizzle, bro, thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. All right, let's see how we're looking at time-wise. We're gonna check just the double routes. B Marsh becoming a channel member. B Marsh becoming a fantastic supporter. Thank you very much, bro. Really appreciate that, man. Seriously appreciate that. Guys, I will include channel members into it as well. So I will include the channel memberships because I think that's totally fair, and that means obviously Marcus with the legendary channel membership would count towards the super chat total. So we are at 83. We're at 83. Wojo dropping the super chat says getting wiggy with it. Wojo, thank you very much, bro. Thank you very much for the super chat. Appreciate the hype train, man. Appreciate it. All right, let's try this on 91. I don't think this can pass 91 that quickly. Can we kill? We don't have quite enough damage, do we? Sidekick, do you get a prize if you donate 9,000? Well, you didn't mention which currency, and so... I feel like you're setting me up for something there, but yeah, you definitely do get certain benefits for super chats, such as points on stream. Tariq, you sent what did you send? Oh, you sent 10 via Zelle. Bro, Tariq with the huge super chat, definitely wanting me to wear a wig on stream. Alright guys, mods, so Tariq just did a $100 super chat. Thank you very much, Tariq, man. Really appreciate it, bro. So mods, that's 1,500 points to everybody on stream. Are we gonna be getting to this wig goal? And Jesus dropping the super chat says, I always wanted to meet my fellow Mexicanos, even if I'm from Puerto Rico. Bro, Jesus, thank you very much for the super chat. Jesus, Tariq, thank you guys. Wojo, Brandizzle, thank you guys very much, man. Really appreciate it, everybody. Yeah, big boy, 1,500, is that right? Yeah, 1,500 points from Tariq Super Chat. Looks like we're going to have to give you guys, this is going to be a big point stream. I think we're going to have to give you guys something to bet on, aren't we? Okay, that was ridiculously slow, so that team is not going to work right there. Alright, what can we do to speed this up? Marcus, you can use points on, you can use points to bet and to do different, that reminds me, also mods, please give Marcus 3,500 points. That's his monthly bonus for the legendary membership. So if one of the mods could give Marcus 3,500 points, I'd appreciate it. Wouldn't $100 be 2,500 points? I think you're right, it would be. Yeah, it's straight times 25. Yeah, it would be 2,500 points, my bad. Brandizzle with the super chat says, what color wig we thinking? Brandizzle, I think we would have to let the leading super chatter make that decision. So Tariq, at the moment, would probably be the one who would decide on the color. I would need a little bit of time to actually buy a wig because I don't own a woman's wig. I know that's going to surprise some of you guys. But I wouldn't be the next stream because I would actually have to get a wig. It would probably be one of the first streams once I moved to Mexico. So I would actually have like an ocean view behind me. And we could do like a, okay, no. Let me not give you ideas. Let me not throw out more ideas. Never mind. I was gonna be screwing myself right there, but. So Ace says if we get to 950, he'll do the last 50. Man, Jason, your ears are way too good, bro. How did you hear that? All I gave was the first letter and I cut myself off. Sidekick a bikini is not going to happen under any circumstances. Nobody wants to see that. Trust me. No. Right now, post COVID, nobody wants to see that. Give me like a year and maybe we can talk. Melia Sath tattoo, water homie. Nice, bro. 8 voices with the super chat says I logged on and heard someone had to wear a wig. Not's going on, but wanted to force that to happen. Bro, 8 voices. Thank you very much for the super chat, man. Yeah, the deal was if we reached $1,000 in super chats and memberships on today's stream, I will wear a wig on a future stream for the entire stream. Jesus with the super chat says, do we get long eyelashes too? So Jesus, I don't know how to put those on. and I don't know about that. I'm going to say no at the moment on the eyelashes, but honestly, guys, I really appreciate the support. If we reached the goal, I would do whatever is reasonable. Let's see, what are we at so far? So we are at, because it came from 3 different sources, that is what, 11, we are at 240, 257, 259 now. We're at 259 now. Brandizzle with the super chat says, donate $1 if you want to see the bikini too. Brandizzle, thank you very much for the super chat, bro. A dress, I don't think we're gonna go to a dress, guys. Just that would be so ridiculously uncomfortable. And you can't even see it. I mean, it's not like I'm full on screen. So no dress, the wig. Face only here. Big boy, gonna watch it all on the second channel. Very nice. Are there wigs for beards, like super real looking? Actually, there are, because I mean they do the Santa Claus beards, right? So I'm sure there is some sort of beard wig you could get. Vrozar, I wouldn't be capable of doing it the whole stream, but I would be willing to do it like on occasional sentences here and there. Honestly, I'd be worried that if I tried to do it sultry voice the whole stream, it would wind up coming out like I was just, because it would wind up coming out offensive to some people. So, you know, that's always going to be the line for me. My goal is never to offend anybody. Yeah, so sidekick, I feel like if I tried to do that type of voice, it would just come out like I was trying to mock certain people, and that's certainly not my goal, so that part's off the table. But I'll do like some crazy lines or something. The amount for the wig 8 voices is $1,000 total in super chats and memberships. We're at a little under 300 right now, I believe. 9638 plus 11 plus 100 plus 50. No, we're at 257.38. We're at 250. Yeah, we're 258. So 750 is missing. Well, technically 700. Ace said if we get to 950, he'll donate the last 50. Alright, what's my best bet to speed this up? Maybe play with my cocky. Sidekick, I haven't had an earring in this ear for like 20 years. But I'll tell you what, guys. I'll tell you what. I will get this ear re-pierced. Just one ear. I'm not gonna pierce both, but I'll get this ear re-pierced with the wig for that stream if we hit the goal. All right, so I'll throw that in. We'll get an ear piercing and a wig. If you wear a wig, can you say Pikachu in a cute voice? How about this? Pikachu! Jesus with the super chat, by the way. I'm responding to the message and not the super chat, but Jesus, thank you very much for the super chat, bro. We'll give you that one now, though. Pikachu! That one I can do. Alright, so let's see. Do we think the cocky is a good idea here? And is the cocky a good idea here? I think if we're going to do that, we probably need our Verd as well, because that would cycle the cocky like crazy. So, for those of you guys, if anybody has ever seen the restaurant Buca di Beppo, so there's a restaurant, Buca di Beppo. It's an Italian restaurant, and the first time I heard that name, I actually said Buca di Beppo. And it's like a long-running joke with some really good friends of mine, because I heard about that restaurant like 25 years ago, and because I used to mess around with the name of the restaurant so much, I actually had my first wedding reception there, but it's Buca di Beppo. And so with the Pikachu, I kind of feel like it's like Pikachu. I kind of feel like it's the same thing. Vrozar, I don't know how you do that, to be honest. Okay, so what am I looking for? I'm looking for the dungeon Verd, right? We want the high damage Verd. He's slow enough, he shouldn't slow us down unless he's needed, so we go like this. No leader skill shouldn't matter. Let's try this. Pika Pika! No, actually, that Pika, so that's more like spicy, so to be Pika Pika! Pika Pika Pika? No, I can't do that one. Gogol cause damage and does team while the rock in the air. So the idea here, Sam, is I gotta find something that's gonna like kill as fast as possible. So you really want to cycle a lot of AoEs. Now that was fast, but you can't count on Rock procking that much. Alright, I cannot roll an R, Jesus, so there's no way I can do that correctly, but I'll try. Arriba! Eso pica! Sidekick, man, I really appreciate you trying to do it. So I know that there are some limitations from different regions. Like, depending on where you live, there are some limitations, but I don't know what those limits are. Solacuna with the super chat. So how long of a stream do we have to hit the goal? Bro, Solacuna, thank you very much for the super chat, man. Really appreciate it. And I would say, I mean, Rush doesn't even start for an hour, so we've got at least 2.5, 3 more hours, I think. It'll be a good length stream. Could I use Shayna to defense break after the route? So the problem with Shayna there is that her AI sucks. Brandizzle with the super chat says, so 133 people watching, $700 gap. That's like $6 a person to make all our dreams come true. Brandizzle, thank you very much for the super chat. By the way, guys, just so you know, just for see, I don't want to say this wrong, because this is definitely like, I very, very much appreciate the super chats, guys. So I don't want to say this like in a bad way. I want this to be a good way. Just so you guys know, I'm moving in a week. These super chats are like gonna be going towards the move, and it's just a thank you. Like, it is not saying super chat more in any way. It's honestly me saying, like, thank you guys. This actually helps out a lot for the move. So seriously, thank you guys very much for the support. Really appreciate it. Brozar, man. I mean, honestly, like I said, it's very much appreciated. You're a channel member. I very much appreciate that. So, yeah, like I said, seriously, just really appreciate it. Dolce Shaki is doing a little bit okay. Sidekick, yeah, man. I seriously, I appreciate you trying, man. I really do appreciate you trying. It's the thought that counts a lot. Need help on TOA Hell 67. I think we could probably give you a quick run through 67. I don't know. Let's see. What is 67? It's the Julies. This one's probably just dotable, so you can probably just run a team like this. Swap the Felleria out for Fran. Swap the Rika out for Thrain. So you do something like this. You know, not knowing your box, trying to make it a more free-to-play friendly comp. Something like this. You drop the Belinus out for Water Homunculus, drop the Iris out for like a Tattoo, and something like this team should probably just be able to auto through. Bro, Fator, I appreciate it, man. That's awesome of you, bro. Oh, now if it's a Chroma, then we would just switch in a Garo, because Garo can solo the Achromas. Oh, Ninja Muffin, that's rough, bro. Ninja, Ace did a video on Predator. You might check out his video. Honestly, the runes for Predator, they matter, but they're not a huge deal. The biggest thing is make sure your monsters have max crit rate and max accuracy. And then it's really more about the strategy and understanding how Predator works. So I would check out Ace's video. If he's still around, maybe he can drop a link into chat for you on his video. Fair enough, 8 voices. Have I got any tips for mid-game players? So, Brandon, I actually have a progression guide for mid-game players. I'll drop a link to that for you in chat. There you go. So that was obviously not a Chroma stage. I actually wasn't watching, but you saw the team. So this is a free-to-play team. It's using 3 2As, Water, Homie, and Fran. You can shift some things around if you don't want to use the Tattoo or you don't have Tattoo built. You can use some other things as well. Ninja Muffin, I believe Ace also still offers a paid Predator service. So I don't know if Ace is still around, but I mean, I would check out his video first. It's really more about the strategy. So Ace is still around. You might talk to Ace. Maybe you could do like a one-on-one mentoring session with him. He could do your Predator and also show you the strategy for future months. Big Mac, what's up, bro? How you doing, man? Alright, so let's go back to, first we need this mana, man. We need this mana, so I am going to have to remember to keep farming. Crit rate here, there. Oh, somebody asked earlier, so the goal is 700. I'm sorry, I didn't answer that one. That was Zen. Yeah, the goal is 700 more, Zen. Okay, Marcus. So So if you have specific questions, message me in Discord. Part of the legendary membership is that it's 2 to 4 hours of account service every 3 months as a member. So, I mean, honestly, I always answer every question I can that doesn't require, like, you know, crazy detail. I try and help everybody. You guys don't have to be a member. If it's something that's going to require, like, hours to answer, that's a different thing. But, yeah, Marcus, if you have specific questions, you can always message me in Discord. Printing shop broke down first thing in the morning. So does that mean that you are out of work for a week, Rosar? Is this rune any good? No. This rune is terrible. And I really don't want to re-up a will slot 4. We'll probably sell it, but... Fator, Bale is really good, man. I don't know if he's good for TOA Hell, but he's really good. Okay, so TOA. Let's drop down a level. Let's go 81. Okay, this is gonna be not good here because we just changed our whole team, right? So let's come back over. What do I have that does big AoE damage? It's really the cockies. It's really the cockies, right? Ace, you said Carcano. I wasn't sure why you said Carcano. Was it just for speed lead to lap? Because he's not gonna. He doesn't give a speed lead. He doesn't do that much damage. I guess it's just the single defense break, maybe. Oh, okay. Okay, actually, I could see that. So what if we did? Because you get the passive. Oh, but my Carcano. Carcano is 254. And the cockies are 260. I have a different Carcano that's faster. Oh, but you know, at that point, maybe I could just use Galleon. Maybe I could just use Galleon. Team-ups keep him in sniper form. Okay, so let's try that out then. Let's try that out. I have my second Carcano I think is faster. He's not violent, but that might actually be better for our purposes now anyway. Where is he, though? I don't see him. Can I go by monster in this menu? I cannot. That's the same one I've looked at 3 times. If anybody sees the second Carcano, let me know, because I am not seeing him. Jesus with the super chat says, my grandfather is old school. I asked him for a pen and paper when I was little, and he gave me a typewriter. Nice, bro. Jesus, thank you very much for the super chat, man. That was pretty good, bro. All right, 260. No, 250. He's too slow. He's too slow. So I can't use him with the cockies, but well, I can, but only if I move runes. So to start out with, let's just test it. Let's do a fast Carcano with double Raux and a water homing. And let's see how this goes. Jesus, though, thank you very much for the super chat, bro. I really appreciate it, man. Oh, that's looking pretty solid. So we get 1 guaranteed kill, another kill. Alright, we need just a little bit more here, I feel like, right? Maybe I just need to boost the damage. Yeah, this wasn't quite enough. I think we're going to have to try our Rage Iris. I'm going to have to rerune the Iris into Rage, probably. But the Rage Iris doesn't do enough on these higher levels. So, what can we do that will give us more damage? I could just use the Vertihile for cycling, maybe. Let's see if the Vertihile... But he might get in the way of the Carcano, but he does do pretty big damage also. This is the Dungeon Vertihile, right? So... I actually think the Water Homie may be hurting me here. I think the Water Homie may be too slow here. I also shouldn't be using the Violent Carcano because that just hurt me also. But we are getting the cycling we need now. Fator, rip to you, man. I want to say congrats, but it's just a rip. Rip to you. Okay, so the Verd was a good fit here. I feel like just the Water Homie wasn't. His animation is too slow. So I think my Iris is... not my Iris. I think my Lapis... You know what? It's probably... I'd be better off with just making a Rage Iris, wouldn't I? What's up, Hathaway? How you doing, man? Bro, congrats on the chung, man. By the way, guys, if you're enjoying the stream, please remember to smash that like button. It definitely helps us out as creators, and it's going to help make a bigger stream. The more of you who smash like, the more YouTube is going to recommend the stream. More people means more chat to interact with. So if you're enjoying the stream, please remember to smash that like button. And I'll tell you what, guys, we're at 50 likes right now. If we get to 100 likes, we'll do a 300 bonus points for everybody on stream. Don't have a leader. Oh, yeah, so we can do this, actually. That should work. Let's do the Red Bull. Why not? Yes, guys, and please remember, if you enjoy the streams, the stream VODs are reposted now on my second channel, XG Live. There's actually a link in the pinned comments, so make sure to click on that. If you want to watch the reposted VODs, make sure to subscribe to that second channel. I will eventually be moving the streams over to that channel and keeping just the videos on this channel. Ace, good call on the Carcano, man. I think this will do it. I'm not sure yet about the Iris, but it looks like Carcano is going to be good. About the Lapis versus Iris. I think I might just make a Rage Iris and make that my team. That'll also give Carcano an accuracy boost. Why do I keep going to that stupid thing? Hollow Runner, the fastest way to get T-Mog Stones is actually doing R5. So the third route's not skilled up. That's why I haven't been using him. But we'll test him and see. Yeah, let's test him and see what happens. I think he's ruined. He's just not skilled. Now the Rock On, that she is ruined and skilled. That actually could work. Although that's going to slow me down a lot in the earlier levels, so she might just be something that I need to add in, like when we hit the 50s or something. But let's try this out. Writing fan fiction, that's awesome, Skies. She's not speed tuned. She's speed tuned to a different team. I mean, I could speed her up, obviously, but no, those animations are super slow. Damage is nice, though. That was a good proc. Not perfectly controllable, but good enough for our purposes here, I think. I mean, this is stage 91. We're going through it pretty quick. Oh, Grenadesh. That's a good idea. That is a good idea. Hey, Sidekick, do not apologize, man. Seriously appreciate... Oh, I missed your last message, but seriously appreciate you trying, man. Seriously appreciate you trying. Triple fight runes on her over Vile for less animation. Let's try it with the A-Star first. And then if the Ace... And then we'll kind of compare the two. But yeah, I could swap her to triple fight and speed her up. Get her in front of the Ralphs as well. That... I think the that's probably going to be the way to go. But we're going to test the A star also. This gives me a lead. It's a useless leader skill, but it's a leader skill. The other good thing about the homie is I get the skill 1 strip, so I don't have to rely on switching Iris in when you don't know what's coming also. Yeah, no worries, Marcus. Now, this feels slower, doesn't it? Part of it is I keep forgetting to change the Carcano. Second one's not used anywhere. You know what? The second one's not used anywhere. Let me switch the second one into a higher damage build. And we'll try that. So Sidekick, the way it works, I do have some paid services. I will always try to answer simple questions for everybody, member or not. If it's something I can answer quickly, I will always try to help. For longer things, the only membership level that does get any account service is the legendary membership level. It's 2 to 4 hours every 3 months as a member. And then the paid services you can actually check on my website. What I do most of on the paid services is the roadmap. He was down here, right? This one. Yeah, this guy's busted. So I'm going to move him onto Rage. I think what we're actually going to do, even though this is going to burn a lot of mana I don't have, I think we're just going to give him this set. This will put him in front of the Raux. With his base speed, this will put him in front of the Raux. So Sidekick, I do replays for 3,000 points on stream. Once I have my TOA team prepped, if we have some time, I will do some replays. I think you get a path map with the legendary membership. Do I think Tricrew with A-Star and Verd will be too slow? It is, actually. I've tried that one before, Grenadesh. That one is a little too slow. That might, at best, get, like, top 100, but I can't remember the highest I've been. I want to say I was, like, in the 20s on our last TOA Rush stream, but I could be wrong. I'm not positive. Okay, I don't really care if this set is broken. It's not a bad set. Actually, yeah, I think we're going to keep this set, so we'll go ahead and throw this onto... We'll throw this on here. And then we will take the Lucian set, and we'll throw this onto you. Skill 1 crit damage, so that's solid. Defense, single target, and crit. As the enemy is bad, isn't going to help that much. So do we have maybe team up? Damage dealt by attacking together? We don't. Oh, I need attribute, right? Still don't have it. The Rauk, A-Star, Verd, Zyros. Yeah, that's not very good. Okay, so how about single target? Ooh, Jean doesn't need that. Single target, damage by speed, that's pretty solid. Single target, ooh, this is better. Perna does kind of need that artifact, though. I want to keep that there. So, 27 is its bad. I think this is a little better. This is an upgrade. No, Crow is big single target nuke. But he's a little slow on his animations and his AI isn't great. Alright, so we're going to change you for you. We're going to change you for... Oh, and we're going to put triple fight on the light homie. Yeah, you're keeping up with the times there, Fator. Definitely keeping up with the times. Alright, so now I do need to speed tune this a little bit. What's up, Abregu? How you doing? Alright, so we're at 167. 164. Crap, this Rauk, I gotta slow this one down. So the violent accuracy one has to be slowed down a touch. Vrozar, I think he's still the best first pick, yeah. 156. Alright, so we gotta slow him down. No, I would still, at least for right now, I still think Yogan is one of the 2 or 3 best monsters in the game. I would stick with that as a first pick. At least for right now. I mean, we'll see how the season shakes out, but I don't personally think the meta is going to change all that much with what they did. Because Yogan's going to be even harder to counter now with the nerfs to the Kinky and the Ryu. And the Yogan nerf isn't super relevant for turn 1 players. It's going to hurt you more first picking him and losing the speed buff than it will be the people picking him against you. Bro, sidekick, you got Lucifer and Zaratu? That's awesome, man. Okay, we don't need this rune. We don't not need this rune. Where's all the speed coming from? Okay, I think I have a rune with no speed here. That's 12, so it's actually faster. This one, 13 crit rate, so I lose a little attack. And I gain accuracy I don't need. So maybe we can drop that for... This is a little slower. This rune is just accuracy. So this actually gives us a little more HP defense and the crit damage. Same crit rate. So we do this. That's not bad, and it gets him down to the speed I want him at. Okay. Because he's in front of the Carcano right now, and I want Carcano acting first. So the Carcano... What's up, Salty? How you doing, man? Not even close. So I changed the Carcano. I changed the Carcano rune. So the Carcano is 165. That Rauk was 167. Okay, 156, 156, 165. So we're gonna want to put the light homie in here at probably 1. Let's see. So speed, 20 speed. Do we have a gem for that? No, we don't. Okay. 11 accuracy. That rune's not bad. Ah. Man, that rune's terrible. But okay, that's fine. We'll use it. Yeah, I'll show everything. Once we're set up, I'll show everything, Salty. Man, you're on fire, Sidekick. You're absolutely on fire, bro. Huge congratulations. Okay, that rune's crap. That rune's crap. Do we have a gem for that? No. That rune's okay. That rune could work. I think I have a crit. I just pulled a crit rate rune, right? I suppose that could work for now. Actually, this is better. Yeah, this is already done, and I don't have mana. And then let's see. That gives me crit damage, so that's good. And this is my only option here. Okay, so that's 169, so that's a little too fast. We don't need more crit rate, actually. we can use some more accuracy. So we're still at 95. Okay, so that's 165. I want to be just a little slower, and that's crit damage. That's perfect. Okay, let's see here. Man, I need a different slot 6. I have an accuracy one, only on the Lauren. The Mantura one's not bad, but I think we'd rather have attack percent for this. Okay, maybe not. Alright, so maybe we'll take the one from Mantura. We do this. Still have too much crit rate, so let's find a different slot 5, something with attack percent instead. How about this one here? Wow, that's even more crit rate. Okay. How about this one? Crit damage, that's what we're looking for. Man, I cannot get this crit rate under 100, so if I remove this, we're at 43. So that's like 111 crit rate. I don't think I have a crit damage rune though. Yeah, I got the one on Christina, but no. I don't want to break too many monsters and lose track. It's not like the homie does much damage anyway. This, nope, okay. So crit damage, 13 crit rate there, 6 crit rate there. So we can look for an upgrade on the slot 3. Yeah, that's the one. I remembered I had that one. Alright, so now we're at plus 45. We do have to speed up a little bit. Lightning Aura or buy the scrolls. Rosar, I mean, I would buy the LD pieces, but I don't know if I would buy the Aura, but I'm definitely going to buy the skin. The Paladin skin, it looks awesome. I appreciate that, Abregu. Thank you very much. What's up, Astro? There's actually a goal to get me to dress like one of those, but I don't. No, I don't think you're going to be getting any of either tonight. All right. So what do we have here? We have no speed on this one, so we need to gain back some speed. This actually could do us good. Okay, now we're at 91 crit rate. We finally got the crit rate down. We're at 157 speed. I need like 2 more speed, I think, which I can probably just grind. I had a speed grind, right? I do not. Okay, so we need to add... Alright, I think we need to get it from here. This one. Man, what I wouldn't give for an attack gem right there. But that's fine. Nope, still need more speed. Okay, let's go speed over crit damage. That's going to be this one. Okay, so 91 crit rate. We're at 161 speed. I think that's probably okay. What's up, Sky? How you doing, Sky? Alright, I mean, we've got, like, no freaking attack anyway, so that's fine. That's already attack. Okay. We actually need some skill 1 accuracy. Do I have a skill 1 accuracy? Tiana. Tiana doesn't need that, but that, yeah, well, I don't know why that's on Tiana. That's terrible. Okay. And then for attribute, damage dealt on, what am I? I'm fire heavy, right? So I need damage on water probably. Dude, that's an interesting artifact. But I don't have mana. I can't plus 15 it, so we'll leave it alone. This one's... No, that one should stay on her. Damage received from wind. We can take that one. Okay. 191k mana. I can't even max that. Okay. Hopefully this works, because I can't even max that. Sidekick, that would not actually count. Oh, that you. By the way, guys, we got some scrolls from Jesus. So, let's see. But Sidekick, unfortunately, that one would not count towards the wig goal. But let's see what happens with these scrolls from Jesus. So, bro, Jesus, thank you very much, man. Thank you very much for sending me these scrolls. And let's see. All we need is a Yogun, guys. I'm not asking for much. It's 5 summons. That should be easy to pop a Yogun, right? Just one Geogun. Actually, a Fire Ryu. I'll be happy with Fire Ryu. Fator, I think it's probably more likely for next year because of the move, but I am planning to still do it, yeah. So it looks like I lost my entire credit for the airfare, and I lost most of my hotel credits. So it's probably going to be next year, but I am still planning it, yeah. Alright, last scroll, guys. One time for the Yogun. Wait a second. Yogun? Ha ha ha! Jesus, though! Jesus giving us the Nat 5 Tyrannus. He is a dupe, but... Bro, thank you very much for the scrolls, Jesus. I can't believe we just popped a freaking Nat 5 on 5 scrolls, guys. That was pretty sick, man. That was pretty sick right there, actually. And I'll tell you what, I am actually thinking I might build him. I'm not gonna feed him for crystals anyway. Tyrannus is one of my favorite monsters. I might actually build him, man. Hey, B-Plan, have a good night, man. Bro, Jesus dropping the Tyrannus on us. I'm not sure if Jesus is even here. Is my name same as YouTube? Yeah, my name is Zennial Gamer. On no, it's not the same as YouTube. YouTube is Zennial Gaming. Solacuna, I do not have 2 Velas. That's the only reason I'm hesitating. So you can see it right here. Sidekick. This is how it's spelled. Yeah, but I think I could still do a Fang Tyrannus, and then like another immunity buffer. Obviously, Vela's amazing, but I think we could do like a Fang Tyrannus Lulu, and it would work almost as well. It'd be a little bit slower, but I mean, Fang by himself is amazing, and I have the second Fang built, so I've been struggling to find a consistent... struggling to find a consistent comp with my second Fang. I finally broke down and I built Fang Amelia Bulldozer, and I've lost with it all 3 times I've used it. So, I do kind of think I want to build that second Tyrannus. That just reminds me, I need to do one more here as well. This, I think I can just outspeed. This is interesting. I think we can use Shield Will. We got the AoE Strip, though. Actually, I think we can do this here, right? Yeah, because the Ken then is useless. Ciara can't kill anything. We snipe out the Ciara and play it slow. What do you mean, Vrozar? Sidekick, by the way, very much appreciated, bro. We'll keep, We'll do the same summons on stream. Alright. You gotta take him out no matter what. This may not have been a good comp. Now that I'm looking at it, this was a bad comp. I think I got a little lucky here. Maybe I didn't get lucky. No, I got lucky. Alright. Kali is ahead, but I want to buff with Kali, so we're just going to dismount, not go to sniper form. Can we crit? Nah, glancing. That's fair, though. That's fair. Oof. I need this kill. If I glance, I might lose, but I think I gotta go for it. Oh, okay. One more try? It's almost fair. Alright, now we can change. And is it enough? Yeah, this was a bad comp, man. This was a bad comp. Just one unit, Vrozar. Just one unit. So, like, I had to buy each of the pandas. It was 3,000 medals for each panda. This is the unskilled Amelia, so we're going to wait a little bit. I forgot I slowed Bulwark down. Oh no, that's not good. Don't proc! Really? Yeah, this is what happens, because I tried to use that Fang Dozer comp, so I used my unskilled Amelia in this comp, and the Fang Dozer comp loses every time, and now I was afraid to buff, and this is gonna cost me. Alright, you gotta die. Guys, watch me get soloed by an Orion right here. Will do, Sidekick. I'll do it right now. Actually, I need to change this team first, and then I will do it. Before I forget. So let's go ahead and test. Edit deck. Okay, first of all, you go away because you're an auto loss team, and then you need to go become the better Amelia again. That one's skilled, yeah. There we go. Okay. Alright guys, we have got another 5 summons. Sidekick, thank you very much, bro. I really appreciate it, man. Can we do it twice? Can we pop a second Nat 5 right here? One time for the Yogan, guys. One time for the Yogan. Thank you, Sidekick. Thank you. So it doesn't have to be back-to-back Nat 5s. It just has to be back-to-back. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. It's Amelia. But hey, it's a Spark, guys. Just a Spark on 5 scrolls is actually pretty good. Now, that was setting the table for the Yogan, right? Or Fire Ryu. I don't have to be that greedy. Fire Ryu would be awesome. All right. Still got a Spark, though. Thank you very much, man. Thank you very much for sending over the friendship scrolls. I really appreciate it, bro. We still got a Spark. And that was pretty awesome, man. We got 2 Sparks, basically, on 10 scrolls. Got the Tyrannus. So, Sidekick, I really appreciate it, man. Thank you very much. As far as I know, yes. As far as I know, there's... Oh, and we got... We got some more scrolls from Big Mac, guys. Can we Spark on 3 sets in a row? Big Mac, thank you very much, man. Really appreciate it, bro. Hey, Naresh, how you doing? All right, here we go, guys. We got one more set of 5. Hey, Sivs, did you see I pulled a Tyrannus off your scrolls? I didn't know you were gone, but I pulled a Tyrannus, bro. Yeah, I'm waiting for either Yogan or... I'm waiting for either Yogan or Fire Ryu, and then I'll summon the stones. And at this point, you can assume I won't get it. Oh, nice, bro, nice. Yeah, I might actually build him. All right, we need one more Spark here, guys. We need one more Spark. Bro, congrats on the Barbara, man. That's awesome. BJ5 invite. Oh, no Spark on this one, but Big Mac, thank you very much for the scrolls, bro. I appreciate it. Marcus might use a different term. Might use a different term for that one. All right, let's test this team. So we're going to drop you for you. And this is the Rage one. No, this is not the Rage one. So we drop you for you. Now, do we go triple Rauk or do we use the Verd? I think to start with, we're going to use the Verd. I think the turn cycling will help more. And then we can try the triple Rauk if we need. Yeah. I mean, it's tough, Marcus, because it's an international audience and that's probably U.S. slang, but from the U.S. perspective, that's the wrong slang to use. Whoa, did I already lose the Carcano? Yeah, Grenna, I've been doing some wishing on my account. And I don't do a lot of arena, so the wings stack up. So we lost the Carcano really fast. Yeah, exactly, Marcus. Alright. How squishy is he? Ooh, he's pretty squishy. Alright, let's try the triple Rauk instead. 160, he should work in terms of speed tuning. We lose the triple fight set though. Yeah, see, it's the Carcano derp, I think. Alright, so he survived that time. It was the reflect damage that got him, actually. What's up, Payne? How you doing, bro? Alright, Sidekick. So we got a guaranteed Nat 5 coming from Sidekick. It's... You know what? Honestly, I'm completely out of crystals and I'm keeping the Tyrannus, so I will be happy with any Nat 5, guys. I really will be happy with any Nat 5. One that I can feed is honestly just as good, because I have a good rune in the shop right now, too. We've got... Whoops. This one... Yeah. No, not that. We've got this one in the shop right now, which is a fair re-app target. Completely out of ancient crystals, bro. I got 5. Not regular crystals. Ancient crystals. Oh, gotta keep the mana farming also. Saw somebody reminded me of that earlier too and I spaced it. Okay. Let's get that going. Alright, did we collect? We collected. Alright, guys. Here we go. 5 more scrolls on behalf of Sidekick. Sidekick, thank you very much for sending the scrolls, bro. Let's see what we can do. Spark! That's okay. The Tyrannus came on the last spark. We can wait till the last one for the... Oh! Nope. Yogan coming out right now. You know what? Triana skill up is legitimately useful. That is like the only skill up I need right now because I'm working on my 5th Triana. And that is legitimately useful. That is a win. Like the only Nat 4 that is useful for me. Yeah, I can show you my Necro team. Alright, we got one more try for the Yogan. One more try for the Yogan. Come on, baby. Dude, nice, Salty. Yeah, that team is solid. Alright, so Sidekick, we sparked on both sets, which is pretty good. And honestly, like, I'll show you right now, that was actually pretty good, man. I will take that. Because I can't use, you know, Triana has to be skilled in order to use her. I'm working on my 4th Triana, not 5th. And we're missing still, what, 8 skill ups. So that is actually very useful. That's going to go straight into her right now. Bro, I appreciate it, man. Thank you very much for the scrolls. Thank you very much for the skill up right here. Okay, so I probably can't show you the runes in here. Fator Witch Boss is 50 today. So the Ikaru, I run a mixture of fight and rage. So the first Ikaru, his attack is low. This one's just kind of holding runes. This is the Rage Ikaru. His attack could be a little better, but he does have good crit damage. This is another double fight Ikaru, so we got 4 fight sets there. Then the A-Star, she's going to be on Vampire. I think she's out, right? No, she's not out. Okay, so the A-Star... A-Star, where are you? Here you are. Here is the A-Star, so Vampire, 100 crit rate, really high attack and crit damage. And then the Lucian, I also run more fight sets on him. I don't know that they're strictly speaking necessary, but you don't have to do as much damage, and you do have to make sure your Lucian dies. So this set just allowed me to make sure that the Lucian dies on the 4th wave, does enough to clear the waves, and then gives me a couple of fight sets for the Ikaru as well. Possibly Rosar, but she also does have to have enough HP to survive the waves, and she does so much damage. So, I mean, her HP is still pretty low. She's only 5,500 HP. For the amount of damage she does in this build, this is still, it works really well. I mean, I'm rank 8 on the server with this team. I think I'm not sure if I fell. I was rank 8 on the server. I fell. I'm rank 10 now. Yeah, so I'm ranked 10 on the server with this team, but most of the teams above me are gimmick teams like this. See, this is kind of a gimmick team. This isn't a farming team. This one, this could be a farming team. This could be a farming team. This is a gimmick team. This is a gimmick team. This is a farming team. This is farming for sure. And then this one's farming as well. So yeah, it works pretty solidly for me. I suppose in theory, like, lowering her HP might let her do more damage, but it doesn't seem to be necessary. It's never failed, and it averages like 32, 34 seconds, something like that. See, 25, 27, that one was slow, that one was slow, 27, 26. The Vero stage. You need to use some sort of turn denial for that, probably, Fator. Keep Vero from taking turns. Alright, so let's try this on a lower stage, see how this team works with the triple routes. Yeah, Yogun is almost mandatory right now. Fire Art Master is kind of mandatory to have in RTA. Okay, so those two are skilled. We could try this with the homie. I think the homie acts last, right? 154. Rodrigo, I have 3 LD Nat 5s. I actually got 2 of them in February. Unfortunately, I've summoned like 2,000 to 2,500 LD scrolls to get those 3. But I have 3 LD 5s. None of them are super meta. Beelzebub's an amazing anti-cleave monster, and then I do have Pontos, who would be really good if I was more of a turn 1 player. What about running a Swift Galleon so he can't proc? What about this? The only reason I don't like Lapis more than Homie is because she does default to her S2 a lot, and it's a super slow animation. Okay, yeah, the Galleon doesn't give us enough damage. We took a hit there. Well, when he doesn't derp, he gives us the damage. That wasn't that bad. Yeah, I tried it with the Lapis earlier. Iris might be the way to go. I'm not positive yet. We could do Iris, we could do Lapis. I'm also thinking I might just try a double Carcano. Like this. Increase the defense breaks, although the defense breaks would probably go to the same monster, wouldn't they? Yeah, they both went to the same monster. double Carcano is interesting. This is only 63 though. Yeah, no, I took too many hits here. I didn't have enough damage. What's up, Aso? How you doing, man? Let's try the Lapis. Because we didn't try Lapis with Carcano, I don't think. Lapis actually should be up here somewhere. Let's try this. Yeah, Kyle, so the early stages are easy. I'm trying to find a team just for the later levels, basically. That's why I'm testing on the higher levels. So, Wojo, the only thing I don't like about Shaman is that you have to devil him. I mean, you don't have to devil him. I've run that team without him deviled, but because he's got a cooldown in his S2, if you don't devil him, the team's a little less reliable. All right, let's try this up a little bit higher. Oh, was that 91 already? That was 91. That was pretty smooth. Hey, so that sounds kind of bad, bro. But yeah, you can drop some, man. You can drop some pics in Discord. Payne, I'm just testing. I'm testing different teams on different levels. So we lost the Carcano again. Oh, I could target here. Yeah, this is kind of slow. I think it's got to be Iris. I need like, yeah, I think it's going to have to be an Iris. The passive healing is huge. Which Iris is built? One of them is not. One of them was built for a defense I'm no longer running, so I can actually drop her runes, and it wouldn't be a big deal. 61 res. This is the one. So we're going to take her out. And then, do we give her Verd's runes or no? We can probably give her... No, we can't give her Bale's runes. Let me see who has my best rage set that also has crit rate. Oh, the other Lucian. I could actually give her the double fight Lucian runes. It's not as high damage, but it would have some fight sets. I think I like that. And then maybe I could boost the, oh, what is up with that 63 crit rate? Okay. Is this the unskilled one? No, he's skilled, man. His runes are crap. Okay. I think he must have been meant for running with a crit rate lead. I didn't catch that, so that's probably hurting me a lot. Okay, that helps. Gives us some more accuracy also. Well, if we're stripping Crow, let's just strip the Crow. Yeah, let's just strip the Crow. Why not? So we're at 78 now. There we go. We lost some crit damage. Is that 26 crit damage versus 15? What's on this one? This one, actually, this one we don't really need. What's Crow got here? Crow's got nothing. Oh, the Shren doesn't need this. That's not a good rune, though. Shaman does need that. Diva doesn't need this. That's not bad. So what if we do this? Okay, now we've gained a lot of speed. Where are we gaining the speed from? This one. Okay, so we're not going to give him the Diva rune. What about this one? That's got speed. It's got speed. Can't take... Oh, actually, the Rage Collie. Yeah, this one's fine. I could give him this one. So we lose 4 speed. We're at 89. Lost a little crit rate. Yeah, that should be a lot better. Ah, man. You know what? All right. Screw it. Sidekick, I re-runed some Siege defenses, and it wrecked my mana. I spent like 70 million mana. Skogul equals Mr. Incredible. Yeah, Kyle, the event is really slow, bro. It's slower than I remember it being. Not that I'm aware of, Michael. Not that I'm aware of. Okay, the artifacts there are good. Now, how about him? He's got 93. He's pretty good on violent. I think he's okay. So then we're going to take the Lucian. Let's see. We're going to take the fight Lucian. Well, so the thing is, Kyle, obviously you have to plus 15 everything if you're taking runes out of inventory. And then also, oh, they're both so squishy. Also, like when I ruined the defenses, I broke like 60 monsters that I had to go back and fix all 60. I could give her the A-star runes, maybe. Those are pretty solid. Kali is just a little bit too slow. She's got slow crit animations, and then, yeah, she wouldn't be great for a TOA rush. Let's see, the Orang runes are not bad. What about the Orang runes? 83 and 199, that's just all broken, but that's fine. Let's see, who's got the highest crit damage right now? So, Bale is 272, Naomi has no crit rate, Katarina. But she awakens into crit, doesn't she? I think she awakens into crit. 16, 25, 38, 44, 50, 70. No, she does not awaken into crit. So this set would work. And I haven't used her in ages anyway. $85 and $239. Okay. Oh yeah, she does awaken into speed. You're right. Damn, no accuracy. No accuracy. Can we get skill 3 accuracy from anything? Oh, we've already got it. 13%. Can I gem accuracy in anywhere? Not without losing crit rate or attack. I can gem it in here. I don't really want it. You know what? That defense probably needs to be regen later anyway. So for this, we could give her accuracy. Does me buying friendship packs make me pay to win? It definitely does not. It definitely does not. So first of all, this game does not have pay to win. It only has pay to play, in my opinion. Because no matter how much money you spend, it does not guarantee that you're actually going to win. So another problem with this is it's too fast. So how about this one? If we do this, we lose a lot of crit rate. Okay, we decided we're not using the lapis, right? So this should work. Alright, this works. 152, missing a little crit rate, but I think that's okay. Alright, so now we need to make this a quick set team so that we can edit stuff in and drop it out. So we're going to take you out, we're taking you out, taking you out. We are going to add the Carcano here. We're going to add this Iris. Is this the rage one? No. Oh, she's actually missing a rune. Go figure. But that's okay. So we add you in. No, pay to play means you're literally paying to play. Subscription is subscription. A pay to win game is where whoever spends the most money always wins. There are games out there where it's literally just like the more you spend, the more you win. Summoner's War is not one of those games. I know people who have spent no money, free to play players who can make Guardian. I know people who have spent a ton of money who are still struggling in Fighter. And Summoner's War, you definitely, the more you spend, the more opportunity you have to advance, but you still have to farm, you still have to learn the strategy, you still have to take advantage of what you spent. And if you spend it all on summoning and you have bad luck, and then somebody comes in who's free to play and has good luck, then you really spent nothing. if you're spending your money to farm, which is what I've always done. I buy LD scrolls and devil packs, and then I've always had bad luck with the LD scrolls. But my spend is all LD scrolls and devil packs, and then I use the crystals to farm. But yeah, definitely there are games out there that are super pay to win. Summoner's War is not one of them. What is the best advice for getting out of F3 and into C1? Are you talking about Arena or RTA? Yeah, Brandizzle, you, Ace, Sim, Morgie, who hasn't been on stream in a long time. So sidekick for getting out of F3 and into C1 for RTA. There's a lot to that, but it's basically just pick and ban. At the stages of F3 to C1, it's getting better at the pick and ban phase. In Arena, it's building a faster Arena offense. What's up, Shavino? How you doing? Yeah, I mean, to be clear, spending money gives you an advantage in the game. So that's what pay to play is. It's an advantage. Spending money, it's not like you get nothing. But if you spend your money well, you get an advantage. But there are lots of people who have spent a lot of money, and what separates them still is the skill level, is the strategy, is how they spent their money. So if you spend all your money on rune packs and then you never farm, your runes will actually not be as good as somebody who spends all their money on something else but uses the crystals to farm. Okay, so who's the last monster we decided to use here? We have Carcano. It was the Dungeon Verd. The Dungeon Verd, because I took the rune from Lapis. That's him. Okay, so we have our quick set here. For the early stages, we're going to run the Homie, I think, and then for the late stages, we'll switch to the Dungeon Bird. Okay, so for here, I think we just do this on the early stages in auto. Bro, turning wrenches, man. Really appreciate that. Thank you very much, man. Really glad you enjoy the videos, bro. Bizrin? I'm sorry. It looks like Byron, but the way I have my screen set up, your name's kind of small, but that's pretty awesome that you guys got LD5s, though. Yeah, it's totally luck. When you're talking about something that's 300 to 1, and then the thing is, you can only buy so many scrolls. Even if you buy every scroll that's available, you can only buy like 30 or 40 scrolls a month. So you're talking about 300 to 1 odds, and you look at somebody like Ace has summoned 2,000 LDs and not gotten an LD5. Somebody like me, even, I've got 3 LD5s, but I've summoned probably between 2,000 and 2,500 scrolls, so I'm definitely behind rates, and I don't have like a Gianna or a Ragdoll or something. And then somebody can come in and summon a Ragdoll on their first scroll, and they're already ahead of you in the monster box, obviously not in the runes. Yeah, you got some jackasses like Axe in here who have Ragdoll, Tian Lang, and the Light Monkey. Somehow this dude's got 3 of the top 5 LD5s in the game, making us all want to cry. I have Pontos, Beelzebub, and Van Cliff. Kinky, Molly, and Artemil, 3 lightnings in a row. That is insane, man. Okay, Artemil's my most wanted. Well, Ragdoll now, because of the current meta, Ragdoll's my most wanted. Artemil's my second most wanted for RTA. Martina's my most wanted overall, but... Oh, I thought you were going to talk about Sean B, Brandiz. I thought you were talking about Sean B there. Okay, this team seems to be running through reasonably fast, so I think we're going to use that to start, and then as soon as it slows down, we'll switch in. 1 LD from each of my main accounts, Sung Zhao, Lo, and Lima. Bro, those are both really, really good. Those are both really, really good. Guys, if I get a TOA, if I get an LD scroll from this TOA reset, Wait, I'm obviously getting an LD scroll. If I get an LD5 from this TOA, we'll do 5,000 points bonus to everybody on stream. So, especially for those of you guys who hang out on a bunch of the streams, hang out through the rush, I will legit do a 5,000. I'll do a 5,000 point bonus. I've never done a bonus that big. If I pull an LD5. And along those lines, let's go ahead and start out with some betting, because we've given away a lot of points on this stream, right? So, all right. Time to level 50. So guys, I'm going to do 2 bets on this rush. The first one is how long it takes me to get to level 50. I'm going to actually I want to be clear on this. Time to complete level 50. So can I get there in 0 to 15 minutes? Can I get there in 15 minutes and 1 second to, we'll say 22 minutes? Will it be 22 minutes and 1 second to 27 minutes? Or will it be longer than 27 minutes? I'll let you guys bet 1,000 points on that one. Now, if it's a fake 5, I'm taking 5,000 points away from everybody, X, because I'll be salty. All right, Abregu, if you get ahead of me, you can warn me when the dark dude, the Guillemot levels come. Hey, you guys gotta let me rage a little bit, right? Alright, I think we're as built as we're going to get since we have no mana. We have got, what, about 5 minutes left for rush. Probably not quite enough time to do an RTA run. Let me double check if I'm sure I crafted these already. Yeah, I did. And I don't have enough for a re-up. Oh, I'm 10 short. I'm 10 short. Bro, boss, that is insane, man. That's insane. Oh, hey guys, alright, we got some scrolls from Shmoo. Shmoo, thank you very much for the friendship scrolls. Let's see, if we pull a Yogun, I'll do a 1,000 point bonus for everybody right here. Probably should be more because Yogun is an LD5, but Shmoo, thank you very much for the scrolls. Let's see if we could pull that Yogun now, guys. We already pulled 1 Nat 5 off these scrolls, which is insane. TOA normal, Wojo, TOA normal. I wouldn't rush TOA hard on stream because that's like a 5-hour rush. Andrew, yes, you are still free to play. I mean, that's like saying, you know, if Calm to Us gives you compensation, you know. Yeah, no, you're free to play if they send you friendship scrolls. Pulsefire, the max bet is 1,000. So you're going to want to make sure you you set your bet to 1,000. Is it going to... Oh, man, this was trolling. This was trolling. So, Vrozar, you're staying awake for the rush? Oh! We got lightning, guys. We got lightning. Oh, rip the Beretta. But hey, I've gotten a lightning off of every pack, I think, except one. I mean, that's kind of crazy, actually, right? That's like 4 lightning and 20 scrolls. For me, especially, that doesn't normally happen. Is there anything useful in here? No. There's really nothing I can justify summoning here from. Okay. So Sidekick, we've got about 3 minutes until rush starts. Yeah, Vrozar, I wouldn't think that you were going to rush as slow as you could, because that would just be weird. You might beat me, Vrozar. That'd be pretty sad for my stream if you're on my stream and you beat me. Alright, let's see if there's a monster I can fix. Yeah, we're on YouTube turning. Alright, so actually the chilling is done, right? She needs what? She needs a will 5, which I'm pretty much out of at the moment. 30 accuracy makes no sense for her. Okay, so we can't fix her yet. The Rauks are... Actually, this Rauk needs to stay out. That Rauk can get put away. Hey, have a good night, boss. Thank you for hanging out on stream, bro. Okay, that Rauk stays out. These 2 get put away. Vela is sort of fixed. We can put him away. Katarina has no runes. This Lucian's runes are moved as well. That Fran looks fixed. No, she's too slow. That's why she's out. That Fran needs to go put away. The Hua Dam, he looks fixed. We can put him away. And then Natalia, she's ruined. Not ruined well, but she's ruined. So we can put her away. Oh, is that what it is, Sidekick? So Pulse Fire, when I first saw the Archangel skins, I flipped out over them. I actually bought them immediately. I just straight up bought them. I was like, oh, the skins are so cool. And then I started using it, and it took me a long time to get used to them. The graphics just don't seem to quite fit Summoner's War. I think they ported them over from Lost Centuria. So it did take me a while to get used to them, but as I'm getting used to it, I'm liking it a little bit more. I almost went back to the old ones. Because I had the old ones too. I almost went back, but as I'm getting used to it, the skill 1 animation on the Veligul is a huge improvement over the old skin. It's just the look. You have to get used to him being like so large and kind of friendly looking, for lack of a better term. Alright. How big of a buff to rewards? Sam, so I've been testing it a little bit. I've been running a team averaging about 10 million. And it is noticeable. Like, it's legitimately noticeable. I've already dropped a couple of 6-star legend runes. I've been dropping better gems and grinds. I've been dropping more grinds. It's not like broken OP or anything, but it's definitely noticeable, and it's worthwhile. Kugan, I've done some wishing on my account, and I had crystals, more crystals than I could farm with, so I did some wishing, and I don't do a lot of arena because my towers are max. That's why I have so many rings. Sidekick. I'll tell you what, bro. We'll count it as 10 towards the goal. We're still about 700 short of the goal, so I don't think we're going to get there, but I will count it as 10 towards the goal. Because it was, it's like half the pack, so... Did you get anything off your scrolls, though, at least? Alright, we got 14 seconds left here. We have our team loaded. Oh, crap. I forgot to buy energy. Oh, man. It's better to do it now. Oh, we're going to get a late start, but it's better to have the energy stocked. "17 seconds." But I think it was better to do it that way. We lost 17 seconds. Axe, I'm not sure if I actually want you to get Arda or not. Like, I want you to get Arda, but I want me to get Arda too. So let's just both get Arda. I think that's the deal. Both of us should get Arda. Alright guys, I'm going to close betting when I get to stage 10. Yeah, I'm probably falling behind a little bit here, Michael. I definitely, I started the 15 seconds late as well, but I think it was the right choice to stock up on energy. It saves me more time later. It's also a disadvantage that I'm on an emulator. Like when I play normally, I would use a tablet, but on stream, I'm on an emulator. This runs slower. All emulators run slower, so that does slow you down a little bit also. But when I've tried to use mirroring software, it crashes too much. Oh, 7 a.m., bro. But Marcus, thank you again for becoming a legendary channel member. I appreciate it. Have a good night, bro. Thanks for hanging out on stream, man. Yeah, you probably lose a good, like, 2 minutes. You probably lose a good 2 minutes, like, throughout the whole tower. Because I'm probably losing, like, 3 to 5 seconds on each level just for the loading time being on an emulator. Like right there, if I was on a tablet, I could have clicked through that so much faster, but I had to wait a second to click the OK. It's also probably a little bit faster just to use the water homie for the first 10 stages and not the routes. But it's the same thing. Because I'm on the emulator, it takes me longer then to switch things up. Oh, what part of the East Coast are you interning? I'm actually West Coast, so it's only 10 for me, but it's West Coast is not ideal for a streamer. I gotta be honest. Like, I think East Coast USA or Western Europe is probably like the best times to catch the most people. Yeah, Sam. So it's the trick of mirroring everything to it's the trick of mirroring everything for stream. Maryland, okay, yeah, I've actually never been to Maryland. One of the few states I've been a lot of places, but I don't. Yeah, I've never been to Maryland. Well, yeah, if you work nights, then you stream, but no, because I wouldn't stream before work, so I guess I'd be streaming mornings. That would be great for the EU audience. Actually, yeah, Shmoo. So if I was East Coast, I'd be starting while you're still at work. So it does work. It does work for the West Coast people. Ooh, Ralph missed the kill there, huh? Rosar, how far ahead of me are you? Give me an idea of how far behind I am. Okay, it's not as bad as I thought then. Come on. Come on. That was emulator lag right there. It just sat there for like 5 seconds. Payne, I've done a couple of RTA videos. Yeah, I've actually got another RTA video. It's already fully edited. That one is it's a sponsored video, so I just have to record the integration tonight. It should be posted tomorrow. It's going to go over the team I used to finish G1 last season, with the highest speed being 238 speed monster. Full rune shown and everything. It depends on your stage of game, and if you're talking about TOA normal or hard. I run mine on Rage, and I like the Rage build, but I have pretty good rune quality. If you're earlier game, then Despair is probably better. I can run 300 speed, but I hate turn 1. So everything I did was turn 2. Now I will tell you guys, my monster box is really deep. I don't think most people could copy the team. And I said that it's the first thing I say right in the start of the video. Like, the video isn't about copying the team because it's a hard team to copy. You have to have all the right monsters. You have to have really high quality runes too. Like, even though I ran slow, I ran very efficient rune sets. But the idea is really just to talk about the theorycraft behind it, and that's why I show the runes and I talk about why I did each build I did and why I did them the way I did it. So hopefully people will be able to get the idea as they're building their own team of like the pattern to follow. Andrew, Itamikyo, I don't know how to pronounce it. Itamikyo. He's normally in stream on a different account as Payne, but he started a YouTube channel. So I'm just calling him Payne because that's his other name and it's easier to say. Or Varmo, you could just give me your Mookwall and actually I don't even want your Mookwall. I want Oberon, man. That's what I really want is your Oberon. JP, I built a second Bulver because you can use him without skilling him up, but I'll be honest, I've like almost never used him, so I don't know, man. It's kind of hard to say. I wouldn't feed him, but I don't really find a place for the second one. For RTA, what would be a good fifth for Hertite, Gianna, Sierra, Dusky? I don't know how well Dusky... I guess you're using Dusky to stack the Hertite, so you need something else that's going to stack you there. Yeah, probably like a... Let's see, but you also need a speed lead for that Gianna. You need a speed lead for Gianna, but you also need something to stack the Hertite. What's I mean, Fran, maybe? That's only a 10% speed lead, but it's something. Yeah, I mean, he needs Han. That's what came to mind first also, but he would have mentioned it if he had that. JP, how many Nat 5s do you have? So generally speaking, if you have less than a quarter of the Nat 5s, I would advise against getting a blessing. If you have more than 3/4 of the Nat 5s, I'd advise against getting a blessing. Because if you have less than a quarter, then the odds are really good that you're not going to get a dupe. If you have more than 3/4, the odds are really good that you're going to get a choice of dupes. Samant doesn't stack the Hertite, but he could work there. I mean... actually, does Hertite stack off of ally buffs? Because if he does, then you could use the Shimate because the S1 self buffs. Oh no, Varma, the Tableau Jamire thing was just content, and I built the team like basically for Ace. I would never run Tableau Jamire. It doesn't fit my playstyle really. Buffs he gets and deaths. Yeah? No, well yeah, I mean Escher gives him 1 buff. You could run Escher on Swift Shield. Yeah, but you need him buffed. You need him buffed right away at the start of the fight. You need to get him to those 5 buffs as fast as possible. Yeah, so Kyle, Lapis is great for just kind of a slower auto. In this case, obviously, I'm rushing. So is the Hertite fully stacked then? You get the shield, the will, and the 3 buffs. Okay, so that fully stacks Hertite. Then what you need is really just a second speed lead for the Gianna. Probably Ryu. Probably more. I know he got nerfed, but it's still a secondary stripper. On the other hand, if you bring more, the Gianna will always get banned, I think. Man, I don't know. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. You also don't have defense break there, right? Because you've got Dusky, Hertite, Gianna. You don't have defense break. You have the double bombers. What do you use to force them to let the Ciara through, or the Gianna through? How do you get them to let the Gianna through? I mean, Yogan, but then you don't have the second speed lead. I think more. I really think more is probably the way to go. Alright, it looks like it's time to bring in more monsters. Maybe? Maybe not yet. Maybe that was just because it was an Artemio. Chiwu, I mean, Chiwu can work, but Chiwu really doesn't do as much as more, even with the buff. Ooh, almost lost that one, huh? Yeah, maybe Tariq can share his Han with you. Tariq doesn't use his Han all that much. Maybe Tariq can share his Han with you. 39 as Dark Phantom, so you're way ahead of me, Brozar. But thanks for letting me know. You probably manualed the early stages though, right? I don't trust the manual on the emulator, and while I'm streaming, it's a little too slow. What's up, Yuri? So I have not done a lot of testing. I will tell you, Ace has a video. Ace Stick Gaming actually did a video on Melia replacements. Seishizo also did a video on Melia replacements, but I think Seishizo's used a really high rune quality, so I would probably check Ace's first. So I don't know if Ace is still here. If he is, he can probably drop a link. If not, if you go to the channel Ace Stick Gaming, pretty sure he did an alternative a video for like an alternative if you don't have the second Melia. It really just depends, Payne, on what kind of team you're playing. So if you're playing turn 2, then rune him in Violent. If you're playing, or Despair, but I prefer Violent. If you're playing turn 1, then I would obviously go Swift. If you're playing turn 1, he doesn't have the speed buff anymore, so your speed tuning would be, it would really depend on what other strippers you're running with him. I would actually recommend running him as your second stripper if you're going turn 1. So that way you can take advantage of the scroll trap if necessary, rather than making him your fastest monster. Why do people continue playing this game? External, because, I mean, despite whatever things may frustrate us on any given day and whatever balance issues we may have, was that 39? Crap. I'm going to fail that one. It's better to restart it. But yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, this is still one of the best developed games I've ever seen on any platform. It's not even about the fact that it's mobile or anything else. This is just still one of the best developed games I've ever seen. There's a lot of things I wish they would do. There's a lot of things that we all wish they would change, buff, whatever, but at the end of the day, this is still just an amazingly well-developed game. Man, that Carcano works so great right there. Good call, Ace, man. Ace, actually, if you want... I mean, I know it's my channel, but if you want to take some parts of this rush, I can send you the video, and you can show what Carcano just did there on the Phantom Thieves, or you just rush it yourself, either way. But you no longer need Iris, guys. You no longer need Iris. Carcano will just rock right through those Dark Phantoms. That one stage just looks so badass with the Carcano just wrecking him right through the invincibility. Yeah, I mean, I got a late start, and then I was kind of slow on the earlier floors. My best hope is, I mean, we theory crafted this team for the later stages, right? So my best hope is that I can make up ground, because I know I'm way behind. Brozar's probably 5 or 6 stages ahead of me right now. I didn't upgrade the water homie runes either. They become invincible when you glance on them, Rodrigo. So they have a, I can't remember if it's 30 or 50% chance to be glanced on. Oh man, Vrozar is at 51 already? Jeez, bro. Makes such a big difference, I think, when you're manual versus auto. Although you said you've been manualing since 19. Or autoing since 19. So yeah, you're just faster then. Mobile, I agree, but when you compare it to console, PC games. So Wojo, here's what I would say to that. There are some PC games that are amazingly well developed, but I've never played a console or PC game that has the depth of like the number of characters that you can build and the counters to those characters and the knowledge that you need to have to play the game, and then throw in the fact that you actually have a very large and awesome community. Because, I mean, most console games are not going to have much in the way of the community. Either they're online and they're toxic, or they're just not on, you know, no community at all. See, League of Legends, it's a very different type of game. It does have a lot of the complexities, but then at the same time, there's no progression in it. And for me, a game that doesn't have progression is one I'm never going to be interested in. Dota 2, I've never seen or tried. But yeah, the lack of progression for League of Legends just doesn't do anything for me. Wojo, didn't you tell me that Final Fantasy XIV was just pure pay to win though? It wasn't even pay to play, it was just pure pay to win. Yeah, see, Nomad, I mean, it's not a knock on the game. Obviously, it's one of, if not the, I guess, well, Fortnite's probably still the top game. I don't know the player data, but... I mean, League of Legends is obviously one of the top games. It was just one that, you know, doesn't suit me. I like more the grind and, like, the... Yeah, I like the continual grind and progression. I mean, it's not like I like to grind, but I like a game that rewards you for grinding. Would I play WoW Shadowlands? I don't think WoW is really the best style of game for me. I'm more into turn-based strategy. Have I tried Epic 7? So I almost tried it last week. Same thing though. I was told, and I don't know if this is true or not. I talked about this earlier. I truly believe that Summoner's War is a pay-to-play game. I was told Epic 7 is straight up pay-to-win. I'm not into a game where it's just like literally. I mean, I have no problem with spending. I am not free to play. I'm nowhere near free to play. I have no problem with spending, but I still need to be able to. Like in the game, it still needs to feel like the spending isn't what makes you win. The spending is part of what makes you win. So if a game is straight up pay to win, like where it's just whoever spends the most money always wins, then it's not the game for me. So I don't know if that's true about Epic 7 or not, but that's what I was told. What's up, Darkern? How you doing, man? No, I said turn-based strategy. I'm into turn-based strategy. I don't have the reflexes for real-time real-time activity games. I'm gonna get wrecked at, and I'm too competitive. That's the truth of it. WoW is too much real-time for me. I just don't have if it's like a timing and rhythm-based game, like a Mario, you know, a 2D world type thing. I'll rock at it. But I didn't grow up playing 3D games, so anything that requires like 3D adjustments, I'm not good enough at them, and then I get frustrated because I'm too competitive. I might check out Final Fantasy XIV as an alternative at some point. Oh, that's gonna slow me down a lot. Never heard of Skull the Hero Slayer. Doing good, Darkrin. Excited for the move, man. I just can't wait to get this move done. It's a lot of coordination. They've changed a lot of the requirements as far as like international moves goes. It's a lot of paperwork and stuff, but man, I just can't wait for the move. I'm really excited to be in the new house. I mean, I'm still gonna have to pay taxes. I'm moving to Mexico, bro. See, that's a big, whoops. That's a big deal right there, Wojo. That's a big deal. My favorite place of all time to live. That's a good question. Man, you know, I don't know that I've ever had a favorite place. I'm all about new experiences and new things. My favorite place is always just any place that I've been in for less than a year. Like when I'm just getting to experience something new. That's my favorite place. Yeah, I don't know about Dubai for me, Vitor. Time for finishing 50. Good call. It was about 20, just under 22 minutes. That was the break point, right? Crap. So 22:47. It was 15 to 22. It was just about 21 minutes. Yeah, it was like 21 minutes 50 seconds. You guys all nailed it. Pretty much. Only 2 people lost. So we're going to go ahead and pay that. What vape do I use? I'm trying to find a good one. Alright, so Darkrin, I absolutely love. I use a VooPod. I'm going to show it to you in just a moment. Man, Vrozar, you're like miles ahead of me. I'm not even going to finish top 100 if you're any judge. What are you using, bro? You are like so far ahead of me. That's insane. Alright, so Darkrin, this is called a VooPod. Looks like this. It's the VooPod Drag. I actually have one Drag and one Drag S. It must just be the emulator lag then. Yeah, I mean, a lot of it is just the emulator lag too. But yeah, so I have one Drag and one Drag S. I'll tell you, I actually like the Drag more. The Drag S is the newer one, but I feel like the Drag vapes a little better. Yeah, that would be nice, especially for TOAH. That would be really nice. Fire Emblem? Haven't heard of that one either, Arthrix, but what's up, man? Haven't seen you in a while. I should make sure I'm using the right iris. Feels like I shouldn't be getting hit this early. Maybe we just try switching the verd for the homie and let's see if that speeds it up. Hey Bealfire, what's up, man? How you doing tonight? Thanks for stopping in. Alright. This is Rage, yeah, so we're gonna switch you for the homie and we'll just try that. Oh, that's a big difference. Yeah, that was a big difference. Oh, that was a huge difference right there. I should have been running the homie from the start. Frozar's already to 70. Jeez. What's up, Mudfoam? How you doing, man? Susano Bastet, Ciara Savannah, and Shannon Taylor. Oh, I appreciate it, Fabricio. Have a good night, bro. Water Homie first skill is the freeze one. TOA reset 26 minutes ago, ASO. Rodriguez, so Lapis usually works a little bit better just because of the pushback on the skill 1. So which one was it? Monster Hunter Stories? See, it's tough for me to do too many games at once. If I do another game, I was playing around with Magic the Gathering Arena, and I think I do want to do some content with it. Just with the move coming right now, I couldn't actually start off on another game, but I think MTG Arena is probably the next one that I'm going to do, just because I've always wanted to play MTG. And I've never been in a place where I could. So Rodrigo, I actually lived there before, and I lived there for about 4 years before. I've got a lot of really good friends down there. I've also got a lot of really good friends in San Diego, and I can't afford to live in San Diego. Not and have, like, you know, kind of the lifestyle that I want, be able to go out, stuff like that. San Diego's just crazy expensive. So I found what's basically my dream home. Like, you know, every house has little things that you would want to improve, but this house is so perfect. It's got all the living spaces that I'm looking for to set up a lot of game rooms and just have a really fun house. It's 10 minutes away from my best friend. It's like 15 minutes away from a bunch of other friends. It's 35 minutes to San Diego, 50 minutes to the San Diego airport because I travel for work. And then the house just has like these amazing views everywhere. It's in a really quiet community on a hilltop. It's got everything that I was looking for. I mean, it really does. It's got everything I was looking for. So I'm stoked. I can't wait to move. Yeah, so Darkrin, I bought some MTG cards in high school, and then I had them in the trunk. Before I ever even played the game, I had them in the trunk of my car. And the car got totaled. It got trashed. It got sent to the, you know, it got recycled because the engine died. And I never got to play the game, and I never bought more cards. So Varmo, Ace and I have... We're just about set up. We can actually do some collab streams. We just haven't made the time yet, I think, to do it. But we figured out how to do it on YouTube. And eventually, eventually you will start to see some collab streams. But Ace also has a lot of stuff in the works. I know Ace is really busy. I've been struggling to keep up a little bit. But we do really need to set up a collab stream. We really do. What do you guys think about, and I just had this idea, I haven't even talked to Ace, but what do you guys think about if Ace and I did a stream where we did one drawing on each stream, and we built an art, like the winner of each account, we just built like a 7-monster RTA box, and then fought each other. No, I think that's too random though, because like one of us could draw an F3 or something like that. And then the other one draws like a Guardian. That wouldn't work. You have a bunch of cards. So Shmoo, I've got a buddy who's really into it. We were looking at some of the values recently. Ooh, I might have needed immunity here. Did I need immunity? No. Come on. Oh, come on. Look at that. Route goes like 15 times, all on the invincible guy. Of course. Come on, Rauk. You can do better than that. Alright, there we go. Oh, that's a lot of bombs. Can we kill in time? Yes, we can. Okay. This team seems solid, but it definitely seems slow. I think Frozar's almost done. I should have run the water homie over the Verd for like 20 stages also, though. I mean, bro, you're like probably at 80. You're like 15 levels ahead of me. Yeah, there you go. So that's, I mean, that's a long, long way ahead of me. You're still pulling further ahead too. It's not like I'm catching up. What's up, Rue? How you doing? Well, I got ahead of you, Kyle, at least. See, here we go. Like, the emulator's just freaking freezing now. It's probably gonna crash on me. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's hard to do. I mean, that's a lot of time and work. I was just like kind of thinking what kind of content we could do. I mean, we could also do like a tournament where Ace has to play turn 2 and I have to cleave, but it's the same thing. Like when you get into reruning a whole box, that's pretty complicated. It needs to be something a little bit simpler. Hopefully you feel better soon, Aso. I'm on 1. So Kyle, you can see that the Carcano, if you don't have Iris, the Carcano is just rolling the Phantom Thieves. I'm sure you've got to have one of those built. This Iris is on Rage. In the later levels, I may need to switch to the Despair Iris, but actually the Despair Iris is not ruined, so we're rolling with this Iris all the way through. You might try the water one then, Darkrin. The pushback from Lapis is really useful. Yeah, we'll have to think about it, Axe. Yeah, we'll have to think about it. It's a possibility, but it gets a little bit complicated with it gets a little bit complicated with not knowing like how many matches do we do, because what if the counts are yeah, Varmo, yeah, not fishing for anything there, huh? How do you have you have no Lapis, man? Oh, you must be an old account. Nice, Falachu. I was gonna say, how are the dishes going? That's not really. By the way, guys, just a reminder, if you are enjoying the stream, please remember to smash the like button. It definitely does help us out quite a bit. It helps to make sure we have a bigger stream, more interaction as well. Whoops. So Big Mac, Vrozar is like probably 86 right now. We're about 15 stages behind him. Potato, probably somebody who saw how slow I'm going. 87, there you go. You're not pulling too much further ahead of me since I switched the homie. I think that was the big mistake, was not running with the homie to begin with. How many ES do I have? I'm not sure what you mean by ES. I also know a good buddy of mine plays what's it called? Aeon. And Aeon just released like a classic version with a new server. Yeah, Big Mac, we're a ways back. Are you rushing with Helena, bro, though? That's what I want to know. Are you rushing with Helena? The chroma doesn't even... Well, I was going to say it doesn't matter on hard, but... Hey now, Pizza Man. Wojo with the super chat says, "That's right, everybody. Detroit, smash that like button." Wojo, bro, thank you very much for the super chat, man. I really appreciate it, bro. You try that next month. I think you could pull it off on TOA hard, but you'd have to manual it because her AI is so rough. Yeah, nobody's clearing hell in the time we clear normal. I'll guarantee you that. But there could be some people clearing hell pretty fast. Oh, this stage is going to be slow, isn't it? Yeah, I don't think I have to worry about the Halphus with the Carcano Iris combination. Andreas, I'm actually on Mumu Player right now. It's slightly faster than BlueStacks, but definitely still has like noticeable lag compared to being on a tablet or a phone. Oh, okay. So Big Mac, I'm racing you then, basically. Oh no, Grenadesh is ahead of us on 80. Also, are we even gonna make top 100, bro? Seriously. How many people are in front of me right now? So, Andreas, there's an official statement from Com2Us. We actually have it pinned in our Discord server if you want to read it. Essentially, what they have said is that the game is not meant to support emulators, but that they are not going to penalize people as long as you're not using an emulator that allows you to cheat. If you're using an emulator that allows you to cheat, then you will run the risk of getting banned. So be careful which emulator you choose to use if you choose to use an emulator. Yeah, like Wojo said, Mumu Player is also much easier than Nox to get your JSON. So Ace just dropped a video yesterday, shows a much easier way to get your JSON. It's the easiest way we've had in about 6 months. So you might want to check out another Ace to Gaming plug here, guys. Ace can probably drop that link into chat. So Shadow Plays, what's your in-game name? We'll see where you finish. So Big Mac, I mean, I finished, I think I really can't remember if I finished like top 30 last time or top 50. I know the 2 months before that I was like in the 60s. Of course, I was a little bit more runed for it too. I had mana to move all the runes around and stuff. But I feel like we're probably gonna make it into the 40 to 60 range. That's my guess, is that will be 40 to 60. Which emulator do I recommend? Windows 11. Yeah, so Andreas, I heard that as well. Obviously Windows 11 isn't out yet. I don't have it, so. But if it runs Amazon App Store, not only is it going to let you get not only is it going to let you use Summoner's War through the App Store native in the PC, but it'll also let you use Amazon coins if you're in a state that or country that supports them, which is actually really huge. Shout out also, by the way, guys, since I mentioned Amazon coins. So obviously, if you're in the U.S., and I think it works in a couple of other countries, a lot of you probably use Amazon coins to get your discounts. But if you are not in the U.S. or you're not in a country where you have access to Amazon coins, especially if you're in Europe where you're paying really high prices, you might check out the Huawei App Gallery. I do have a video. I'm partnered with them, so it's sponsored. But the discounts are legit still. You get 10% off of every purchase, and then you can get daily coupons from a link that you can actually go to my website to get a daily coupon that'll save you up to an extra 24%. So like on a €100 pack, you can save 35 euros on that pack between the coupon and the 10% cashback points. So definitely, let me drop a link to that video in here as well. So if you guys don't have access to other discount programs, or really, I mean, 35% is like 35% off is huge, guys. Seriously, it's pretty legit, and it's very easy to set up. The video that shows you how to set it up is actually really short. Matt, yeah, I'll be going for either Yogan or Fire Ryu, whichever one pops up first in the rotation. Where'd the video go? Here it is. Why is Talia so much better than Wind Talia? I think in most monster families you'll find that there is usually going to be one or two monsters that just shine more than the others. The only place Melissa is really useful is if you're going for top scores in Water Rift. Oh, that's awesome, Andreas. Yeah, Fator, between Ace and I, we can usually drop a link to almost anything that people ask. Well, yeah, that's because Talia's skill will do scaling damage when the enemy's below 50% HP. Whereas the Melissa damage is going to scale based on the debuffs on the enemy. The scaling damage in Rifts for Melissa is actually really good. She can hit really hard, but Talia just works as a little bit more all-purpose because she doesn't need quite the exact same setup. VJ, congratulations, bro. VJ, you're done already and finished 5th. That's insane, bro. That is insane. 45 minutes. That's awesome, man. Let's see. How to rune Dark Frog for Guild War defense. Varmal, I would leave no runes on it whatsoever because why waste runes when you're just giving them a farming defense, bro? I know you have a fetish for the Dark Frog. I know you got a fetish for the Dark Frog, but he's never going to win a fight for you. I'm just saying. Yeah, VJ, chat wants to know which team you used, bro. What's up, Brony? How you doing, man? Brian, I'll be honest, I don't see myself making that team. I know a lot of people are really excited about it, which is awesome. I think it's great that people have a new strategy in the game to play around with, but it's just a slower team. And it's one that you're only going to be using as a bridge to get to BJR5, so to me, I don't recommend putting the resources in for it. Darkrin, I am not going to call that out, bro. Mookwall plus Dark Frog got 4 wins. Are you in a farming guild, Vormo? And was somebody just like, I don't know, feeding you? I have no idea what to say to that. What would be the most pay-to-win dungeon team that actually would work? I think the Nyx team, man, because Nyx is obviously LD5, and there are people who have set top times with dragons using Nyx. So off the top of my head, that's the first one that I can think of. I also, just for fun, I did a Beelzebub team in PC10, so that also used a dark an LD5. Actually, I legit use Triple Ralk, Bastet, Beelzebub to auto Hell mode in Labyrinth on the bomb stages. One cool thing about Beelzebub, he revives on team-ups. So basically you use the Triple Ralk and the Bastet, so you've got attack buff and you've always got a team-up. And then either Beelzebub dies and just comes back on his own if something else dies to a bomb, or he revives whatever got bombed, and he does enough damage that it revives back to full health. Bro, Vrozar making rank 9. Huge shout out to Vrozar. That's awesome. We all hate you for being 15 levels ahead of us, but congratulations on rank 9, dude. That's awesome, bro. Yeah, Nyx, Fire Reaper, and Rika. By the way, Wojo, just so you know, I am reading your messages, but since you're discussing 2 games that I'm not very familiar with, I haven't been responding to them, obviously. But I do try and read all chat that comes through, so just so you know, Wojo, I am reading your messages as well. Also, Wojo, you messaged me about setting up with Lexi, and I can't remember now if I answered it. I think I read it like one day when I woke up. But we will set up, if I didn't answer you, yeah, we'll set that up. Bonaire, you're close, bro. You're close. You're just behind me. Yeah, that's the tough thing, bro. Like, a lot of times I wake up and I'll have like 20 messages, and if I start reading them before I'm awake, which I usually kind of have to do because I have, you know, I start reading them because I'm setting up for work and stuff, and then if I forget to answer something. So guys, if you message me in Discord and I haven't answered you within a couple of days, it usually means that I read it when I woke up and just bumped the chat as a reminder. Have a good night, Brozar. Congrats on the top 10, bro. That's insane, man. Yeah, Iris for the strip, but I think with the Carcano, the Iris was unnecessary. I think Iris might have actually slowed me down a bit. Iris was also there for the passive healing, though. But I think if I had run something with a little bit more damage, I mean, her damage is okay. And she's in a rage set, but I'm not sure if the Iris was the right choice here. I ran a Vertihile for about 20 levels. That was definitely the wrong choice. I know that for sure. X ignored by XG. What did I miss, X? I saw you say grats. Looking for a friendship scroll sponsorship. So the problem for me, Axe, is I can't justify buying the friendship scrolls because the odds of me pulling something new are so low. Andreas, there should be an image pinned in chat in general. Just look at the channel pins. Nice, Darkrin. Nice, bro. Yeah, A-Star might have worked because the Carcano handles the Dark Phantom Thief, so A-Star might have been the play here. Aiden, Iris was here originally for the passive heals and the strips, but I was just saying, I think she might not have been the right choice because the team is running kind of slow. We're looking at like maybe finishing in the 50s or 60s. So for next month, or next time I do one of these rushes, I definitely know a couple of changes I'll make. The first one is to make sure I have enough mana that I can move runes around and do more damage. I was able to move 2 sets around, and I boosted one of the routes, but overall my damage output's kind of low. And then I would use the water homie sooner than I did, and I'd probably switch the Iris out for something else that does more damage. Or possibly just a Lapis for pushback, but I feel like damage has really been the issue here. I'm just not doing enough damage. Like right there, I mean, either damage or pushback, either one would have been good, but the fact that it was able to hit me cost me quite a bit of time. I do not, Darkrin. I think that was before my time, bro. Yeah, like my homie definitely could have been in a much bigger set. Well, Lapis can do big damage. I've got her in a pretty big damage set also. So I mean, a damage Lapis could work here, but I don't know. A damage Belinus, honestly, like my Belinus would destroy in these later stages. It's just, then you got to worry about like animations and AI. I feel like Belinus could really wreck here though. Yeah, Brian, there hasn't been a rotation for me in weeks. The last time I actually summoned for stones was, the last time I used my stones was a Molong rotation. And then I didn't get him, but I wound up pulling him the same week from Mysticals. Darkrin? Oh man, that's rough, bro. Do you go for, which one do you go for? Oh man, I would say you go for the Melia because you can't really use Cocky without skill ups anyway. So just having a Cocky with no skill ups, there's no value, honestly. So I say you do the Melia. I'll do a little bit of TOA hell after this, guys. I'll get the Devil for sure. I don't know if I'm going to do it far enough to get the LD scroll, but if we can move through it quickly, I will. So I'll do a little bit of TOA hell, and I'll show you guys my Belinus, because he's pretty insane. Now, the Iris there was awesome. Stripping the Endure was awesome. Bro, congrats, Wojo, on the Triton, man. That's insane. What's up, Garb? How you doing, man? Yeah, so I've got 2 max skilled Carcanos. I'm not even using the second one yet, so there's not a big rush for me to go get more Carcano skill ups. For whatever reason, this game has given me more snipers than anything else. I have 6 max skilled snipers. It's crazy. Nice, Garv. So not first, but 102nd. I was gonna say 101st, but it's actually 102nd. So Big Mac, how far are you, bro? Are you still right on pace with me? We're coming up to 96 now. I need to start thinking now if I'm going to use this team. There's no pushback. I don't know if I can overwhelm the boss with this team or if I should switch something in. I probably need to switch the Lapis for a Lauren, but my Lauren's not ruined. So we're on the same stage then. We're basically tied. Not the Lapis, the Iris. I think I'm going to switch the Iris for a Lauren. I don't know what that is, actually. Darkrin. Verd or Lauren? Verd or Lauren? I think we could get away with the Verd. Yeah, I think we can get away with the Verd. That might work. Lewis, TOA hard is, I mean, that's a long rush. That would be like an 8-hour stream, I think. TOA hard also, I think you really have to know like the levels a lot. I honestly, I've always just autoed TOA hard like when I was working. I've never paid attention to the levels and stuff, so I don't know exactly like when to switch teams. I just use one auto team that's kind of slow. I mean, it's not slow, but I don't know if it would make top 100 or anything. So Aiden, Eladriel S1, I believe, is only damage. And that's almost every monster. Almost every monster, I would tell you that you should fully devil them. But the Archangels, or well, at least Eladriel and Ariel, are two of the only monsters I would say you can leave the S1 unmaxed because they do 0 damage anyway. So adding damage to 0 damage just isn't enough value. So Darkrin, I actually have one recorded. I haven't edited it yet. I recorded it like 2 months ago. But in the video, I wanted to give a lot of analytics. Like I wanted to share everything about the channel. And I think I spent too much time going into analytics and revenue, and it felt like it kind of came out wrong. So I just haven't, I haven't re-recorded it yet. Oh, Iris, you need to team up, girl. Woo, that was close. But maybe I will. Maybe I'll try and give it an edit because once I move, the setup is completely different. So maybe I will try and give it an edit and see if I can just cut out some of the analytics and revenue stuff. For TOA Hell, I'll show you the team after this, Wanma. Yeah, so that's basically it. Anything that has activation rate or cooldown time always needs to be fully deviled. If it's skill 1 damage on a support unit that you're building as a pure support, then it doesn't necessarily need to be deviled. But any kind of activation rates, I don't care if it's skill 1, skill 2, whatever, activation rates and cooldown time always needs to be deviled. Rindon, I'll show all the rooms of the team when this team is over, but the Dark Homie, he's... not the Dark Homie, I just read Kyle's. The Homie is just on Rage. So I'll show all the runes when we get done here. That was a nice freeze. That was a nice AoE freeze. By the way, Greta, congrats, top 50. That was awesome. Huge congratulations on the top 50 there. Now, Carcana is still a huge damage dealer. With those team-ups, I think he'll still work well. I probably should have done more targeting during this also. I might have been able to be faster if I was targeting. That's one thing. It is a little bit different when you're streaming and you're reading chat. Alright, let's see. Yeah, that was pretty good damage from the Carcano there. The Verd may not have been the go-to here. The Verd may not have been the go-to here. Are we going to do enough damage? Okay, we need to just... Yeah. I don't know if we're going to do enough damage here. Yeah, I think the Verd was the wrong choice. This is going to cost us. Yeah, well, somebody said Verd in chat and I just went for it. Okay, this team... No, wrong team. Shit. Use this. Yeah. That's a lot of time lost. I didn't prep for 100 in advance. That's fine. I wanted the Lauren, but that's fine. That'll do. That'll do fine also. Hey, congratulations, Shadow Plays. That's awesome, bro. That's a great score. Yeah, there's a lot of teams that would kill it easy. I was just trying to go with what I had on a quick set and not look for monsters. So when somebody said Verdoha, I was like, hey, I got Verd. That'll work. Really? You're not going to get a defense break. Okay, there you go. I think I just need to auto this at this point. And he missed the crit. Wow, he missed the crit. Oh, rip. Alright, yeah, I don't... Sorry, guys, I won't listen to chat anymore. I'll just go with my normal team. Miris, I really hope not. Oh crap, this was the Felleria one. I didn't mean to take this one. Yeah, I probably fell out of the top 100 with that, man. I bet you I don't even finish top 100 at this point. That was such an anticlimactic end right there. Fair enough, Coogan, fair enough. Mumu. I'm using Mumu emulator. This Lauren is also missing runes. The Lauren is not fully runed here. But that's fine. Yeah, this should have been a damage dealer in place of the Felleria. The Lauren should have been ruined, but there you go. Quite anticlimactic. Let's see. Hopefully we can still make top 100 at least. Yeah, guys, as Wojo said, over 100 likes. You know what, guys? Let's do, here's the deal. I'm going to do bonus points. We're going to do 5 points for every like as a bonus if we don't make top 100. Actually, it should be the reverse. If I make top 100, we'll do 5 points as a bonus for everybody. If I don't make top 100, since it was a rip, we'll do 10 points. My Daphnis is not in... I have Daphnis, but not particularly well ruined. I am not, Aso. I am not. Yeah, I have a different team that's obviously normally much faster, but it's taken out of quick sets, and I was just trying to put something in quickly. I think it was faster to use a slow team than to try and put together the other team. That's the team I overwrote, I think, when we started this. Bro, Oh, this is painful. This was not a good choice. This was not a good choice. This was not a good choice. Oh, rip. This was such a bad choice. All right. Let's see where we finished. Yeah, it's all about, Kyle, it just takes so long to find any monster in my box that, like, if it's not a 2A, it takes me so long to find anything. Okay, we made top 100 anyway. Oh, I might have... Oh, no, we didn't. No, we did not. Wow, that's my worst rush, actually. That's my worst rush. Yep, no top 100, man. That's a rip. That's bad. All right, but let's do some shout-outs to the people on stream who did make top 100. So I think Fail is VC, so for rank 5. Vrozar, rank 9. Let's see. Shadow Plays said he finished. So Shadow Plays, your Fluffles then? Let's see. Big Mac should have finished ahead of me, right? I think Big Mac missed top 100 also. Grenadash is 43. So here we go. Grenadash, congratulations on the rank 43 as well. All right, so that was a rip. This was an unplanned. Yeah, that's just excuses. That was just a rip. That was just a rip. That was not the epic rush we wanted to see, but that's okay. Next month we will do better. In the meantime, let's see what we're going to get from these scrolls, and then I'll do a little bit of TOA Hell, and I will show you guys the runes that we used today. Alright, so we'll start off with the Legendary Scroll. Let's go ahead. So I said if we don't make top 100, so it's... man, that's 1,220 bonus points to everybody on stream. So let's do 1,220 bonus points. Oh, I overpromised on that one, but I'm going to honor it. So if one of the mods can do the... huge bonus points, and then if we get a Yogun or a Ryu, Fire Ryu here, I will double it. So if we get a Yogun or a Fire Ryu, I will double the bonus points. Come on, baby, one time. Ooh, that's a... Hey, okay. You know what? I will take it, man. I needed the crystals. That's 2 Nat 5s on this stream, by the way, guys. That's 2 Nat 5s on this stream. I will take it, man. Yeah, Big Mac, same thing happened to me. It's not new potato, but it's crystals, and I could use the crystals, honestly. As a matter of fact, what we're gonna do, I have a re-up target. Well, so first we're gonna summon the lightning. Can we? Yeah, let's summon the lightning, baby. Come on, summon the lightning. Yeah, no, shocker there. Shocker there, another 3-star, but we did pull the Nat 5, man. We did pull some crystals, and I've got a really good re-up target, so I'm actually gonna convert the monkey. And we're going to try and re-up that target on stream. See, Light Monkey would be rough anyway. I would struggle to use Light Monkey. It doesn't really fit my playstyle. I would have taken it, don't get me wrong. I would certainly have taken it, but it doesn't... It's not necessarily on my wanted list. Okay, why am I in here? So let's go to shop. Nope. Okay, let's go to shop here. Let's go to Ancient Crystals. We're going to grab this Vio Rune. That's the correct one, right? Yeah, we're going to grab this Vio Rune. Defense slot 4, not exactly living the dream, but, you know, it's better than nothing. It's got innate, so it's a re-up target. Oh! I might have to convert Tyrannus, guys. I might have to convert the Tyrannus. This is so much better. I'm really not going to build a second Tyrannus. I'm not going to build a second Tyrannus. That's so much better. That rune is nice. Slot 1, but still it's nice. Let's see. It has to be Tyrannus or Molong. I'm not going to convert the Molong. I don't have 2 Velas, Kyle. Summon more till I get another dupe. All right, let's see here. We'll do 1 pack of scrolls, and I probably have a couple of mysticals in there as well. We'll do 1 pack of scrolls. And we'll see if we can pull another Nat 5. Now, I'd be more likely to build the second Molong than I would to build the second Tyrannus. Honestly. And the thing is, I'm not going to devil either of them anytime soon, so... Alright, here we go, guys. Can we pull some Ancient Crystals? We're not even asking for a Ryu. We're just asking for Ancient Crystals. Okay, not an Ancient Chakram Dancer, but it is a Spark at least. How many points for a dupe? I'm not sure what you meant there. Oh, earlier I got TOA Heart's Worst Nightmare, Dark Phantom Thief. So, Aso, if you're watching, Carcano takes care of those thieves really nicely. Here we go, here we go. Yeah, Joey, I just wanted to do the rune on stream. Wow, man, the rates are actually really good, though. It's a lot of stuff I don't need, but I can't complain about the rates. That was actually pretty nuts, man. The rates have been good all stream, honestly. The rates have been really good all stream. But yeah, Joey, it was a much better re-app target than the defense one I bought. And so I'm going to have to craft a couple of re-apps from the Ancient Coin Shop as well. Oh, were you 2 minutes lag, Maris? Don't worry, I did TOA Rush with a 10-minute delay, so... Alright, we'll just do the one we have. We'll just do the one we have. I'll get that Will one on the next dupe. So, yeah... Now, we'll hang on to him for now. We'll hang on to him for now. Alright. So we need a couple of these. Oh, wait a second. I pulled a... Farming earlier on stream, I pulled this as a much better target also. So actually, we're not going to re-up the slot 4 defense, because that's not an exciting target. We're going to re-up the slot 1 Will. Yeah, I mean, I could ruin the second Tyrannus, but I don't have a set comp for him yet. I don't have a second Vela. I mean, I could make a great comp with him, but it's just hard to justify the Devils when I have other targets in front of him. Bro, 30 speed would be nuts on a Will Rune, because I have a 32 speed slot 3 Will Rune also, so that would be insane, man. That would I would take like 27, 28 speed. My best that's got a 34 speed slot 1 Swift, but the slot 6 is super slow. So if I were to get like a 30 speed slot 1 Will Rune, I could actually speed her up even though I'd be slowing down the slot 1. Are you trying to convince me to, well, I only have the 3 re-apps anyway. That was all I could get. So let's see if we get something off this rune. If we have a re-app left, then we'll look at next targets. Come on, baby. Come on. One. Yeah, that's nothing. That's nothing. All right. Here we go. This re-app's going to do it, right? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's like a triple roll 17 accuracy. Man, I really thought we were going to get something right there. I really thought we were going to get something right there. All right. This is the one. This is the one. Come on, baby. Well, that's a quad roll. We'll take that. That was unexpected. All right, that goes there. No hesitation. Dude, I'm actually kind of tempted to redo this, but it's not. No. Bro! Yeah, that's usable, Potato. That's definitely usable. For me, that's usable. Definitely usable. No, this will be an RTA room. Guys, remember, I play turn 2. I play super slow. That is an RTA rune for me. That's probably going to go on Beelzebub. It's probably going to go on Beelzebub, like, right now, honestly. I'd have to re-rune him. I'll have to redo his runes, but yeah, No, that will definitely work for me, man. That will actually, you know what? That's a cocky rune. That's a cocky rune. That's who that goes on. Oh, he's already got 31. But yeah, that'll get up once I get a legend grind. That'll go to 45%. So that's still a big upgrade. Yeah, that's gonna go on cocky because he got a 115 base speed. I run him really slow. At which point I probably do need to redo the. Oh, you know what? I think I used the ancient one, but don't I have... No, I don't. Okay. Do we redo this? I think we redo this. For this rune, I think we redo this, right? Yeah. We're on stream, guys. Let's do the 13 for stream. One time, 13 for stream. Alright, it's a 12. We'll take it. That's not bad. That's not bad. We'll take it. That's going to be a sick rune, guys. 45 attack, 22 HP, 10 speed. With crit rate, I mean, I know the crit damage roll is low, but we'll take it, man. That rune is sick. That rune is absolutely sick. That's actually my highest attack percent rune overall now. So even if you look at, like, my highest before was this 42 on cocky. So that's going to be 45 because this one's already, I think, plus 9. Oh no, this is plus 7. So it's equal to my highest attack rune. But it's, I don't know if it's a better rune. I think it's a little better rune though because this one I had to gem speed into, so the HP is really low. That one will be 22 speed, or 22 HP. They're about equal, but that one's will. So, I mean, that's all that really matters. That one's will, right? This one's already plus 9. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was worth it, guys. That was definitely worth it. All right. You know what? We're running good. I don't want to do a lot of summons because I don't need a lot of stuff, but we will do one more pack. I really don't want to burn summons on, or I really don't want to burn crystals on scrolls, but we're running good. I'd love to get that other rune because that one is rollable. We could potentially quad roll on stream, so maybe we can get one more dupe. That's all we want. I'm just asking for a dupe con to us. I'm being greedy. I want like 3 nat 5s and 50 scrolls. Granted, it is definitely worth it to keep the blue grinds until all of your runes are fully grinded. Once you reach a point where your runes are fully grinded, because you want to grind and regrind, and the blues are only 25k, so you can just keep 25k mana, so you just keep pumping them into the rune until you hit the plus 6, and then you're one off a max hero. So yeah, I kept all the blue grinds until maybe 3 months ago, and I still keep all the blue grinds for Will and Violent. Alright, it looks like the luck is running out, guys. I guess the quad roll attack was probably it. Yeah, the luck's out. I'm not spending any more crystals on summons. But that was still pretty sick, man. That was still pretty sick. 2 nat 5s on stream. One I might build, and the other turned into a 45% attack rune slot 1. Honestly, even green. If you have ungrinded, man, keep every grind. I don't care even if it's green. That destroy rune most of you guys should keep, by the way. Yeah, it was a quad roll. You called the quad roll anyway. Alright, let me show you guys the runes for the team, and then we'll do a little bit of TOA hell. Okay, so I just used my Trikaru Vertihile, but this was a mistake. He really shouldn't have been in there for most of it. What's up, Sky? So Sky, if you go over and just cover their mouths with a pillow for about 30 seconds or so, they should stop snoring. Plus you'll get free water, free bread, and a free cot for the rest of your life. So, alright, so here we go. This is the Rage Iris. She is using Katarina's set, I think. This is the Rauk that was on Violent. I said most, Varmo. Basically, anybody who's endgame probably wouldn't keep it, but anybody who's mid-game or earlier should. So this is the Rauk that was on Rage, and then this is the Carcano also on Rage. I would definitely do the runes a little bit differently if I had more mana and next time. And then here is the Water Homie, so Rage Fight. Also still a little bit low on the damage side. passive skills don't work. I don't think that affects my team, right? No, that shouldn't affect my team. Okay, here is the Belinus, guys. So I definitely... yeah, Fator, Shaki hasn't been doing so well. She's not walking too well. Oh, the TOA auto team, yeah. So let's go over to hard. No, normal? Hard, yeah. There we go. Okay, so this team... basically, I used Tattoo on the early stages. I actually will probably change the Tattoo now for Carcano. I think that worked really well. Yeah, I might just use the Carcano. I don't know if... maybe I'll do... I might make some changes to this team. I might keep the Felleria and change Iris for Carcano, actually. I'm not sure. But this is the basic team I use. I use this team on the later levels where there's any kind of reflect damage. The Felleria Shields keeps me alive, so it's not exactly free-to-play. By any means, the only free-to-play monster here is Sath, but this is the team I use. Now, you can modify this team quite a bit to make it much more free-to-play friendly. The Belinus just speeds things up, but you could basically put in Thrain, and then you drop the Belinus for a... you drop the Belinus for Water Homie, and then you drop the Felleria for Tattoo. And this team might get the occasional fail if Tattoo derps. But if Tattoo does not derp, then this team should auto through very smoothly for you, because you've got CC from these two. You've got, if you run a Despair Homie, you've got more CC there. You've also got Attack Bar Absorb from him, and you've got massive damage output. And this is a free-to-play team, mostly. I mean, Thrain's not completely, but... the Rika can be changed also for any other daughter. So if you don't have a Rika, just change the Rika for whatever gives big dots. Replacement for Felleria in terms of sustain is basically just going to be Fran, Iris, I mean any kind of sustain unit. Annabelle works really well there also. Or you can just go without sustain and switch up teams on the levels where you need sustain either way. Alright, so let's do a couple of TOA Hell stages. I've been using the Jemire lately. I really like the Jemire. Beretta could work in place of Rika, yeah. Beretta could work there. That's not Hell. There we go. Yeah, you got it, Wanma. You got it. Yeah, if no Rika, Belinus is okay. Again, you just need the dots. I mean, that's really all you need is the dots. So I'm not sure about the Carnal here. I think maybe Poseidon is probably better. I was just experimenting with this. I also should not have used Jemire there. It looks like my speed tuning might be off. I wonder is... yeah, I think my... oh, my Van Cliff's not ruined. Oh, Van Cliff's not ruined, guys. Van Cliff's not ruined. Alright, let's see if we can use Van Cliff without runes to pass this level, and then we'll put runes on him. I was like, why is my speed tuning off? Jemire should not be acting in front of Van Cliff. But yeah, when Van Cliff has no runes, he does act after Jemire. That's just, it's a strange thing. It's a strange thing how that works. Okay, now we just skill 1 and let the dots kill them. Oh, actually, Belinus needs to go back to Druid form. And then we just skill 1 here. So guys, this is another very free-to-play team. I know most of you can copy it. All you need is 4 premium Nat 5s plus Van Cliff, you know, and very easy team to copy. Alright, so we got a Ganny proc there. I'll show you the runes on this team, and I'll put runes on Van Cliff, and then I'll show you the runes on this team. But yeah, I'm kind of iffy on the Carnal. Like I said, I was just kind of testing. He does really well, but I wonder if Poseidon might be better for the no glancing option. It's just right now the Carnal has much better runes than the Van Cliff does. Not that, well, yeah, everybody's got better runes than an unruned Van Cliff. Right now, Poseidon has... actually, I just boosted Poseidon's runes, so Poseidon will probably work here. Who can you switch with Van Cliff? Tomo or Hyenes might work there. Because you have enough resets, you might actually be able to cycle the stuns using Tomo or Hyenes or a little bit of both. Poseidon is... I'm sorry, the Carnal is replaceable with any AoE CC, including Tyron. The Jemire is also replaceable with Tyron. So it's basically just, you're looking for units that do lots of CC. So if you ran, for example, AoE stun with Tomo and Hyenes, then that would extend the stuns out to 3 turns, and then you have the Jemire and the Gani resets, and you could get the stuns extended out to 5 turns, even without the Van Cliff. Let's see, how much? Hour and a half, man. That's pretty crazy, actually. I wonder if that means it's an easier rotation. Player 1, I am vaping right now on a Vupod Drag. I'm not in love with the liquid I'm using right now. No, I haven't gone yet, right? Yeah. Okay, that's a rip. That's a rip, yeah. I think I lost. That's because the Van Cliff wasn't speed tuned. Because normally I can use Van Cliff to push back the Lima. Let's see. Can we survive this? Okay, we need to take your attack bar, I guess. No, we can't survive it. Okay, we do have to ruin Van Cliff. 11 milligrams. 11 milligrams. Okay, so I know I have a faster... That one's not bad. Attack defense. Attack defense. So this is 25 speed with 39.46. This is 37, but it does give me the crit rate, but I think I'm just going to use a crit rate rune, so that's fine. This rune will work, actually, unless we have something in will. Ooh, which one's better? 22 speed with 36.41, 24 speed with 26. The will rune's better, so we're going to use that. Does he get our new attack rune? Maybe we just give him the new attack rune. No, he needs more speed. He needs more speed than that. So 25 speed with accuracy, that'll work. Let's see, for this we need a speed rune. 22 accuracy. We've got too much accuracy now. I may need to take him off the slot 6 accuracy. That rune's pretty solid. Where are we at? 79 crit rate. 97 accuracy. So what do I have that's got high accuracy here? Ooh, but he's too slow, right? Plus 136. Plus 136, huh? That's not terrible. The defense is bad, but the HP is okay. We got good attack. 65 accuracy. I can probably make up the accuracy off the artifact, right? 63 accuracy. Anything not grinded here? No, it's all. This is not grinded, so we'll gain a little speed there. So that's not bad. It's not terrible. All right, we need some defense artifacts now, which sucks because this artifact is so amazing for him. But we also need skill 3 accuracy anyway. Barber's not even rune. Definitely does not need that. This one though, this one could be what we need. I typed it in for you, Grenna. It's the Dark Dryad or the Fire Mage. This is actually really good for him. One more hit to the skill 3 accuracy is perfect right here because this is good. He hits 5 times. This is good because I put him on an attack rune. If we could get 18 right here, this would be perfect for him. Okay, we'll take it. We'll take it. And it frees up that other artifact's a monster artifact, so it's freed up now for somebody else anyway. Varmo, I ruined a couple of siege defenses when we went back to Aces of War. And ruining siege defenses is not good to do for me when it's not FRR. I burn 70 million mana. Bro, congratulations on the right Tesh, man. That is awesome. Huge congrats on the right Tesh, man. Additional damage by HP. That's probably going to be the best I have. Oh, skill 3 crit damage. That's actually better because we're on a crit rate build with no crit damage. So we're going to do that. Alright, it's a low roll, but that's not bad. So we engrave that and then attribute. Damage on wind with a bunch of crap. That's a bunch of crap. Oh, this one's pretty good. Oh, no, it's not. Never mind. Never mind. I read that wrong. Okay. That we can just sell. Let's see, damage by defense. Damage by defense, attack, and HP. Crushing hit. Damage by HP, damage on light. That's garbage. That's kind of garbage. That's total garbage. Ooh, this one's not bad. It's not great, but it's not bad. And I certainly don't need an artifact on zinc. What about this? Damage by defense. Okay, that's kind of crap. So we'll take those two. So we squeezed off damage by 15% of attack, and we do have a little more attack here. So that's not bad. I think this build's okay. Now, can we get a 15 here? I can make 2 offenses using... Yeah. The thing is, though, offense, you're playing the AI, so you can outsmart the offense. You can manipulate it with attributes and stuff. Defense, it just stands alone. So that's... You got to put your best defenses, or your best runes on defenses. Yeah, so Wojo, the only reason I still have more mana than you is because I spent 1,000 crystals to buy mana on stream just right before right before Rush. And to be honest, I actually have done that twice today, which I really hate doing because mana is so easy to farm. But for stream purposes, I did it 3 times. I spent 2,500 crystals on mana just for this stream. Not a huge fan of spending crystals for mana. Hey, big boy, thanks for hanging out on stream, bro. Have a good night. Dude, plus 186 Jean. I hope that was Swift, because if that's on Violent, man, that's insane. Alright, can we plus 15 this one, at least? I know we're not going to get them both on that mana, but can we do one? Yeah, hey Wojo, I've got an excuse though. I mean, it was for stream content, right? It was for stream content. I would not have done it otherwise, because I mean, you can farm like 20 million mana a day if you're really dedicated to farming. Ooh, could I actually get them both? Oh, come on, baby. One more time. One more time. We got 400k mana to try this, and you're a cheap one. I'm not sure if you're rare or hero. One or the other, but the speed under inability kind of sucks, but the rest of this artifact is nice. Actually, now that he's ruined again, I can show you guys a really fun Guild War team too. Oh, don't tell me you teased us and you're not going to pop now. Come on, we need to see the finished Van Cliff. We need to see the finished Van Cliff. It's not a bad build. It's not a great build, but it's not a bad build. There we go. There we go. Alright, so here we go. We're 1150 defense. That's about where little on the low side, but not terrible. I'd really like to have 2 more crit rate, but we're at 79 accuracy for the skill that matters. That's close. I mean, we're a little bit off, but I did it out of inventory, which is nice. He's going to finish around 242 speed. Let's get a little bit of a mana recharge here. That's trash. And that's trash. Oh, that makes sense, Kyle. That makes sense. All right, so let me show you guys a real Guild War team that's kind of fun, real quick. Let's take a look at Ace. Let's take a look at Sim. I know he runs a slower team. No, he doesn't. Both his teams are fast now. Okay. Because it has to be... Okay, let's take a look. Hey, Jesus, are you still on stream, bro? Yeah, we can test this against your Jean team. Uh-oh. He gets hit, Ace. He does get hit. He still has to go through accuracy resistance checks, and he does miss. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and strip. We'll go ahead and drop some dots. Go ahead and stun. See? We missed 2 stuns right there. So now all I can do is stun either the Jean or the Mo Long. At this point, I think I need to stun the Jean. Because if I get controlled, I'm screwed. See, he also missed stuns on each of them. So there you go. We do need the defense. Kill. Nice. But yeah, this team is fun. So guys, if you don't have Van Cleef, which most of you don't, a couple of you do, but most of you don't, the Van Cleef here is replaceable with Tomo. You'll still get just about the same level of control. So Tomo is the fire, not, I said mage earlier, it's not mage, it's the fire Onimuji, whatever. What's up, Warrior? How you doing? But yeah, you can run the Hyena's Thrain Fire Onimuji. So I'll show you the Hyene. She's just Swift Will, mediocre runes, very mediocre runes. Would be better on Despair, of course, but 155 speed. Here is the Thrain, also Swift Will, also pretty mediocre runes. All he needs is lots of accuracy and some HP. And then the Van Cleef, of course, you just saw me build. So the Van Cleef, you would just build the Hyenas the same way. Make sure Hyenas acts last. Warrior, congrats on the Light Monkey, man. That is awesome, bro. Super awesome, man. Alright, so here we go. Let's change out the Carnal for Poseidon. So here's the Jemire, just random leftover runes. If I probably should rebuild him at some point. Here's the Belenus. These are not random leftover runes. This is actually my best overall rune set. The Belenus is a beast here. Here is the Poseidon. He's built for Arena Rush, so these are pretty solid runes. Here is the Ganymede. He's just, again, kind of random. Not so much random leftover. I mean, he's got the speed and the crit rate, but not like an OP set, no will runes or anything like that. And then, of course, we've done the Van Cleef. Okay, so immune to cooldown increasing, so we've got pushback, pushback, pushback. In this case, I actually think I do want to take the Tyran for more pushback because I can't reset. So here is the Tyran. So we need to make sure that that Lima does not take a turn, or at the very least that we have killed everything before Lima does take a turn. So we'll go ahead and freeze everything here, or not. Mizuro, you do not want to know my TOA rush team because it was a rip today. We did not do well. But the team that I would recommend for next month, Double Rauk, Water Homunculus, and Carcano. That's the team that I'll run the next time I rush. Carcano, you can just drop in and out when the Phantom Thieves come also. Ooh, you're not stunned, are you? Alright. So we need to kill you because you're not stunned. Or just reset you. Well, yeah, no, they're not immune. Yeah, okay, they're immune. That's right. TOA Hell, you would use, for a free-to-play team, you're going to go with Thrain, Sath, Fran, anything that dots, really, to go with that. And then you can use Tattoo, or you can use Lauren or Vertihile. Basically, you just want to put out the dots with the Thrain, and then either turn cycle or control the attack bars, and then give yourself a little sustain. Yeah, the Verd was definitely a bad choice. Obviously, starting, I mean, it was only 17 seconds, but starting late didn't hurt. The biggest thing, though, was the 2 fails on 100. I think I still would have made top 100 if not that. I love to do the TOA rush streams, Wojo. It's just a matter of making sure that I can clear the, that I can stream on that night. But these are some of my favorite streams, actually. 42 minutes would have been first place, bro. I think when VC came in, we were at 45 minutes. See, there you go, Ace. Again, no stun. Without the Ganny, we'd take a hit here, but with the Ganny, we're fine. Okay, now we can just start skill running. Well, so the last two, I've done this, I've done the rush stream 3 times. I think I finished 66, and then I finished in the 50s, and I'm pretty sure the other one was 29. I think the other one was ranked 29. I just don't want to, like, over-advertise, because I'm not positive, but I really think it was 29. So I think it's been, like, 29, 60-something, and then 66. I know for sure the first one I ever did was 66, because I was like, man, I finished 3 spots too quick. Alright, so we're going to take attack bar. We're going to freeze the side minions. We didn't get the attack bar, did we? We better get the attack bar now or we're screwed. Okay. You know what? I'm going to lap. And I'd rather put the branding on. Or not. You know, branding's overrated. I showed the runes on Jemire a few minutes ago, but they're really crap runes. They are... He's like... he was built for an old arena team, so they're super crap runes. There's nothing special on them. Okay, I did get the silence, actually, so we're fine. Because she can't get out of the silence anyway, so we're good. Can I stun you? No. Alright, but I can provoke. Push you back. What's up, Arturiosis? How you doing, man? Take some attack bar. Alright, we're looking good for this one. Take some attack bar. Yeah, we're looking good for this one. Yeah, so Grenadesh, I was actually saying if I ever ran a Van Cleef Cleave in RTA, I would actually do it with Bearing and Pontos and go for the 5-turn silence. Because getting the 5-turn stun is really tough, but I think the silence might actually get through. Well, it would have to, because you have two AoE silencers. Alright, so there we go. First level. I'm going to go next stage. 1 turn of immunity and 2 turns of counterattack. So we can deal with that by swapping in Tiana. So here I think I do want the Jemire back. I'll drop the Carnal and put in Tiana. So here's the Jemire runes. Okay, guys, I am going to go grab like a little piece of protein, probably some string cheese. I'll be back in about 30 seconds to a minute, and then we'll start our next rush. So I'll be right back, guys. Yeah, Kyle, I told you, the runes are a joke. Hey, Grenadish, have a good night. And then here's the Tiana. What's up, Noir? How you doing, man? Okay. I need Tyron, not Jameyer here. Without the stuns. My bad. Much better. Sorry for the eating, guys. I was getting a little lightheaded. Long stream. Well, not that long, but just needed protein. Swervy, congrats on the chung. That's awesome. Yeah, with the Jameyer, I can actually run these numbers past 9, and then there's just no, you can't even see the numbers. Nice, good job there. 8 Voices, what's up, bro? Have you been lurking all night, or have you not been here? Hey, Andre, thanks for stopping by. Yeah, Chung is still really good. Actually, I just re-ruined him. I might try him on one of these levels too. I forgot. I wanted to test him out. Oh no, I took his runes off. I put them on Ethna. I re-ruined him for like 30 seconds and then I switched him to Ethna. That's right. So Kyle, if I can't give him the stats, I would ruin him on speed, HP, accuracy. 8 Voices with the super chat says, just got back. Bro, thank you very much for the super chat, man. Really appreciate it, bro. Thank you very much. 8 Voices, dropping the super chat, and you catch us right in time for TOA Hell, and you got to miss me embarrassing myself on TOA Rush, so it's a double win. It was bad, man. It was a rip on level 100. Especially. Yeah, so the thing is, Kyle, most of the time you're going to run him first, right? You're going to have him going first on your stream. On your stream. I'm like reading chat. You're going to have him going first on your team. And so there's not going to be any setup. You know, he can't strip into defense break anymore. He can only strip or defense break. So his skill 3 does a lot of damage once he's set up, but most of the time you're going to be bringing other damage dealers with him. So I would treat him as a support, and that's how I view most strippers. Like, when you can give them the efficiency, that's great. But when you can't, it's the same thing with Ryu, it's the same thing with Tiana. If you don't have the runes to give them everything, it's the damage you sacrifice, because they're not attacking the enemy when the enemy is set up. You know, there's no attack buff, there's no defense break, there's none of that stuff, so it's more important to make sure they do their job, which in this case is to strip and then to push back and reset. So speed, HP, accuracy, or if you can get the accuracy through subs, speed, HP is fine. Yeah, I think my Chung is literally unruined right now, but that, the rune I just took off of Van Cliff, that accuracy, I could probably make a good set for him. What's up, Andrew? Welcome back, bro. I mean, if you can make the Kamoon and the... So, I mean, obviously, if you don't have the runes, you probably can't make the Kamoon a damage threat, but the Vigor you could still make a damage threat even without the runes. Joey, so I'm going to type them in. It's Hyames, the Dark Dryad. Also an LD, so harder to get. And then Tomo, the Fire Onimusha. I don't even know how to spell it. I'm just going to put that in there. I call this TOA X. For TOA Hard, or for TOA Hell, I call it TOA X. So if your Kamoon and Vigor are already solid threats, then you can certainly use all three, because the Chung is going to be just giving you control. If you can get the damage from the other two, you're fine. You basically need 2 damage dealers on any team. You don't need 3, but you do need 2. Dude, Wojo, except for the Gianna, I feel like Lexi's account is better than yours. Seriously. Like, except for the Gianna, you always talk... Lexi's got the best rounds. I think Lexi's beating you in this game, man. I think Lexi's beating you in this game. Alright, I don't think it's going to stay this easy all the way through, right? Immune to inability, that one's a pain. Yeah, I think we're just going to do 2 stars on this one. Now I remember, okay, so the Carnell, yeah, the Carnell doesn't work here because I'm lacking stun. I guess it does need to be... Does it need to be Tyron? Who else can give me consistent stuns? Just Oki, right? It's gotta be Oki or Tyron. Anybody else that can give you AoE inability? Who am I forgetting here? I guess we just do the Tyron. Yeah, I guess we just do the Tyron. Okay. Oh no, Charlotte and Rika. Rika would speed this up a lot, because Tyron doesn't do... No, it's got to be the Charlotte, right? It's got to be the Charlotte. Is she runed well enough for this, though? I don't think she is. No, she's way too slow. Okay, so it's got to be the Tyron. He's just... I was trying to find something that was a little faster. Tyron is tedious, but he is the right fit for this team, because I need that AoE inability. Good thing I didn't try and bring Rika in here. This stage is such a pain. Wojo, you might be a little bit behind. My Belinus runes do great on Belinus. I love my Belinus, man. He's one of my favorite monsters. Are you live? Because I looked at Charlotte right before you said Charlotte. She was just too slow. You really want everything to be over 240 on this stage. Or 235. I guess more like 235. But the Charlotte was like 190. I can get away with the slow Jemire, but I don't know if I could get away with slow Jemire and slow Charlotte, because then I have nothing to disable. That makes sense, bro. That makes sense. So the Jemire is nice here, though. He's going to go through these Franks so much faster. I really do need to give Jemire better runes, don't I? Alright, I really should give him some better runes if I'm going to use him here. So the only place I use Jemire... no, I didn't ASO today. Is there anything special today? I mean, it's mid-month. But yeah, so the only place I normally use Jemire is in Labyrinth for Leos. And so he's runed slow specifically to be behind Katarina. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I will get it. Obviously at some point. Alright, we need to freeze you. We got you. Perfect. Man, Ganny, you could have saved those procs for later, bro. So November X, do you use the optimizer? Because if you just tried Moo and you use the optimizer, I'd recommend Ace dropped a video just this morning that shows you how to set up the to get your JSON through Moo Player. It's actually much easier than through Nox. Just a reminder, by the way, guys, if you do enjoy the streams and you're not subscribed to my second channel, you can see in the pinned comments there's a link to it. Oops. Lucky he glanced there. I didn't pay attention. Okay, let's do this. So you can see in the stream there's a pinned comment, and the VODs to all the streams get reposted on the second channel now because it confuses YouTube a little bit when you have both, and I learned this the hard way, when you have both the videos and the VODs on one channel. Okay, we need to do this. Alright. So, no resets. We just want attack bar. Please freeze the reuse. Thank you. Ooh, we even cut that one. Nice. Okay, so we can stun you. I lied. We cannot stun you, but we can brand you at least. We do need to reset now. Let's take the attack bar away. Let's get the freeze. Perfect. Varmo, I apologize for what I'm doing to your Mookwool in public, man. I know it's not cool, but it is what it is. Wojo, I don't think I'm allowed to. So I talked to YouTube about it, and they said that if you duplicate content, you can get the channel banned. So that's why I didn't post them on the other side. Not banned, but it's not banned, but like you get in trouble, basically. So YouTube's algorithm will kind of recognize that the VOD has been played on my channel already. So those are, for right now, those are probably gone, but what I've done is, like, if somebody had a specific summoning session or something, I've just enabled it for them again. So, like, if they wanted to go back and watch an old one, I've just made it unlisted and then sent them the link. Because you can't ventilate Jemire, so. It works with Elenoa, but not Jemire. Okay, 1 turn of immunity, 2 turns of counterattack. So for this one, we just swap out you for Tiana. Wow, it's Art Master Week, man. Well, yeah, you can reset the S2, but why do you care about it? Okay, so we'll see you later, man. Thanks for hanging out on stream, bro. Yeah, but I mean, I get more out of ventilating like the Van Cliff or even ventilating Belinus. I mean, if I was just looking for pure damage output, then Belinus is actually the way to go there. Because Belinus does so much more damage. The Wind Sea Emperor is Triton. So Triton is good. He's become a little bit niche, but he still has the second highest base speed of any stripper in the game. And the only one who's got a higher base speed is Wunsa, which is an LD5. Man, if it's a 280 Vio Savannah, she probably doesn't have that good of stats, though. Are you not in Will Runes, Wojo? Also, keep in mind that it's early season, so the way the points break out, a lot of those F3s are probably like C3s that just don't have enough points yet. Because like all I've done so far is my placements, and I placed at rank 1200, and that was C3. But that was rank 1200 also. Ooh. You know, I honestly didn't pay attention. I'll take a look. Belinus probably does a little bit less to the boss, but he does more AoE. The thing is, like you say, when everything's controlled, but Van Cliff goes through a lot of accuracy checks, and honestly, this way I don't have to, like, watch. You guys saw, like, those Susanos. I missed them earlier, and they almost got me. So this way I don't have to worry too much about, like, checking each individual buff, because it's kind of hard to read. And I just know that if, like, if the Van Cliff got resisted or something, as long as I keep ventilating him, he'll keep extending. So right here, you can see this is 3-turn stun, this is 3-turn, this is 4-turn, this one is 3-turn, this one is 3-turn. So he's gotten resisted a bunch. And it's kind of hard to find the right buff and keep track of them. I mean, it's not impossible. Obviously, I could do it. but it's a lot of just extra unnecessary trying to read through the buffs and figure out which one is which. Hey Damien, have a good night, man. Thanks for hanging out on stream, bro. I appreciate it. See, that doesn't make sense to me, Wojo. You just need will runes then, because if those savannas are outspeeding you, then they're in pretty much garbage runes, and there's probably not a stripper in front of them. Oh, and then they vile procced. Okay, now that's just nuts. But yeah, that means they're like all empty runes. They have no attack, so if you run like some defense scaling units, they won't be able to defense break you. Like right there, he wasn't controlled. He came back out. I mean, he's still gonna die, but he did come back out. Oh, you've been on fire, Sidekick. Oops, I needed to stun that Iris. My bad. I didn't realize I missed the stun on Iris the first time. Can we get in front of her? Despair? Nice! Okay. It's only... Ooh, Van Cleef proc, that was huge. Okay. She's gonna get one hit with glancing. Okay, Despair stun? No, but that's okay. Oh, it's not okay now. I have to stun the Lapis. She has no debuffs. I mean, you can still steal the Ciara, but yeah, you can't do much about the... Vanessa doesn't really fit you quite as well. Okay, do we have our Ventilate back? Ooh, he's proccing like crazy. Okay, that should seal it. It's definitely an easier rotation than last month, I'll tell you that. I did skip the 1 star, but everything else so far has been much easier. I mean, I've done it before just for fun. Alright, here you go, guys. We'll just cleanse everything. Ciara route Praha will do on offense. It's a little situational. I think it would do okay. But it's a little situational. I think it would work, though. I just don't think it would work everywhere, but I do think it would work. On defense, it's more about the proc ability. Obviously, the turn cycling, but it's about the Ciara proc, so on offense, it's harder to count on that. Let's go ahead. I wonder where Van Cleef wound up in that new set. Ooh, he's pretty far down. Okay. Yeah, I always do 10 stars, and then if it's not too much of a hassle, I'll do 15. I'm thinking of doing 15 today just for the stream content, but if there's a stage that's going to be like really time consuming, then I'm not going to do 15. I might just do a couple of RTA matches to finish, because I just saw it's after midnight, actually. Andrew, yes, the Fire Oni would. So you're still going to need a resetter there because it doesn't extend the debuffs as much as Van Cliff does. But if you have like a Gani or a Jemire in that team, you should be able to control with Yoni. And then especially because the Karma got buffed, I see a lot of people were looking at like the Karma buff was not enough for GU, but it actually made the Fire Oni really good. I don't remember the Fire Ryu last month. Oh, okay, we need 15 more pieces. Maybe we can grind out the 15 somewhere. Alright, so how many stars do we have? We have 11 stars this level. Harmful effects to 1 turn. Oh man, the Tetra level. Okay, that's the one. Tetra takes absolutely forever, so we're not going to do that one then. Okay, yeah, Tetra is like one of the most annoying stages, so we're not going to do that one. So I'll do a couple of RTA matches, I think, and we'll wrap up stream from there. First, let me feed my devils to Samant before I forget. Can I find Samant? Samant, here you are. Okay, so... No, I've had him for a long time. V-Cross, it was a giant rip, man. I chunked it on stage 100. I tried to switch into team too quickly and just got wrecked, and I did not even make the top 100. Alright, actually, let's see if we can get lucky. Maybe we can get 15 pieces here real quick. Let's see if we can get 15 pieces. We can do one more LD 3-star on stream, because that's all it'll be. I'm on a really long stretch of LD 3-stars again. Like, you know, I haven't been counting, but it's a long stretch. I popped one 4-star that was just a dupe. I had like, oh yeah, no, I mean it's all for fun, bro. It's Some months it happens. It's all for fun. There were a couple of things I figured out that I can do better next month also. And hopefully these are some of my favorite streams to do. So hopefully we'll... Ooh, that was a double refresh. But hopefully next month we'll be able to do you know, do a little bit of better placement on stream. I might also do another... Ooh, what's this? Nah. Oh, I forgot. I've only got 700k mana. Even if I find the pieces, I'm probably not going to have the mana. Doesn't look like we're going to be... Oh, okay. Hold up. Hold up. We need 2 more. What's up, Sherman? How you doing? Okay, yeah, I think we're going to run out of mana before we find pieces. So I'll probably see another mystical scroll or something. It'd be silly not to buy it. Plus, this is super tedious. This is super tedious. I buy those as soon as they're available, Wojo. LDs and Devilmons, man. That's everything I look for is LDs and Devilmons. Like there. You can see that's everything I spend on this game is LDs. I just don't... I haven't had the luck with them, but that's what I buy. Everything I spend on this game is LDs and Devilmons. So you could see I bought out the packs right there. I got 0 sparks off of that, by the way. Not even a freaking dupe. 0 sparks. Ooh, we do have pieces. I forgot I was out of guild points. Nice. Okay, we got it. Alright, guys. I am going to say Kabilla. That's my guess here. We'll probably do a Kabilla. Okay. Dark Drunken Master for the win. Alright. So we tried. We tried. Alright, I'll do a few RTA matches and we'll wrap up stream from there. So you can see I did my placements. I'm 10-1. I actually went 10-0 on the placements and then lost the first one out of placements. Yogan first pick. So we'll see if we can push a little bit. This is actually, so you can see I'm C2 right now, but top 2500 is G1 range. So I'm actually at like G1 ranking, but I'm only C2 because it's early season. So that's why I said, Wojo, like a lot of those F3s you're facing are probably just G3s. Oh, I think I have a couple of mysticals left. I'll pull them before we wrap up, Gren. I thought you were going to bed, by the way. Alright, so we're going to first pick Molly here, try to discourage the Yogan. Molong Lulu. See, this is the risk. This is the risk of going first pick Molly. Okay, let's do Fang and Lauren for right now. Okay, I can do a replay for you after this one. Let me sidekick. You're on. Yeah, you're on global. And there's the Yogan. And there's the Yogan. All right. So right here, Heigang doesn't give me enough damage. He still has immunity. He's got the cocky. I think Annabelle. I didn't want Pontus. I just ran out of time. Here you go. Here you go, Varmo. Here's the Molong. Remember, I normally run him with Ethna, so he should be 91 crit rate. Ban the Lulu. Okay. Sidekick, it's 3,000 points, and I'll announce your replay on stream. Like I'll narrate it or. Oh, come on! Really? Oh, rip. Rip, rip, rip. Yeah, I'll turn the command on in just a moment. Okay, the command's on for you. Yeah, I lose on that resistance, man. Because I play this very differently if Yogan doesn't get resisted. Or rather, if Pontus doesn't get resisted. It's a replay. Exclamation point, a replay. Oh, that Fang's gonna be in the scroll for a month, man. He's not even coming out, and the Diana just procs over and over. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so Sheridan 8895 Sidekick. We'll announce it after the next match. He's still double mem. Yeah, he's still double mem build. That was a fast Yogan too, because I had speed lead, so that Yogan was over 300 in a Mo Long team, which is kind of weird. Did you just first pick Pontos? Okay, cool. More power to you, bro. Oh, is this going to be like some sort of Katarina cleave? It's going to be a Katarina cleave. Okay. He's committed, so he really can't pull... Yeah, Halphus. Okay. So you ban the Katarina. I've got the revives there. And you just force him into Triana. That gets me the Ethna. I think I like Diana more though. Because if he lets me have the Triana, I'm in trouble. Yeah, I gotta take the Diana here. We ban the Katarina, obviously. I don't think I've ever matched one of these. I've never seen someone play this cleave before. He doesn't really need the crit rate. I might just take the attack lead. I'm already going to have attack buff though, and she does need the crit rate. Lead for all, lead for Ethna. You know what? This will help the Fran too, so we'll take that. Ooh. Yeah, that's a Brandia. Yeah, Beelzebub was going to snipe the Halphus next turn. Alright guys, we have a replay from E-Dark coming up right now. This is going to be a Lucifer Cleave, guys. Lucifer Cleave. So, E-Dark's opponent opens up with Water Ryu. Still meta, guys. Still meta. Opens up with Water Ryu. E-Dark countering with the Bastet and the Leo, setting up for the Leo Lucifer Cleave. Opponent coming back with the Fran and the Kumar. I gotta be honest, I'm not too sure exactly what the opponent's trying to accomplish here. Obviously doesn't see the Lucifer coming. That's gonna be an ugly awakening, but still the Fran Kumar don't fit really well with the Ryu. I might have liked to have seen maybe like Fran Zingzei or something, since he picked the Zingzei here. Just something other than the Kumar. The Cleanse is nice, but Kumar's more of a late pick. So, E-Dark popping out the Lucifer and the Lucian. So we now have the Leo Lucifer Lucian Cleave along with the Bastet for the attack buff. Opponent coming back with the Zingzei, trying to interrupt this cleave along with the Anavel. So the problem for the opponent here now is he basically has 4 support units plus the Zingzei, making it an easy ban of the Zingzei. E-Dart coming out with the Rocky. Now, I will say Rocky's going to be a little bit more effective if the opponent was playing Revive or something like that. Might have liked to have seen a little bit more AoE damage in this spot, but I don't know what you have ruined. So we're going to be looking at this Lucifer Cleave with the Lucian Rocky. The opponent's here with basically 4 supports. In some ways 5 supports. Depending on how that Xing Zhe is ruined, it might be 5 supports. So at this point, the Xing Zhe ban is easy over here, and I feel like you're going to see a Lucian ban on this side because the Rocky is far less threatening. And you actually see the Bass Step ban, which does make some kind of sense. You're getting rid of the attack buff. So Leo goes first, proccing the Lucifer. Lucifer coming out with big AoE damage. Lucian dropping the amp, kills the Fran in one shot. Rocky going into the Xing Zhe, ignoring the Annabelle, does not get the kill, allowing Annabelle to heal. Annabelle does not get the sleep, but she did proc once, by the way, guys. Okay, so now we're working a little bit. We're splitting damage, actually, between this Lucifer and this Leo, making sure we keep the Leo out of torrent range. Lucifer takes the kill on the Annabelle. Rocky with the AoE gets the defense break on the Xing Zhe. Now, Kumar coming out, big AoE damage with the silence. Leo is in torrent range, but he can't use the torrent. Kumar's still working on that Leo. Leo does not proc. We're just looking at skill 1s right now. Kumar back to full health and kills the Lucian. Leo goes for the torrent, does not get the crit. He did not glance. It was good damage, but did not get the crit. Kumar coming back out with the AoE. Rocky S1 into the Kumar. Kumar heals instead of going for the kill. That might have been a misplay, guys. Now he goes for the kill. It's a little too late as Rocky is able to drop the Kumar, winning with 1 HP. Very nice fight, bro. Very nice fight. Congratulations on a 1 HP win. There should be an accomplishment for that. Yeah, Varmo, I was thinking Julie. I mean, pretty much anything with AoE damage. Julie would be a great fit right there. By the way, thank you, Gren, for the well played. Yeah, as soon as I saw the Katarina, you just move into the double revive. He's already committed. He can't really pivot into a reset team because the Katarina has to be pulled right there. So even if he tried to go like Katarina Gani or Katarina Oki, something like that, I can ban the reset. If there's not double reset, then you're good with the revives. Alright, so we got first pick. I'm about to narrate the fight I'm in. Alright, but we got first pick Ciara. I feel like I can get away without using the Molly here. I'm thinking I actually don't want him to get the Ciara Fran combo, so I'll take Molong Fran instead of Molong Lulu at this point. He does come out with the Gianna, so at this point I know we're going to want some fire units, and we're probably going to have to let this Chung through. So we're probably going to go maybe double fire right here. I like the Rika more on my side, but I don't like him getting the Oki-Chung combination. So I'm going to take the Oki just so he can't take it. We'll leave the Rika out. Still think I have to ban the Chung. Yeah. I think I have no way to win. I think I have no way to win is what it actually is. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense, Sidekick. Oh, what is this mess, man? What is this mess? Okay. So, I can give him the Force Ban and the Hey Gang, which is what I think I have to do. Where is Hey Gang? Oh, he's all the way back here, right? No! Crap, he's in storage! Hey gang, hey gang. Okay, quickly, where is Hey gang? Hey gang, hey gang, hey gang. I'm not gonna find him in time. Okay, we got the Hey gang. Okay. I did, Dragon, I did. Alright. I have no strip except for the Hey gang. If I do this and I snipe, you know what? I don't think I can take turn 1. I think I have to... Yeah. I mean, I'm not going to take turn 1, but if I could somehow, if he's just like stupid slow, or if he's not speed tuned, maybe I can snipe the Gianna. And if I can snipe the Gianna, he might not have enough damage. I might be able to live. Oh, Rip Dragon. Yeah, it's tough in EU, bro. It's tough in EU. Yeah, I didn't think he would be that slow. That's not fun, though, Varmo. I mean, I could outspeed it, but that's just not fun. Oh, that's awesome, Gren. So that's the... Ooh. Can we get some stuns, maybe? With glancing? Probably not, yeah. Wanma, really the only way to counter it is to contest turn 1, but I just refuse to contest turn 1. I did it 2 seasons ago, and I don't enjoy that style, so it costs me a lot. I know I'm being stubborn, but I just don't enjoy it. Like, I don't even like winning with turn 1. Obviously, much less losing, but I really, like, when I win with turn 1, I just still don't really feel like I did anything, so... it does cost me a lot, because I've got decent Swift runes. I don't have, like, crazy depth, but I do have decent Swift runes. I could outspeed that team easily. I just, you know, I'm choosing not to. And I think if I actually had a realistic shot for a G3 finish, then I would have to do it. But I've already gotten a G2 finish, and so I don't feel like I can make it to G3 even if I do play Swift. Ooh, now that's interesting. Fran Triana to counter Molly. He's probably going to play a Diana. Huh. Oh, he's building everything around this Kinky, right? Last pick is going to be Fire Ryu, I think. Yeah, last pick's going to be Fire Ryu with this comp. So we're going to want something to deal with... Okay, we need the Lulu for sure. And I think Leica prevents the Fire Ryu, right? So he's got to ban the Leica, which means the Molong can handle the Kinky. So all I have to do is ban Triana so I can snipe the Kinky... And then just keep myself alive, yeah. Ooh, okay. Okay, little different, but I don't think Kinky has enough damage, so the Leica can one-shot the Fire Ryu. Maybe 2 shots, because my Leica's on a Bruiser build. So he won't get him right away, but as damage escalates, I'll get the Fire Ryu. Alright, let's just go here for now. Sidekick, I don't think I'm going to do RTA, because if I do RTA... Like, if I do RTA with viewers right now... Oh, you know what, I don't want to use that yet. Then I would have to open it up for everybody, and I think we're 5 hours into stream, so I'm probably going to wrap up soon. But I will do an RTA with viewer stream soon. Oh, that was a lot of revenging right there. That was a lot of revenging, but that's okay. That's a damage-built Kinky. That's not an HP Kinky, which means it gets weaker as the fight goes along. Because it did have attack buff, but still, that was a lot of damage. I think that's a damage Kinky. He dies to the dot, right? Even if he doesn't, Lulu can kill him. I'd rather shield here. Yeah, we'll just use the Lulu for the kill. Yeah, so it's a Bruiser Ryu and a damage Kinky. Because you can see that was 14k and did about half damage, and we've already started to scale. Let's go for some defense breaks. Perfect. Okay, we'll just do that. Do that. Yeah, he choreographed that team a little bit too much. He shouldn't have picked the Fran and the... Well, at least the way my mind works. I don't know if a lot of you guys were able to read it the same way I did, but when he picked the Fran and the Triana together, and then he also brought out the Abellio, I'm like, what are you going to do with 3 supports and death prevention that's actually going to kill what I'm showing? And the only thing that made sense there is Fire Ryu Kinky, especially once he shows the Kinky. So I feel like if I'm him, I probably... First of all, I probably don't run the Abellio. I think it's overkill on the sustain, but I don't pick the Fran and the Triana together against a Molly because that's just like giving away your draft. Obviously, I mean, he was C3, which means that's like a G2 player, probably. So he's doing what? Well... No, he's like G1. That's like G1 right now. So he's doing well with it, but I still felt like the draft was choreographed. Alright, so... Sidekick redeeming another replay, guys. We have another replay from Sidekick. If you guys want to do a couple of replay redemptions to wrap up stream, I am cool with that, by the way. So if anyone else wants to show a replay, go for it. So... Here we go. Sidekick opening up with the Bastet, setting up for this Leo Lucifer cleave, as we know. But this time he's facing something a little bit more meta. The Yogun coming out along with the Annabelle. Excuse me. Sidekick dropping out the Leo and the Lucian, setting up for the Lucifer cleave. By the way, I don't know... Speaking of choreographing, picking the Leo and the Lucian right there tells your opponent that it's going to be a Lucifer cleave, because there's no other cleave you can really do that involves a Leo Lucian draft right there. I might have gone Julie and Lucian right there, because your opponent knows you're cleaving, or your opponent knows the odds are good that you're cleaving as soon as you first pick the Bastet. Like, there's nothing hidden there, right? But there's a couple of problems. If you pick the Leo in the spot that you did, your opponent could have come out with a Vertihile, which really can screw you, because then they just ban the Lucifer. The Vertihile outspeeds and they can lap you. And if they do something like Vertihile Triana, Vertihile Vanessa, Beelzebub, whatever, they get some death prevention or revive mechanic, and that can put you in a lot of trouble. So I would definitely save the Leo to the end. I would probably go Bastet, Julie, Lucian, so that people think it's a Japanese cleave and they'll start playing for like the Garo Draco or the double speed leads or something, and then you can bust out the Leo Lucifer and they don't have as much time to prepare for you, so it's more concealed. But anyway, so... Sidekick coming out with the Leo and the Lucian. Opponent is coming back with the Belinus, which this is a little bit of an early pick for a Belinus because you could have still gone double immunity, but YOLOing it with the Belinus along with the Leica. The Leica pick here I like. Leica is great against both the Lucian and the Leo. I think the Belinus pick here is kind of... I would have gone Vertihile, but the Leica pick is good. Sidekick coming back with the Julie and the Lucifer. So now we've got the Lucian Julie cleave set up correctly. Opponent comes out with the Juno. Now we can assume this is probably a Despair Revenge Juno. So it's not built to counter, you know, in the Fire Ryu, sorry, in the Yogun meta, the Fire Art Master meta. A lot of Junos are now on Will, but this is probably going to be a Despair Revenge Juno. It's aimed to break up the cleave. The Leica obviously has his own revenge mechanic. The Yogun could very well be on Swift. So from this point, if I am Sidekick, I ban the Juno because the biggest risk here is going to be the Juno counter that breaks up my cleave with the AoE strip. If I am the opponent at this point, I am probably letting that Leo through no matter what, but I've got 4 fire monsters, so I probably have to ban the Julie and just bank on the Lucian glancing. So I think you're going to see a Juno and a Julie ban in this match. And that is exactly what we see. Alright, so we know Sidekick's going to take first turn with the Leo, Proc and the Lucifer, Bastet with the attack bar boost, Lucifer coming out with some big damage, Lucian getting the amp, but glances everything, guys. Glances everything. Belinus getting some action. That's a one-shot on the Lucian. The Lucifer sitting there with attack down right now. Still manages to kill the Belinus despite the attack down. Yogan resisted on the scroll trap. Leica does not manage to kill this Lucifer either. We got attack break now on the Leica. Leica failing to proc as the Lucifer does some damage on him. Leica failing to proc again as the Leo pushes him down, but he does revenge the Bastet. Lucifer going for the AoE's got the Leica in death range, and that is game, guys. That is game. Very nice cleave, bro. Very nice setup. Obviously, I like the Leo Lucifer cleave is a very effective cleave. I think you asked earlier on stream, like, how you could push up. And the answer to that is a lot of what I just told you right now. It's about better concealment of your draft. Also, obviously, trying to stick with a single team throughout is tough. You, at some point, will have to start to build pivots that work with your team. And here's the downside. Everything I just told you about picking the Julie and the Lucian early leaves you with almost no room to pivot. So that's going to be the toughest part about the team that you're in, because if you start out, if you drop Julie and Lucian as your second and third picks, you have almost no room to pivot. You're forced into the Leo Lucifer comp at that point, unless maybe you run double speed leads. But to do that, you would obviously have to be running like 250 Julie and Lucian to speed tune to your Bastet, and I'm sure that they're just really slow fat monsters right now. So it is a decision you have to make, but as long as you're sticking with the set comp, I would probably, focus on changing up my drafting order and making some better concealment efforts on my comp. Down the road, you will need to start looking at pivots, and that might mean restructuring your comp a little bit. But yeah, Lucifer should be a lot of fun, man. I wouldn't say, so Varmo, I wouldn't say drop Julie for Cocky. I would say have Cocky ruined as a pivot, but it's the same issue. I don't think you can conceal that team. First of all, you can't pick Leo that early. You just can't, because there's so many counters to Leo. He needs to be your last pick. You could maybe do a Lucifer Lucian. You could maybe do Bastet Lucifer Lucian. I think that... Actually, you know what? I think I would just first pick the Lucifer. That would confuse the hell out of people, because that could honestly go either way. You could be treating the Lucifer as like a ragdoll. So I would first pick the Lucifer and let your opponent react to it. That's actually, as I think through it, yeah, I would first pick the Lucifer, let your opponent react to it, and then build yourself a pivot team. Build yourself a pivot bruiser team that works around the Lucifer as well, so that if your opponent reacts in a way that can counter the Leo Lucifer cleave, you're not locked into it, and you can pivot out into a bruiser comp or a different kind of cleave, something like that. No, I get that the Lucifer is mostly used with Leo, but he doesn't have to be. There's plenty of other teams you can build around Lucifer. Now, I mean, guys, that's the whole point. That is the whole point. Bastet equals cleave also. Julie Lucian equal cleave also. So any of those four monsters that you pick, you're showing cleave. The difference is you can play Lucifer in a bruiser comp. You cannot play Julie and Lucian in a bruiser comp. So if you have to first pick one of those four monsters, first pick the one that's most likely to confuse your opponent and cause them to make a misplay. Because you can't conceal the fact that you're cleaving with any monster except for Leo, and if you first pick Leo, you may as well just like expect to go winless. So yeah, I stand by it. I stand by it. I would pick the Lucifer early. It's the challenging part of that comp. There's no way to conceal that comp. Think about like, and Grant, I'm gonna show you a replay right after this one. But think about just like this match that I fought right here. It's the same problem that you have with this Katarina comp. You can't really conceal it. He tried to conceal it by using the Brandia. But the fact that he played Kabesanov and Pontos, I predicted right here. I was like, okay, this is a Katarina comp, so I moved into double revive. There was literally nothing he could draft at this point where he wins the match. There was nothing like, my pick here doesn't even matter. There's nothing he can draft from this point where we're at 4v3. I've already won. You don't even have to play the match out. And I'm not trying to be like, I know that sounds kind of conceited or something, but that's not the point. The point was he choreographed his team, which allowed me to counter it. So if you can conceal the team a little bit better. So in this case, for example, instead of the first pick Pontos, what if he does first pick Brandia? At first pick Brandia, I'm not going to bring out the Ethna to counter the Pontos, because why would I bring Ethna into a Brandia? So that alters my draft right here, which also alters my ability to pivot into anti-revive, or into revive. So if he goes first pick Brandia, I'm like, okay, I don't know what this dude is doing. Brandia's got a high base speed, so there's a fair chance he's cleaving, but it's not a guarantee. So I'm going to play something a little more conservative. I'm much more likely to go Molong Lulu right here. And now if I go Molong Lulu, and then he comes out with, let's say, Pontos Halfus, it's nowhere near as choreographed. Like, I can guess maybe there's a Katarina coming because there's lots of invincibility, but he hasn't shown me attack buff yet, right? So the attack buff is necessary to pull this off. So if his draft here is Brandia, Pontos Halfus, there's a lot of different things he can be doing, and because he can be doing a lot of different things, it alters my draft. But once he goes Pontos, Kabesanov, Brandia, there's literally nothing he can do but draft Katarina, which means at this point, I can counter it. He may not have Mephisto, Vorno. I mean, he may not have Mephisto. But yeah, so, I mean, guys, that's a lot of... And honestly, that's the reason I don't like turn 1. Because all of this counterplay in the draft, you lose so much of it in turn 1. You don't lose all of it. You don't lose all of it. Obviously, there's a lot of strategy in all drafts, period, but... that stuff I was just talking about right there, you get more of it in turn 2. That's what I love about RTA. And yeah, so when it comes to draft concealment, that's such a huge thing. The sooner you know what your opponent is doing, and the later your opponent knows what you are doing, the better chance you have to win. So let's see. Ace, we did not see Yogan here. This was a unique team. This one also was another one where it was kind of like, I even said it, I was like, last pick's Fire Ryu, and so I was able to counter Fire Ryu even before he drafted him by bringing out the Leica. And obviously, like, if I don't know Fire Ryu is coming here, then I certainly don't draft Leica into Kinky Abellio. Like, Leica, the Leica pick here makes no sense unless you know Fire Ryu is coming, just as another example. As a matter of fact, I was really surprised he didn't pivot. When I gave him the Leica, I really thought he would pivot, but he was kind of committed. He had 3 supports plus Kinky. So he was really kind of committed right here. So it's the same thing. It's about being able to read what's coming. So the better you can conceal your draft, the better, you know, you have a chance to outdraft your opponent. And then Ryuth, yes, I can show you the AO and AD, but after I do Gren's replay. So Ace, I did see the Yogun right here. This team just absolutely wrecked me. But no, I haven't seen Yogan every match. I've seen him maybe half the matches. A lot of it was qualifiers. So since I'm out of qualifiers, I've done 4 matches. Or is it 5? No, this was a No. I've done 5 matches. I've seen him 2 out of 5 since I'm out of qualifiers. 2 out of 5. So 40%. Yeah, so Mirez, the point to that... Well, that's the whole point, Mirez. That's the whole point, is there's no reason why Lucifer can't be played in a bruiser comp. He may not necessarily be the best fit for a bruiser comp, but if you build a bruiser comp around him that's designed to beat an opponent's anti-cleave, then you're still going to win the draft. So maybe Lucifer is only 90% as good as the next best option to him, but if your whole team is so much better than your opponent... but I mean, with all of that said, it's theorycraft. the whole point is testing it out. Like, you never know anything is going to work for sure until you've tested it. Yeah. So the point of first picking first picking Lucifer, I wasn't saying first pick Lucifer and run your team. I was saying first pick Lucifer and then see what your opponent does, and you have the ability to make a decision. Because if you first pick Bastet, Julie, or Lucian, you pretty much can't pivot out of your comp. I mean, first picking Bastet, you can pivot a little bit. Julie or Lucian, you can't pivot at all. As soon as those monsters are played, you're locked in. Like, you can't go to anything else. Lucifer at least gives you that flexibility. That's my thought process. May not work, but that's what I would try. Okay, so we got this one, we got this one, we got this one. Yeah, that's all trash. Wanma, you have to do exclamation point A replay if you want to redeem a replay. It's 3,000 points to redeem. And then we've got, it looks like one more from Sidekick plus one from Gren. So Gren was first. And so here we go. Okay, guys, our next replay is from Grenna. I'm just going to say Gren. I can't pronounce the name. I apologize. All right, so next replay is from Gren. So the opponent opens up first picking Ciara. Gren coming out with a really early Wusa along with a Harmonia. Now, I will say this. The Harmonia right here is really good concealment because I don't see a Molong coming out later in the draft. Varmo, Bastet can be... I said you can sort of pivot. Bastet can be played in turn 2, but she's not going to be a really winning monster in turn 2. Especially if you're building... The thing is, that Bastet's going to be on his fastest Swift set or fastest Swift Broken set. And so she's not a pivot into turn 2 because it's going to create a 60, 70, 80 speed gap. And her attack bar boost is only 25%. So now you're going to have to run a really fast turn 2 in order to speed tune or you get cut. That's the whole problem, is the speed tuning there. I mean, you can play Bastet somewhat in a turn 2 team, but not without speed tuning. Grenade and Slash, got you. Okay, so we'll just say Gren. All right, Ace, have a good night, bro. Nice that you're getting some early sleep, bro. Have a good night, man. All right, so we've got Grenade. Yeah, we're gonna go with Gren. So, Gren coming out with the Wusa Harmonia. The Harmonia is kind of indicating a Molong. The Wusa is a little bit of a different pick. So, if I'm reading your draft at this point, I think maybe you're running, maybe there's a Molong coming next. So, the opponent comes back with, is that Volantis or Tyrannus? I can't quite tell. It looks like that's Volantis, and that would make more sense with the Chung, yeah. So, opponent comes back with the double strippers, premium LD5 Volantis, along with the Chung. So Gren comes back with the Leica, which, by the way, I really like that Leica pick right there. I might have saved the Leica to the end, but I like Leica in your team. Also comes out with the Kinky. So I could see where you're saving flexibility right here. I think I actually really like your picks. I like the Leica. I like the Kinky right here. I usually like to save Leica for last because he has so many counters. But in this case, you're saving flexibility to see what your opponent's going to draft, and you're drawing 2 direct counters to the 2 monsters that he just pulled right now. So I like these picks here. Now, the opponent comes back out with Ragdoll and Nikki. So at this point, honestly, I don't feel like Ragdoll fits this comp super well, honestly, because he's showing all pure turn 1, and he's basically just forcing the Ragdoll, which is a turn 2 monster for the most part, into a turn 1 comp. The Ragdoll might have made sense if you were contesting speed, but otherwise not so much. The Nikki does fit a little bit better. But if I'm him here, I probably run another Stripper in front of the Chung. Or I run some sort of AoE control like an Oki or even a Ganny, something to set up your team. The Ragdoll really just doesn't fit. Ragdoll is a fairly low damage output that's mostly meant to allow you to steal turns when your opponent outspeeds you. So it's just not a great fit here. Okay, so Gren coming out with the Kaki, which does choreograph, obviously, that you're letting the Ragdoll through, but that's pretty obvious because Ragdoll was the easy one to let through here. Kaki also does tell us that you're going to let the Chung through. You're most likely going to ban either Volantis or Ciara. You do have Cleanse, you do have Immunity, so you're probably going to let the Ciara through, let her balm one thing, ban the Volantis to keep out that second Stripper, and then avoid him setting up the Chung reset as well. So I would read this as basically a, Volantis ban on your side, On the other side, if I'm him, I'm probably most afraid of the Cocky. Even though that means letting the Leica through. Actually, no, if I'm him, well, the Nikki's got heal block. So yeah, if I'm him, I ban the Cocky, and if I'm you with this draft, I ban the Volantis. So I'm expecting a Cocky Volantis ban. I mean, Axe, it's up to you, bro. I still am not sold on any 4-star being worth Devils, but I'm really not sold on Kinky, but totally up to you, man. If you're going to have fun with it, then, I mean, totally your call, bro. Okay, so we wind up seeing the Ciara and Leica bans. Okay, so I get both of those. I get the logic on both of those. They make perfect sense. Okay, Chung gets 3 strips coming out. We got glancing on 2 monsters. Kinky already going to work on that Nikki. Now, Wusa puts up the immunity, no cleanse. The Volantis strips everything right back off. Harmonia puts the cleanse on the Kinky and not the Cocky. So I would have cleansed the Cocky right there. Kinky going AoE, lands the Despair Stun on the Chung, which is clutch because we have no immunity on 2 monsters. Volantis coming back with the Despair Stun on the Kinky, also clutch because Kinky's probably max res. The Wusa does a little bit of healing. Harmonia doing a full unwanted harmony. And then procking out. She's back to her S2. Kinky dropping the Chung. That's huge. Or excuse me, Cocky dropping the Chung. That's huge. But those 4 dots are going to kill him. Nikki wasting an attack into the Cocky where the Cocky was already set up to die. Kinky getting the proc on Nikki, but Volantis coming back and stunning the Kinky. Ragdoll putting a little bit of damage into the Kinky, and then Volantis gets another stun. Harmonia's still a proc machine, so she's going to go to sleep and not proc anymore. Kinky still Despair stuns everything he touches, and Volantis still stuns everything he touches as well. Nikki putting up the attack buff, but Kinky getting a clutch defense break on the Revenge. Wusa now has immunity back up. Is Volantis back to his S3? Yes, he is, but he misses the strip on the Harmonia. Harmonia able to heal the Kinky. Nikki gets a full heal on the entire team. It's 3v3 in a close match, guys. The Ragdoll passive is coming into play at this point as Ragdoll allows the cut after the Wusa proc. Nikki is defense broken. Harmonia gets an almost full heal on the Wusa off the Volantis through the unwanted harmony. Kinky's still stunning everything he touches. Now he just kills everything he touches. That's a dead Nikki. The Wusa shield's going to keep her from dying to the dots just yet, forcing Ragdoll to hit Wusa one more time. Volantis is dead. We're looking at a 2v3 with an Onimusha and sustain. That Ragdoll has almost no chance. The only hope here is to get a Torrent hit on the Harmonia, but even then it wouldn't matter because Kinky would definitely solo the Ragdoll as Gren Rockin' Sia. Very nice fight, bro. Very nice fight. Nicely drafted. The only thing, I think I said it in the match, I probably would have cleansed the Cocky over the Kinky there because the Kinky wasn't that vulnerable. Like that's the whole point of Kinky, is that he's really hard to kill. And the Cocky does more damage early in the fight. So I think the Kinky would have been fine to leave debuffed for a little bit and get a more controlled attack from the Cocky instead of leaving him provoked. Wojo, Ileana is amazing. I don't have her, but I still would really struggle to say she's worth Devils, man. It's hard for me to say any 4-star is worth Devils when there's so many 5-stars that you need to Devil. I wouldn't blame you for deviling her, but I would not recommend it either. I would certainly understand it if you did it, but yeah, for me, I just it's too hard to get the Devils, man. It's just too hard to get the Devils. All right, so we got one more replay here. I'm actually going to turn replays off after this one. So the last replay here is going to be a final one, actually from. Excuse me, a final one actually from eDark. So, going with the Lucifer first pick. He's trying it out. Okay, so eDark dropping the Lucifer first pick. Let's see if I was right, guys. Obviously, he doesn't have the Bruiser comp built to pivot into yet, but still, let's see if this changed up the opponent's draft. So, eDark dropping the Lucifer first pick. Frigna Man comes back with the Prom and the Virsa, the Dark Chun-Li. Comes back with the Prom and the Dark Chun-Li. So, Sidekick sticking with the Bastet Lucian right here, obviously. Also took the advice of not drafting Leo early. That to me was the more important thing. The Lucifer is just theorycraft, but the Leo last pick is really important. So, coming out with the Bastet and the Lucian. So Frignaman comes out with the Shren and the Fae. So the Fae giving him a speed lead, but the Prom has a 91 base speed. So obviously just trying to boost up this Virsa. But I will say, I don't know if this is a winning strategy right here. The Shren I'm a little bit confused on entirely because Shren's base speed is pretty average. Does give you ignore defense, so there's some strategy in the ignore defense between each of these two. But at this point, you've got one speed lead and only one fast monster. All three of these are likely to be slower. So E-Dark comes back out with the Leo and the Julie, and Frignaman coming out with the Bella. Now this is interesting. So the Bella right here, most likely is a Swift Bella. We're banking on the attack bar boost. So the comps that we're looking at right here, we've either got the Fae Virsa, which is going to be potentially a Swift Virsa, or we've got the Fae Bella, which is going to be a Swift Bella. So at this point, the best band for E-Dark is probably going to be the Fae, because this is the only speed lead over here. And then on Frignaman's side, he's basically lost on the draft. Like, I really don't see there being anything he can do, but if I'm him, I'd probably just ban the Bastet. Bastet or Lucian. I mean, honestly, it doesn't matter. I guess he bans the Lucifer. Well, no, he's playing speed. He's playing speed. He bans the Leo. He bans the Leo and banks on outspeeding you. So you ban the Fae, he bans the Leo, and the question is, can Bastet outspeed Bella? Actually, Bella will be the faster one over here. But the problem is, so Bella attack bar boosts into the Virsa, and then as soon as the Virsa goes, the Lucifer is going to proc you up. So it's going to be a question of how many glancing blows does this Virsa land. This actually, the Shren threw me off because the Shren makes no sense in this draft, but as I look at the rest of the draft, it's actually not a bad draft. Like, depending on the box you're working with, it's a mostly free-to-play draft. If this Shren was something else, I would actually think this was a really solid draft. But yeah, so obviously you've got to ban the speed lead. I think he bans the Leo, and he just banks on his Virsa, well, his Bella being able to outspeed your Bastet with the 108 base versus the 99 base. Attack bar boosting the Virsa, who's got like a 102 base to do the AoE stripping glancing. So the good thing about Bella on his side is that Bella doesn't attack your team. Bella only attack bar boosts, which means that it's not going to proc that Lucifer. So we do see the Fae ban. We see a Bastet ban. Ooh, okay. So pushes into the Bella. That's exactly why he needed to ban the Leo. Julie wiping everything, guys. Lucian wasn't even needed, man. This was a 3v4. Julie leaving Bella with 1 HP. Everything else gone. This was a 2-second fight, guys. Utter domination by Sidekick. Very nice draft, bro. Very nice draft. Just some sort of random spammer, guys. Just some sort of random spammer. We don't get a lot of those, so it took me a minute to go through the menu and figure out exactly how to get rid of it. So try a few Sidekick. If the thing with the Lucifer first pick is you need to build pivots, though. You need to build a bruiser team around your Lucifer so that you can pivot it. Otherwise, I would stick with the Bastet first pick, but then, so like if you don't have a pivot, just go with the Bastet, and then go into the Lucifer along with the Lucian, and then save your Leo along with whatever your second damage dealer is, Rocky or Julie, for your last pick. But if you built the Bruiser team to pivot into, then try the Lucifer for 5 or 10 wings and see if it works out. But either way, stick with the Leo last pick. All right, we're going to do one last match, guys. I will let you guys do a bet. This is going to be last fight for the stream. XG, win or lose. Win, lose. Single fight. We'll do a 500-point bet. I'm going to close it out at the end of the draft, so you get to see the draft, guys. You get to see the draft. What bruises would be best with him? For starters, you're going to want something with a speed buff to take advantage of his passive, so I think Vigor would work great with him. You are going to need some sort of sustain, and then you're going to need a way to make up some of the damage as well. So, I don't know your whole box, but you could go with, like, HP scaling bruisers. You could do something like Vigor, and I don't know if you have, like, Fire Bison or Ritesh. But the Vigor definitely. The Vigor definitely. I would want one more defense break in there as well. So I really like potentially Ritesh. Again, not knowing your box, it would be really different. Fang, actually. Fang, Molong. So Vigor, Fang, Molong, all three of those would go amazing with him. And then, yeah, like I said, you want that speed buff. Okay, first pick here. Where's my Ethna? Okay. But yeah, I think Fang would work amazingly well. Okay, this is a weird comp. This is a weird comp he's running here. Alright, I'm going to need some more damage. I'm afraid to bring in the Molong here. I don't know why. Molong makes the most sense, but I don't know. Something in my head is telling me, like, it's the Lauren, man. If I bring in the Molong, I'm almost forced to ban the Lauren. I think that's really what it is. Okay, so he's just doing massive turn cycling, but he has nothing, bro. He has, like, no damage. How is he... This is a Special League team. It's a good Special League team, but it's not a good RTA team. So I just bring in a second immunity buffer and ban the Lauren, right? Yeah. Do I want Pontos or Vela? Do I have enough damage? I want the Vela. I think I want the Vela. I ban the Lauren, and we just let him run some laps. So if you've got all the monsters, I would try Lucifer, Vigor, Fang as your core, along with Vela, actually. So Lucifer, Vigor, Fang, Vela, and then decide at the end if you need a second immunity or if you can put in the Tyrannus. Because if you can put Tyrannus in there for the defense buff, it's amazing. See, Tyrannus would have fit really well there. I hope you get the Arda, bro. I hope you get the Arda. I'll show you the Ethna after this, Resctor. Did I get overconfident here? I think I got overconfident, man. I played this wrong. That's how he wins. I played this wrong. Holy crap, did I play this wrong. This should be like, I should win this 100 times out of 100. I should have just killed the Fran, man. I got overconfident. That was idiotic, bro. That was really idiotic. So Sidekick, unfortunately, I mean, going through a whole box is just a very lengthy thing to do. I wish I could help everybody as much as I could. Yeah, Kyle, I did. It was a misplay. I just got overconfident, man. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I got overconfident, and I deserve to lose this one for that reason. Yeah, because I should win this match 100 times out of 100. There's... No, because if I take Mo Long over Vela, then he bans the Lulu, and then the laps that he's running around me absolutely wreck me because he's got the defense break from the Vigor. Vela was definitely the right pick. I just screwed up the play on going after... Yeah, he's a high damage build. I just haven't been able to set him up because I misplayed early. Vela 100% is the right pick there. Mo Long means you lose. If you pick the Mo Long there, you will lose most of the time. Because he'll just run laps around you. Yeah, that would be a really good pick there, Sidekick. Really? Wow, he's gonna wake up anyway. No, he's not. Oh, yes, he is. No, he's not. Okay. Wow. Not only does he get the sleep, but he also managed to avoid... Bro, really? Alright. I mean, that's, like I said, that's fair. I misplayed early on, so it's fair. I didn't just misplay. I made a really bad play, so it's fair. It's fair. All right, I'll do one more, guys. I basically threw that one, so I'm gonna do one more, and I'm not gonna take your bets on that one, because that was basically a throw. What's up, JC? Rush was one of my worst rushes ever, to be honest. My rush looked exactly like that last RTA match did. Light Art Master is very situational. I mean, he's not going to do you any good unless you're facing, like, Beast Riders for the most part. But Yogun, I mean, if you have Yogun, every team should be built around Yogun. Yogun is still the strongest or second strongest monster in the game. What's up, Macy? How you doing? But yeah, Sidekick, like I said, I mean, building an RTA box or building an RTA team out of a box is a really big thing. Like, that's really time consuming. So as much as I wish I could help everybody one-on-one, there's just no way for me to keep up with everything. So what I would suggest, you can still put your RTA box into Discord, and there's a lot of people in there who can give you some thoughts and advice. I try to answer where I can, but it's just hard for me to, like, go through an entire box like that. Oh, that was a misplay. That was stupid. That was stupid. Okay, well, that was just me drafting too fast. I still have a chance, but I've probably lost this one. But I'm not going to call this a throw. The first one was like a throw. This was just me screwing up on the draft. And realizing it the second I did it. I can't take Diana here. Because he's got the Laura strip. I can't take Diana. I need damage. He's got the Mo Long. I don't have Barbara ruined. I have to take Diana, don't I? No, I can take Beelzebub. I can take the Beelzebub here. I was TOA Rush. Oh, I forgot who asked me. You asked me to show you the arena offense-defense. So if you're still here, I forgot who asked. I apologize. But I will show you the AO and the AD. That's a great pick on his part. That's a great pick. I mean, Ganny's actually a better pick there, but it doesn't matter. Either one's a force. No, I can't bring Ciara because I have no strip and he's got immunity. So if I draft Ciara there, all he has to do is draft like Vela or any other immunity buffer and Ciara becomes a dead pick. So for a slow bruiser team like mine, Ciara's only useful pick if the enemy goes 4 deep with no immunity and I can force out the immunity. Also, I keep my Ciara on double revenge, so she's meant more for anti-cleave. She's double revenge will. So in a turn 2 team, she doesn't do quite as much as she would normally. Okay. Lulu's in front, so let's actually just do this. Of course we miss. You know what? I gotta control this more. I think he gets the snipe, but I do have the defense buff at least. Maybe I can survive. Okay. Okay. Alright, we're good. We'll push you back. He's already burned them all on skill 3. I am not in front, so this time I will take the kill. And let's do this. He can S3 here, and I can't cleanse with the molly. Okay, yeah. Alright, guys, so had a little bit of a weaker draft. I made up for it with the last 2 picks. The Beelzebub was, I don't know. I had a weaker draft. Honestly, the speed just worked there. So here's the Ethna Runes Resctor. By the way, Resctor, I was supposed to record the integration. I have a video. It's already fully edited. I just have to record an integration. I might still get that video out tomorrow. If I do, it's got all the RTA runes, which none of them have really changed. It's got all my builds and RTA runes for every monster that I used last season for my Guardian 1 finish. So if I get the integration recorded tonight, which I might, then you'll see that video post tomorrow at 9 a.m. If I don't, then you'll see it post the day after at 9 a.m. I didn't expect this stream to go 6 hours, so more likely you're going to see it post Friday at 9 a.m., but it'll have everything. Wojo with the super chat says, thanks for the awesome stream. Wojo, thank you very much for the super chat, man. I really appreciate it, bro. Yeah, Rester, that should be a good video. It came out really good, too. I'm really happy with how it came out. So hopefully it'll help some people. Obviously, my box can't be matched by a lot of people, but the theory craft can be. All right, so who was it that asked about the arena offense? Are you still here? If let me scroll up a little bit. So I know you asked me a couple of times, and I got distracted, so I apologize. Hopefully you're still here. It was Chorn. Chorn, if you're still here. Hopefully you are, but this is the AD that I've got set up right now. So, whoops. So here's the Xing Zhe. I like him more in resistance, but that's the current build we're running on him. Vio Will, tanky in a crit damage build. Here is the Juno, so just extra tanky, Despair Revenge. Here is the Aerial, so Vio Nem. The Aerial build definitely does need to be changed. I tested this out last week, and I didn't really like the way this worked. I think the Aerial's going to need to go to double Nemesis Will, which is how I had him before, actually. The Juno, I'm iffy on between Despair Revenge and Despair Nemesis. I find when I'm facing AOs that the Revenge version is more disruptive to me. So I'll probably leave that. Here's the Molly. She's 235. What's up, Trams? Bro, Macy, congrats on that. Mei Hu Wang and Chung Peng. That's awesome. But there's the Molly. And then as far as the AO goes, I've got a couple, but most of them are just built around. So again, this was all stuff I tested out last week. Some of it worked better than others. But I did a lot of stuff built around 2 Kakis or Kaki and a light Chun-Li. This was my old AO. I actually think my old AO was still more effective than the new one. The main reason I wanted to test it out is because of the Ryu nerf. But I still think this is probably the best AO that I've come up with on my account so far, at least once you get into G3. Like, for the lower defenses, everything up to, like, G1 or probably even up to G2, the double Kaki is a little bit faster. There's some Lucian teams that are a little bit faster. But once you get into G3, those defenses are just, they're not defenses that I can cleave through quickly, and this team does go through them a lot faster and more consistently than the double Kaki did. I just couldn't get enough damage on the double Kaki, I think. How to counter control comps and RTA without stealing units. Trems, when I figure it out, I will let you know, bro. Basically, if you're not going to steal units, you pretty much have to contest turn 1, and if you want to be stubborn like me and not contest turn 1 either, it gets really difficult. There are units that can't be controlled, like Rigel and Mei Hu Wang, so you can use some of those. But whether a Juno also, so Rigel, Mei Hu Wang, Juno, all can't be controlled, and well, they all can't be they all can't be put under inability. Juno can't be controlled, the others can be, but at the end of the day, man, it's going to be really difficult to contest control. It's what I struggled with all season. It's really difficult to contest control if you're not willing to go turn 1 or steal the units. Yeah, here's the Poseidon. Oh, that's dead. That's dead also. Okay. Here is the Bastet. Here is the Ryu. And here is the Belinus. Well, we showed Belinus earlier. Now, if I wanted to do, let's see. So for this one, yeah, we could finish up like that sidekick. See, the Tiana won't outspeed here. This is going to be too slow for this comp. If the Clara is not on will runes, you can also do something like this. Maybe not. Who's missing runes? Oh, the Leo's runes I moved over for speed crit. So I rebuilt the Poseidon. He's now on... whoops. Yeah, I rebuilt the Poseidon. So my old build was on speed attack. He's now on a crit damage build, though. Should Dagora be on Violent Energy or Violent Nemesis? Honestly, I've never built Dagora, so I don't know the answer to that. I never 2A'd him, and I don't remember his kit, unfortunately. Got Wind Phoenix from TOA Rush. Is he any good? Ardell, Teshar is a little bit rough. I'm not going to lie, like, Teshar really has one main use, which is farming secret dungeons and, to a lesser extent, like Hall of Heroes or Aiden. I definitely would not put Devils into him. He's strictly a PvE monster, and he doesn't work in dungeon teams. He works in like some of the off-meta PvE areas. So I would 6-star him because he does have some uses, and he's fairly easy to rune because he has a crazy high base attack. So he's worth 6-starring, but and plus he has a he works off a passive, and anytime a monster works off a passive, you can get away without them being skilled up. So I'd build him, but I would not devil him. JC, he's putting out a little bit more damage in this build, but the difference is when I did the original build on the speed attack, I did it from inventory. I didn't commit to him, so now I've given him a much, much higher efficiency rune set. So he does put out more damage, but part of that is because he's just got a much better overall rune set. So it's a question of really the quality of runes that you want to give him. Like, the first time I did it, it was a build from inventory. This time I actually took runes off other monsters and committed to him. Can I attack my AD? Sure. So how would I do this? I would probably Lucian it. Acting first on this team is most likely going to be the Juno, so... Actually, I guess I wouldn't Lucian it. I don't think I can double cocky it. I'd probably just do this. You can fuse Sig to skill up Teshar, but he's just not worth the resources to fuse all of those up, to be honest. You just won't find enough play. Ooh, that's a rip. Is Mi Yang good? Yeah, Mi Yang is actually sneaky good. She's really underrated. Oh, that's a loss. Yeah, we lost. Mi Yang is really, really good. She doesn't get a lot of use, but she's got crazy high damage multipliers. She's got a cleanse. She's got an attack bar boost. She's actually a really good monster. I might still win here. I don't know. Let's see. Alright, yeah, actually, no, that's a loss. Oh, I didn't mean to take the same team. Bastet Leo? Yeah, I can. So the thing is, it will work against this team because I don't have a lot of... yeah, I'll show you one more time, JC. So here's the Ryu. So the Bastet, the Leo team should work only because there's not a lot of will. Oh no, well, that's the reason I couldn't use it is because the Lucian's unruined. I moved his rage runes. Let me just move them back. Crap. Did I? Okay, no. This needs. I don't remember where this goes. This goes on Carcano, and the Carcano runes go to Lucian. That's right. So this, I need to know which Lucian. Okay, it's the Lucian next to the Wind BK. Or it sorts by grade, doesn't it? Okay, so Carcano's runes go to Lucian, which is here. No, not on the Wind BK. The Lucian next to the Wind BK. Okay, so the Carcano runes go here. And then these runes go to Carcano. Yeah, I would run Yogan on 240. There's no point in running him faster because he doesn't have the speed buff, so you just run the risk of getting him cut. I would run him at the same speed as the rest of my team. Yeah, Varmo, I don't have Gianna, so you can't really bomb. You can't bomb an aerial team unless you've got Gianna, man. And then because I don't have a lot of will runes, I think Gianna would actually lose to that team. I mean, I guess you can bomb it. I don't want to say you can't, but it would be a lot safer to have Gianna. Without Gianna, I mean, this is, you got max res. You've got, he can turn all the bombs into heals. He's not going to die to a bomb, so I mean, like, we can test a bomber team. But again, without having Gianna, it's like, I don't know. So you would do probably like Ciara, Tiana. Yeah, no, you gotta have a attack buff in there too. I don't have Yogun. I don't have Yoguns, so it'd have to be like Ciara, Dover. I guess Ciara, Dover, Bastet, and then because my Tiana is slower than my Bastet, it would have to just be... Actually, you could use Aquila here. I could probably use Aquila here. That'll give me attack buff. And then I could work a third bomber in, as long as, but I'll get cut. So I still need, I still need attack bar boost. Well, yeah, if you have Gianna, you can bomb everything though. There's no defense in the game that you can't bomb except for Chroma, I guess. If you have Gianna, but not having the Gianna is a big difference. Yeah, so my Tiana, I can't test it with the Tiana because the Tiana is slower than Bastet. Yeah, I'll show the Leo Lucian afterwards. I don't think it's gonna have enough damage, and I'll show you guys the runes. Like, it's a legit. Oh, that's the wrong Dover. I use Dover a lot. He's got legit runes. Trems with the super chat says, thanks XG. Agreed. It's rough facing brainless control comps, especially running turn 2 counter picks. So, Trems, the one thing is, if you have Molly, and I actually have a video coming out on this in a couple of days. The Molly seems to cause people to pivot away from control. I never successfully figured out how to beat control. Molly does nothing against control, but she did cause people to pivot away. So if you have her, you can first pick her. Other than that, yeah, that was my bane last month, or last season. But Trems, thank you very much for the super chat, bro. I really appreciate it, man. Alright, so here's the Dover. We're at plus 2143. He's meant to be with his own lead, so the accuracy is low because I normally run him with his own leader skill. But in this case, we are going to run the Ciara, we're going to run Bastet, and then I'll just run like Ryu, I think speed tunes. And if we don't get the strip, then I'll just, because it's only one monster to strip, so if we don't get the strip, then I'll just run the Ryu again. Although the Dover's not going to speed tune either. So actually, the Ryu, yeah, the Ryu gives us pushback. So we'll run the Ryu, if I can find him. He should be up here somewhere. There's the Ryu, and then we just need the Bastet. Alright, let's see if we have enough damage. How to get good runes? Just farm. Farm and farm. Alright, so we take our attack buff. See, now it's a speed tuning issue. I really can't test this properly. So I just have to turn cycle here. And then Ariel's just going to convert it all. Actually, we missed 3 bombs. So there you go. Missed 3 bombs. Ariel doesn't even do anything. Yeah, I mean, like, literally, yeah, I would not feel good about myself at this moment right here. Ariel's just gonna, there were so few bombs, Ariel didn't even want to convert them. Ariel was just like, screw that, man. And then Ciara misses another bomb. Yeah, this is not a good strategy, Varmo. This is definitely not a good strategy. Okay, and now that's a dead Bastet. Can we get a stun? Hey, we got 3 stuns. Can we kill this Juno? It's not can't speed tune. My team's actually speed tuned exactly how I want it. I don't run a bomber AO. My Ciara and Dover are actually speed tuned around a Shield Will Fran. I want the Ciara to act first to drop the Ciara acts first to drop a bomb, and then the Fran puts up immunity next, so there's no risk of Ciara proccing out of the immunity. Then the Dover puts up the 3 attack buff bombs, and the Ciara detonates coming back around. So that's built for siege offense, not for arena offense. But yeah, I don't think you could bomb this team, bro. I really don't. Okay, how does this keep coming back? I've blocked him like 3 times. He keeps coming back under different names, Gren. Okay, so you wanted to see the Lucian one. Let's try the Lucian one. Now that Lucian's got runes again. Shout out to Macy. How you doing, Macy? That got lost in the spam, but how's it going? I think we have enough, right? Yeah, we had enough. Let's kill. Yep. And we... Ooh, don't do that. Let's just do that. So, part of the reason here, that's why I said Ariel needs to go to double Nemesis Will, because I was able to... Actually, no, the Nemesis is right, yeah. How would I run Fire You? I would go triple attack, but I think most people need to go speed attack, or speed crit damage attack. Yeah, do not press on those. That's spam sidekick. Alright, so now if I don't proc the aerial nemesis though, like if I do this, then the aerial would cut. The problem was I was able to proc the aerial nemesis. See, now at this point, by not procking the aerial, you're not going to win. Because now the Molly's going to cut also. Maybe we get the win. I don't know if we have enough damage or not. This might still win. This might still win, but it's definitely not going to be fast. Okay, that Zing Zay is wrecking, man. All depends on your rune quality, JD. Not, I think most people probably cannot get enough attack to do that build. Not and still get the crit rate through subs and the attack they need. I mean, you just basically attack, crit damage, attack on 100 res. That's a, like, Guardian level build. So I agree. I mean, that's probably how I would build him. But I would actually, I don't know. I would probably go triple attack and get the crit rate and crit damage through subs. But I mean, that's a Guardian level build. Especially to get the res with an attack slot 6. Yep, sidekick right after this rune, we're going to be doing summons. Triana Khalil. I would put a Triana in there. That's done, right? Yeah, that's done. Alright guys, we got one last round of summons, courtesy of eDark, bro. Thank you very much for the summons, man. I appreciate it, bro. Can we do a third Nat 5 on stream before we wrap up, guys? Been kind of crazy, man. Pulled one Nat 5 from the Friendship Scrolls earlier. Pulled another Nat 5 from the Legendary Scroll. He doesn't need too much, but you're still, I mean, that's still, bro, that's a Guardian level build. That's a Guardian level build for most people. Alright, so we've actually got 11 scrolls, guys. We've got 11 scrolls right here. So can we do one more Nat 5 on stream? I will say, though, I feel like I would want him to be over 200 speed. I think 160 is a little slow. Because at that point, you're totally YOLOing on getting the glancing. Triana, yes. I don't know about Camilla. No, not with the Water Druid. You wouldn't have enough damage. Triana, Juno. You need something fire in there, man. Juno, Perna. I know you said you don't have a lot of Nat 5s. Cocky. Try Cocky. Triana and Cocky. Alright, we got our first spark. Ah, rip. Okay. Alright, we got a Hall of Heroes. Alright, but now it's time for the Friendship Scroll, guys. We are going to finish upstream with one Nat 5. One time, one Nat 5. Well, actually, third time for one Nat 5. 3 Nat 5s, one stream. That was a fake 4. Oh! Is this it? Is this it? Oh, I'll tell you what, though, man. We sparked on every set of Friendship Scrolls. I mean, like, the spark rates are absolutely nuts. All right, we got 2 more tries here, guys. We got 2 more tries. Ooh. All right, so the Tyrannus came on the very last scroll of Jesus' Friendship Pack. Very last scroll right here of Sidekicks Pack. Can we do it? Ah, okay. Bro, thank you very much for the scrolls, man. We sparked off of every pack. Legit, the Triana skill up was really useful on one of those. So really appreciate you sending the scrolls over, man. All right, guys, long stream, so we're going to wrap up from there. Guys, hope you all have a great night. Thank you for hanging out with me on stream. Pretty soon, I'll be starting to post pictures of the new house, man. I can't wait. I can't wait to move. Vampire? Yeah, always vampire. Always vampire. All right, guys, so that's it. Have a great night, everybody. Thank you guys for hanging out on stream.